Well, good morning, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and I have got Mr. Michael Yudnick in the booth with me. You are watching the 2026 Raxx Mezz Olhausen CPBA Invitational, sponsored as well by RJH Custom Cues right here in West Hempstead, New York. This is a WPBA production. We are starting the B-side, first round of the B-side today. We've got a fantastic B-side matchup. It's kind of uncommon to see these two ladies on the B-side so early. But Eleanor Callado from California versus the Canadian Joanne Ashton. Michael, are you familiar with either of these ladies?
I actually saw Joanne yesterday. She played very well. Eleanor, I'm not familiar with. May, once I see her, recognize her.
Sure. So she is a twin. So
Okay.
there's Eleanor and Evelyn. They're both from California. Eleanor was a very good top player in the early stages of her career, and she decided to start a family and kind of focus on her personal careers, and has stepped away. And so I was really excited to see her on the players list for this event.
Sounds like she had her priorities all messed up and back in the right line.
Right. She should have come back to play pool. All right.
It's awesome to have her back.
She's fabulous. So I'm excited to have her on the stream. I know that she is her and her sister both, they're so talented, but they have so many things they do back in California. She is an APA coordinator, so she owns her own APA league system in their area, and I know that keeps her very busy. APA is a ginormous league system.
Right, exactly.
You know,
I found that all the players in the room, they're just so passionate about pool. It's great to be around them. That's actually why I'm here. I just love enjoying the passion of other people in the same mindset and trying to get better and just enjoying the game as much as possible. It seems like everyone else has a secondary job.
Yeah, most of the ladies do. You're absolutely right. All right, so you can see Eleanor Callado is on the left. Joanne Ashton is on your right. They're going to lag for the first break.
Yeah, Joanne's been on the scene for a long time. Looks like she won the lag, right?
Yeah, it sure does. Looks like Joanne Ashton is going to take the lag. Let's talk a little bit about the match rules for this event. So they lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate breaks format thereafter. The 9-ball is racked on the spot. There is no break box, so anywhere behind the kitchen. They are racking their own. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only.
I will mention it's a race to 8 on both sides, and the finals are a race to 10. Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds like a great format.
Yeah, I mean, it's conducive, right? Because when we produce an event, we don't bring a whole group of referees, like our own staff of refs. So the ladies have established, because we're a player-owned organization, they've established a rule set that is self-governing, and it doesn't really require a ton of referees on site at the table. And the ladies, they're pure class, so we don't really have many issues with that.
Yeah, you guys also, I noticed, have the 1, 9, and 2 in the line for the racking, so kind of eliminates pattern rack if everyone has the same pattern with those balls. Hard to predict the 2 ball with it in the back.
All right, so Joanne Ashton will break.
I like
this
that
match
she's
started.
Sorry, guys.
Go ahead.
Just like she's breaking from the rail, gives her a good possibility of making the wing ball or having the wing ball collide with other balls and make a ball. She wasn't able to pocket a ball, so looks like we'll get to see Eleanor at the table.
Yay, it's so here.
Oh.
Can't tell how much of the 1 she can see here, if she can see all of it at all. Looks like tough position, even if she can see it, with the 3 balls of wall, the 4, the 3, and the 7 make the position on the 2 difficult. Maybe she has enough angle to stun over to the right side of the table as we're looking.
Wow.
Apparently she does.
She fired that one in.
That's a great start. You hit that ball opening up, gets you in a good mindset to play this game and put a little pressure on Joanne right out the gate.
I enjoy watching Eleanor play. She has a fabulous stroke and very smooth and fluid. It's nice seeing her play again.
I like the rail first there. I was thinking that was a good option. Good choice there. I like that a lot.
Yeah, very good decision making early on in this rack.
The 4-ball looks a bit precarious for position play. I might play a safety here, which sounds surprising, but I just don't like position on the 4. The 7 blocks one pocket, the 9 blocks the other. She can't go into it and develop it. The 4-ball is the pink ball, guys. The 5-ball is the purple.
Yeah, we're using the Aramith black sets for this event. Not every event, but for this particular event, we are using I like to call the 9-ball the bumblebee. Oh, wow, she developed it by using the 7.
Yeah, that was a great shot there. You had to take a little gamble there if she was going to go for the pot. With that opening shot, you'd like to go ahead and clear the rack. That opening 1-ball she hit gives her, the momentum on her side.
She hit that shot really well. Fortune will favor the bold, will it not?
It shall. It shall, and it did. I like to say that shot didn't lack enthusiasm. She's got options here. She looks like she's using low outside. She could have also used top inside. The top inside might have brought the 7 into play. The low outside brought the 8 in play. Both were a little dangerous. She tapped it, got it out of the way.
These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 40-second extension per rack. They do get 60 seconds after the break.
And Lonnie was explaining this yesterday. If there's traffic in the way of the player, the person running the clock is very aware of that. It's more just to keep the game properly paced and not to punish the players for outside interference.
Yeah, we're playing in a very tight space here at Raxx. The way the tables are set up, we're very close to each other. And so there is the occasional time where you have to wait for your neighbor. And the timekeeper is aware. He'll pause the clock, give the ladies their time. You can't really put them on a clock if somebody's bent over next to your table. You know what I mean?
Of course,
Like,
of course.
Absolutely has to be some stipulations to that.
I do appreciate the 40-second shot clock with one extension. That seems to usually tackle most issues that you might have in 9-ball.
Sure.
I think 30 seconds feels rushed, but 40 seconds feels like you're comfortable.
I think one of the things that was a conversation piece when we were deciding about the amount of time for shot clocking amongst the players, one of the things that was really noted was that the players don't enjoy carrying their cues to the table and then dropping them.
Right.
And dropping them on the floor or whatever, because, you might jump it, you might not. So we just decided that the 40 seconds has a little more grace to it. And, as a cue sponsor, I wouldn't enjoy watching someone drop one of my products on the floor. Like,
Yeah, I like 45 seconds, to be honest.
Right.
Just evaluating the situation. I'm super analytical. You get a guy like Alex Pagulayan at the table who becomes quite creative. You have to allow for that. Even like the famous Efren Z shot, had he done that in 20 seconds, it wouldn't seem as awesome, but you kind of build up tension and release when he finally decides how to hit the ball. And,
yeah.
it builds excitement from my standpoint to have time to see what the player is going to do in their head and then see the execution of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that too, it's a little more comfortable to make a solid decision when you have a few extra seconds. So,
Yeah.
You're not rushing and just shooting the first thing you see simply because you're on a clock.
If you're not going to punish a guy like Jason Shaw for playing fast or Chris Melling, then why punish a player for playing slightly slower like Ralph Souquet or Alex or a more deliberate player? I kind of like to see both aspects.
So I got to do the commentary on Ralph Souquet's last match at the Derby City Classic this year. I was like a little kid in a candy store, and then I went right down there and asked if I could take a picture. Totally fangirled on Ralph. He was probably like, this crazy chick. Like, but it was so much fun, and gosh, he's such a class act.
Yeah, I've roomed with Ralph and Thorsten on a couple events, and Ralph seems very reserved, and so does Thorsten. But once you get them like in their element, they're actually quite funny and very, very cool guys.
Yeah, we were discussing his watches a little bit. I got into the chat with that about he's so sweet and kind and smiles.
That was a good shot. She must have felt like she couldn't control the 2 after pocketing the 8 or maybe the cue ball because she decided to play safety instead of go for the combo.
Sure, it was really well played.
Now, Joanne does have some real estate here. The 6 ball and the 9 ball. She could try to get the 2 behind the 6 and 9 and survive this inning. Okay, she hit it a little too thin, so it came out for error. Not ideal for Joanne. And Eleanor's looking at a pretty open table here.
I'm assuming the ladies haven't either started their tablet or they're not remembering to score it. So we'll check into that here in just a few if they don't get it caught up. The scoring is not us here in the booth. That's actually on a tablet right at the table with the ladies. So please don't yell at me that the score may be wrong. I do know.
Thanks for
Clarification.
guys. Yeah, giving us a little heads up when you guys see something. We appreciate that.
Absolutely.
We're probably going to see a pretty big stroke here. She's got to get it all the way back up table, and she's a little thick on this ball, so she's going to, yeah.
Oh, the 9 is rolling.
She had to put a lot of energy on that ball. And this here isn't no picnic. This requires a really good top inside stroke or a safety. You know, I believe this goes by the 8, but this is a super demanding shot, especially when you haven't been warmed up and you haven't had any opportunities. Do you see anything here you like, Lonnie?
I'm curious, and obviously we're sitting in different positions, but I'm looking at something very aggressive, and I know I'm way off base here, Michael, but can she play the follow stroke and possibly make the 8 instead of shooting it? Do you think there's enough pocket to shoot the 3 the way that you're speaking of?
It could go a couple different ways. If she plays the carom on the 8, I think the 3 is going to have too much life and she'll lose position.
Sure.
Playing the top inside shot, I mean, that's kind of an exhibition shot. I don't know if she can go for that at this point. What I actually like is banking the 3 past the 7 and using the 8 ball to slow the progress of the cue and using the 7 as a blocker.
So just going for the safety play instead.
Yeah, leaving her opponent, Eleanor, a jump shot.
And that's what she's looking at, the safety. Didn't quite execute it the same way, but... And she's left her pretty much straight in on the 3.
On the side of the table that allows her to get to the 4 easily. So, I mean, Eleanor is playing good strategy. Got away with something missing that 3 ball. And Joanne just hasn't really had a quality opportunity yet. I'm excited to see all the matches today. We have so many great, exciting players here this event. Quick shout out to Caroline Powell for Kapow for putting this together. Really getting the players here that you guys are able to see. And of course, Lonnie for the stream and Holden for hosting the room. What an event, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have a little pause.
Caroline's pretty awesome, isn't she?
She's a gem. She I believe resides in New Jersey still, but this is her homeroom.
All right, so you've seen that Eleanor stepped away. As Michael was saying, they paused the clock for that.
Yeah, that was a center outside. I think she had a little too much top there. She probably had to lower her tip of hair. She might have a window between the 7 and 9. I believe she does. She's okay, but she's a little close to the ball. So sometimes if let's just say the balls are a little dirty, then it throws a lot. You really have to judge if you use any English on this ball. But I believe she's okay with the new cloth, new balls, extremely good table conditions. Doesn't have to worry about that as much. Definitely accepting a long, tough shot here on the 6. I suspect she's going to swing around 3 rails for position on the 7. And the speed of the cue ball is going to have to be pretty precise to have a good shot in the 7. 1, 2. She decided to go 2 rails instead. Pretty strong speed though. She kind of slow rolled that in and felt like she could make that ball. I like to hit that with a little more pace, but I like her decision making there, and her position play for sure was good. It's been pretty much the Eleanor show for the first couple games. Yeah, if there was a ref, they'd grab the rake for you, so that kind of saves you a little bit of time on the shot clock. They probably give them a couple extra seconds when they do that. Just like if you have to go back and grab the jump cue, maybe they give you a couple extra seconds. I think it's a little bit more of a just keep the pace up kind of thing, right?
Yeah, so we basically use the shot clock for exactly that reason. It's actually not a punishment. It's just especially on the TV table, like we've had some situations in the past where they were it was almost painful to watch the match in the early stages of streaming. So we decided to implement the shot clock primarily for that reason, just to keep it, you know, and the fans at home don't enjoy someone standing over a shot for 5 minutes either. So it's definitely, it's good for everybody this way. And they do pause the clock. Like if you have to grab a piece of equipment or something, they'll stop it, I think. Gonna find out probably later today. All right, so Eleanor Callado is up 2-0 over Joanne Ashton. This is a race to 8 alternate break format, so Joanne will be breaking next.
Guys, if you have a moment, just subscribe, like, share, all that good stuff for the stream. Great production for free. Should really support the streamers and whatnot if you can. Thank you so much.
In the top of your view too, and I know you guys can't see all of that. We could actually pull back and allow you to, but Brittany Bryant and Chanel Lorraine are playing in the table in the top of your view. These are all B-side matches.
That's a pretty tough B-side match.
I'm telling you, right? It's brutal.
All right, so this 2-ball looks like it might be cuttable on the side. If it is, ooh, this is not favorable for her. I don't like cutting this. What do you see here, Lonnie? This is a bad spot for her.
This is a bad spot. Huh. Maybe she can bank it 2 rails, put it on the other side of the 3, play the cue ball with some follow.
Definitely a reasonable shot.
Like just, I mean, I'm thinking containing at this point because of where the cue ball and the 2 ball are located. See, that's always, yeah. Maybe she didn't walk to this side of the table and have a look. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's deceiving unless you walk right up and look at the point of contact. I'm not sure.
I gotta be honest. I would have pushed out there. I didn't like shooting at anything
that was
there.
off the break.
Yeah. I was just thinking, you know, I don't see anything here, and
Sure.
I gotta push to at least where I have angle so I can control the cue or 2 and
Agreed.
give myself some sort of opportunity to.
Sorry,
Come on
guys.
ahead.
I'm on my first coffee today. I'm a little slow still. A little rough this morning.
Hello, Jacksonville. Someone said hi in the chat.
Sounds like a country song. Hello, Jacksonville.
Still have my deep voice. I haven't quite woken up myself.
Me too. All right, so she's just going to roll this ball forward. That's a good look for Eleanor.
Yeah, this is the easiest track of what she's had so far. Those are the ones you have to make sure you stay focused and don't let slip away. That was a good shot. She could have gotten danger there and got stuck behind the 9, but she did sort of a sliding follow shot, or what we usually call a stun shot, and drifted forward a hair. Guys, thanks so much for the donation. Very thoughtful of you.
Hi, Richie. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. Eleanor's jamming with her Tsunami Q.
Richard Sue.
Yep.
Great cue maker, great guy out
He's
here.
one of the sponsors of this event.
Hey, Richie.
He's going to come hang out with us tomorrow.
Speaking of sponsors, do we have any intel on these players? Offhand, Lonnie, or no?
On the sponsors?
Yeah, for the players. Do these players have sponsors?
Yeah.
They wanted to do a
Yeah.
shout
Eleanor is sponsored by Richie.
out. I see a whole bunch of other patches on her thing.
I was like, Eleanor is sponsored by Richie.
Okay, so she got a little close to the rail and missed this 9 ball. Very uncharacteristic by what she's been shooting. So Joanne has a good chance to just get back in this match from a quality position. Just pocket this ball. I don't think there's any scratch in the side. I mean, the scratch is there a little bit. I might use a little bit of inside or outside depending on what I enjoy on this cloth. But she didn't put any English to avoid that, so she went right in the drink. Sometimes when you're under pressure, you want to make the ball, but I feel like you know, if I make that ball and scratch, then I'm more mad than if I use inside English or outside English and miss the ball and don't. Tough way for Joanne to lose there. In fairness, would have been a tough way for Eleanor to lose. If I'm Joanne, I might go ahead and take my break and just collect myself, try to restart here. I'm going to talk about this a little bit. So there's 3 major aspects to any sport. There's the physical, the mental, and the emotional. As a coach, we get to talk a lot about the decision making and the strategy. And then, you know, we work on the fundamentals, your sight. Do a little shout out to Stephen Feeney, Sight Right. Good guy, great coach. But there's different aspects that we work on in the game, but the emotional aspect is really what comes up the most in competition. You see Eleanor missed that 9 ball. I bet she's probably made that 9 ball 10,000 times in practice, you know. Joanne deciding not to use English on that shot. I bet she's hit that 9 ball 1,000 times with inside and outside English just to make sure she can attack that shot when it comes up. So I would say that both those misses were more emotional rather than physical or strategic, right? And then if you have any collapse in either of the 3 facets, then it causes issues with the other 2. If you're emotional, you may jump up on a shot. You know, you may forget to breathe. All those little things. They call it choking for a reason, guys. But back here on this match, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Didn't pocket a ball. Joanne's got good shape on the 1 and good position possibilities for the 2 in the same pocket. So they're waiting for a referee to pick up the 5 so they can get the template rack out of the way here.
Well, while we wait on that, Michael, I went and I stole all the bio sheets from the tournament director.
You thief.
I did. I did. They have them digital on their computer. So I was like, can I have your hard copies, please? All right. So Eleanor, let's just go over it. She's from San Francisco, California, which I was aware of. They call her Elle. She's currently ranked 133, but that is not indicative because she doesn't play very often. Now she's currently, or her highest ranking in the WPBA has been number 12. So she has been an elite player on tour in the past. Her first event was in 2004 with the WPBA. She is sponsored by Cohen Hughes, Sami Shafts by Richard, Castillo Leather Goods, Grazio Custom Cues, and BC Transport. So those are some of her sponsors. She is a 4-time ACUI national champion.
Calm down, calm down.
Yeah, it's pretty sporty, huh? And then Joanne, who's at the table at the moment, she is a multi-time Canadian 9-ball champion. She's former WPBA Rookie of the Year. She's sponsored by Hidden Spot Entertainment, which she owns and operates, Arcade Bar, and Massey Canada. So, and she currently is ranked 52 on tour, but her highest ranking at one point was number 8 on the WPBA. So she's also been an elite player throughout the years. It's pretty tough when your elite players are banging each other up in the B-side.
Yeah.
First round, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
That just goes to show the caliber of players that are playing on tour now. So it's getting tougher and tougher.
So after we removed that rack with the 5-ball, great tournament director, we had Joanne at the table with a pretty high quality position to run out. She just played 2 good shots. She got on the 1, played proper position for the 2-up table. And she's got a good line on the 4 to get position on this 5. Just needs to get past this 9-ball, which she does. She can shimmy over to the right side of the table with a little sliding cue ball or a stun shot and play the 6 in the lower left pocket. And she's looking really good here. I like her stroke, I like her thought process, and I like her position play.
Yeah, one thing I do like about Joanne as well is that, you know, she has a lot of confidence. You don't see her come out of her skill set often. You know, she sticks to what she knows, and she's, you know, she's been playing a very long time, so very talented.
She played it a little differently, guys. She used a follow shot instead, stayed underneath the ball, chose the 6 in the opposite pocket. The only thing I didn't like about that shot is that she's very close to the rail. That makes this 6-ball a lot more demanding and somewhat missable. It looks like she's only about a ball off the rail, and she's got to kind of jack up to get position on this 7 and pull back just a little bit to make it a little easier. Very easy to get on the 50-yard line after this shot.
She's elevating a little, trying to really, wow, stun the 6 in, and she's beautiful. Oh, thank you, Lisa Carver. Appreciate you.
She's on the rail again, and you know, like my mentor Ginky kind of told me, look, if you're landing on the rail a lot, then you just know you're a little out of stroke. You're not feeling it, the speed well. But it just kind of says, hey, you know, you just kind of check yourself and be like, okay, I got to be a little more speed conscious and make a little adjustment as to how the table's reacting to my position play, and just tighten it up a little, you know. But that's a good indicator that you're not playing your game.
Sure. All right.
There she goes. Now she's back in line, and just has to focus, pocket the 8-ball. She can use a follow shot, just come 1 rail up, or pivot out of that right upper left corner with a little bit of outside English. The outside English brings the side pocket scratch in play, whereas if you just use a follow shot, there's no scratch. Let's see what she decides to shoot here. Yeah, she took away the scratch. I like that play a lot.
Oh, nice touch.
Yeah, she's getting that speed down. As she goes through the rack, she's getting better and better with her speed control. Now, she missed a 9 earlier. Well, she scratched, so she's probably going to make this with ease. Good. She took away all the scratches. Nice shot, nice shot. Good run out.
Gets herself on the board with that.
Showed a little bit of heart there, right?
Sure.
Got out of line a couple shots, did some power shots to get out of it, and stayed at control. Strong emotional game there to stay in that rack. Very easy to make an error and sell out after you've been struggling a little. Good on her.
3-1 is much better than 4-0, so it just feels better. It's not drastically different, but it definitely feels better.
It's better for Joanne. It's not good for Eleanor. Eleanor would like the 4-0.
I always resonate with the players in those situations, and you know, as a player, I also, you know, I think about the way I feel in those moments and what a big difference that is from 3-1 to 4-0. You know, just mentally.
Well, it's absolutely a huge game. You know, just to get that first game under your belt, every single player, first rack, first set, feels the pressure. I don't care if you're Joshua Filler or Joe Schmo in the APA level 2 starting their first rack. It's kind of the same thing. We all care. We all have passion for the game. We all want to win. Our egos get involved, you know? So
Sure.
see if she makes this one. Okay, one came short.
Wow, and the pink just kind of held up in the corner there.
Yeah, that fought her a bit. Now, coming to the table, you got a lot of options here. You can thin this, get the cue behind the 3-6-9. You could bank it into the 4. No possibility of position unless you got really lucky. Yeah, I think the safety's the right play here. You got a nice wall of balls, and going for the bank, although the bank's enticing because it's hard to miss, it's almost impossible to get position with that 7 ball so close to the pocket and that wall of balls. So I really like a safety here. Let's see what Eleanor chooses. Okay, she chose a safety. Did a simpler safety. The only issue I have with the safety is it's an easy kick. I believe Joanne is going to kick at this on the bottom side of the 1 and try to bank it towards the other long rail and then near the, I believe it's the 8 ball in bottom.
I'm curious if she can see the top side of the 1. I do think she can. She can cross over it.
It's a good shot. There's a scratch there and a point that I get a little concerned about, but she was able to avoid that easily, and although it's not safe, it is jacked up, so we'll have to see an incredible stroke again from Eleanor if she decides to take this on, but there's quite a few safeties. I don't know, would you take this on or would you play safe, Lonnie? How do you feel from here?
I think it depends on how I feel that day.
This is a hard shot. I think I might play safety here.
So maybe just go with the containing safety play. I think that's a great shot from Eleanor.
Yeah, I wonder if she was playing that or if she was playing a shot. Because if she'd made it, she'd have shape on the 2.
Fair. Two-way maybe? Knowing that the 5 ball's right there?
Yeah, maybe. Joanne's trying to kick this in, but I would favor the backside of the side pockets. I'd favor the right side of the table as we're looking. She favored the left side. And unfortunately, that's not going to work out for her because now she actually opened up the 6-9 and she left Eleanor a really good shot on the 1. This is just a controlled stop shot here, essentially. It might shift to the right a little bit as we're looking at the screen, depending on how much angle she has, but this is essentially a stop shot mentality. Okay, good shot. Now, what she could do is play position for this 3-4 combo, and that's actually very reasonable, but if she can play position on the 3, she'd rather play position on the 3 in the upper right corner as we're looking. The reason why is because if she pockets the 3-4 combo, she's got to play position on the 3 after, and that could be a little precarious. So I like to go ahead and avoid that whenever I can, and so does she. Now, the 4 to the 5 looks a little bit challenging, but there's a couple ways to address this. If she can stay in the vicinity of the 3 ball, she can use the long rail to get position to the 5, and she doesn't have to worry about the 7. If she were to pull the cue ball back to the rail, then she could find herself in a bit of a difficult situation to get back for the 7. So I like for her to stick around where that 3 ball is if she has a choice. Yeah, I like this decision a lot. Low outside.
Yeah, and then you take the 7 out of the equation.
Yeah.
For sure.
7 was dangerous, but as long as she stays where she is, she's good. Ooh, I didn't realize she would need to rake. It does change things a little bit.
But Filipino, she's fine.
Okay. That makes sense. That's why she's got such a big stroke.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, see, Eleanor, you can't do that. I was over here giving you all the loves.
Uh-oh.
Nah. What do you do?
Safety.
Mm-hmm.
Now, oddly, I might actually try to spin this in with the center left as she's looking at the cue ball. The reason why is if I overspin it, the 5 will go to the long rail and back to the short rail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, overcutting the ball. Yes.
Yeah, and I know that she can't see that side, but the low left will actually spin around this 6 and give her that angle to either pocket the ball or...
She may have to use the left-hand spin just to get enough around the 6 anyway.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just
but
a little swervy swerve.
I like going for this. Especially I saw a couple shots yesterday. We were talking about, I think her last name is Walters. She hit a couple shots
Rachel.
yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Wow, well played.
Also a very intelligent shot. And with that 7 there, she made the pocket huge. I can't argue that play at all.
She had a lot more of that ball than I thought she did, though.
Yes, but
View is a little deceiving.
I definitely like her decision making on that shot.
Oh boy, this is steep though. Now she's let the cue ball get away from her a bit. Should be okay. Can she just roll this in?
Yeah, she's close enough. She should be able to just hold this ball pretty easily. She's got a really good stroke, which means she can kill it and she can open it up. So
sure.
Yeah, she's got this. I definitely prefer outside English on this shot, so I would use a little bit of low and left English on this and just come back up 1 rail. She could go with follow and inside, though. That's what she chose, and that's why she missed it, I think.
She changed her mind kind of mid-stroke. That's weird.
Yeah, she's playing super strong, and then she's made a couple errors at the end that were just very unexpected. You said she has been playing for a while. She's probably just feeling the pressure a little bit and doubting a couple decisions here and there.
Sure.
I'm really liking her game, though, overall. Just a little emotional leakage, I think, is getting her. Wow, I think she hit that good. Let me see if she can see that. Yeah, she hit that pretty good. I'm not sure if she can see the corner. I call that the 3/4 run-through safety. So instead of hitting it direct, she hits it a little on the right side and then uses reverse English to get the cue ball in way with the 9. I think she might be able to see this ball, though. She might not have got the 8 ball up high enough. Oh, she could definitely...
She was walking away from that shot before the ball was even done moving. So she knew right away from release.
Yeah, she could definitely see enough of that ball because she hit it too chubby, right? She hit it thick, so she could see the ball. She just misaimed it.
Well, hello, Politico. Thanks for tuning in.
Just figuring that out, huh?
All right.
She stayed on really nicely on that shot. She really focused on her fundamentals. Great shot there.
Yeah, she played it with great cue ball speed.
You know, this is about a 1/4 ball hit, so lag speed will give her about 6 diamonds of speed. So she probably hit that like a medium stroke. Good decision making there. Good stroke. And just like that.
We got a match.
Getting back in this match quick.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So let's talk a little bit. Let's talk about what the WPBA has coming up next. This is the U.S. Open. It's a $50,000 added event. It's WPA sanctioned. This will be a world ranking event as well at the Island Resort and Casino in Michigan, April 16th through the 19th. So don't forget to tune in, mark those dates on your calendar. If you're anywhere close to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan and you think there's a chance you could come, please come check it out. It's going to be a fabulous event. And that casino, they built a whole new like convention center banquet hall.
Just for the U.S. Open?
I mean, I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes.
That makes total sense.
I'm going to say that Robin and the tribe there wonderful people, and they love us so much they built us a whole new building.
Built you guys a building. That's incredible.
I don't know that that's true, but we're joking. All right, so that's the next event for the WPBA. It will be 9-ball. Someone is asking, the WPA is producing the Women's World 8-ball again this year, so stay tuned for information on that. That will be in July at the Oneida Casino in Wisconsin. I'm not real happy. I'm sad about that event because I will not be there. So,
guys, we got a cool situation here. With where the 3 is, there's a couple great shots here. Tony Robles showed me the shot one time where you hit this 3 in with top and it spins on the upper rail and comes out and doesn't scratch. Another great shot is a slow roll and you corner hook them behind the points. And then the final shot is to try to go for it, use the point to get out of there.
center ball.
She used the point to get out of there. Great shot, good decision. Very deceitful shot because it looks like you're going to scratch, so it's hard to pull the trigger on that shot. What a break, though, right? I mean, look at the layout after this. Just
fabulous break. Yeah,
incredible for.
She just wants to make sure her body doesn't touch the 5-6 simply because they're makeable. They're where they are. This is not all ball fouls, so.
Yeah, but since they're so close, if she touched 2, it would be a foul, right? If you move 2 balls or
I
no?
don't know about that. I mean, that's just a rule always in most, right?
Yeah,
like
if you move more than 1 ball, then it's a foul.
Or if you knock one off the table, whether you knock it in the pocket or off the table all the way, it's still classified as a foul. So.
Yeah, this is great for Eleanor, especially after that error. It's
Sure.
a good way to forget that error. Right.
Right.
Nice layout.
Absolutely.
He killed this break. Everyone should steal this break after that.
She rails lower right.
It's a little low outside. She'll play the 9 in the upper right corner.
It's a good look at the angle on the 7 that she has. Now, is there a right or wrong way here, in your opinion, Michael, to shoot this? Can you slide draw this just to the?
I always slide draw this.
You
I
don't
think it's
two
very
rail it
natural.
out ever? Like, okay.
Yeah. So the way she played it, I feel like is actually crossing the angle a little bit. You have to have really good speed. If you just use low right where she was,
You come
I feel
into
like
the
you're
line of
coming
the
into the
shot.
line and you're in line
Yeah.
the whole way. But, you know, maybe the angle was a little thinner. If the angle's thinner, then you don't really have a choice. You
Sure.
have to go that rail.
All right. So it looks like Eleanor has taken another rack. The score is 4-2 in her favor. Joanne Ashton will be breaking.
Yeah, when you get a break like that, you have to find a way to lose, right? That break was so good.
Right? Telling you.
Nice opening shot in a 3 though, but that break was incredible.
All right, here's some of the tour sponsors here with the WPBA. Castillo Leather Products, Super Shot Billiards, Game On Gear by Big Family Custom Creations, Aramis, Simonis, and Diamond, Kamui, ICA Training Tool, Fort Worth Billiards Superstore, Classic Billiards in Florida, How Tips and Carbon Fiber Shafts, as well as JP Chower, Custom Cues.
You caught that just in time.
And we're back to the table.
It was a quick rack. She racked that really fast.
Been doing this a while. Timing is everything. Oh, and she loses the cue.
That's brutal because she made the 1. That's the first time she made the 1. I think that's what she was playing.
Sure.
Just a little too much left English on this break.
Trying to remove the perfect rack from the table. That is the official template rack of the WPBA.
Yeah, I think she got kicked in a little bit too. She hit that break pretty strong, and I think got a little unfortunate. I think she clipped the 8 after she hit the long rail, and then it scratched on her. Now this is interesting. This is pretty congested. I would definitely consider trying a 3 foul just because of the congestion. The 4 ball looks like it's a little bit nasty as far as position play, right? So she's got to get really good on this 3 to Z back towards the 6 to get on the 4. Now, with ball in hand, you can do that, and I like her trying to run out. Obviously, you can always come back and attack that later. But this is not the angle I would have wanted on the 3. I would have tried to come closer to the second diamond,
Sure.
almost parallel to the 3, and then lead back towards the 6 ball so I could play that 4 in the upper right corner. So I'm curious if she can follow and avoid the scratch here and attack the 6 with follow and a touch it inside. Now, this new cloth does allow that, so I think she can do that. But this is, again, crossing the line. Yeah, attacking the 6 was the right play. Good shot. Good shot.
The 6 ball is there for her to use.
Now, she has a couple options here. She could use low outside and go 3 rails, or go top inside and go 1 rail. Dealer's choice here. I like the top inside myself.
Shooting the 5 in the same pocket.
So does she. Good shot. Good shot.
And I think she's in the good in the line where she can draw back and not have to worry about the 9 ball.
Yeah, 100%. She's got the correct.
Okay.
Oh.
I gave Michael his own little box
Michael's
so he can
fired.
change camera views, and now he's clicking all the buttons.
Oh, she just missed that 5. I was trying to give us the top view so we could see. Now, in fairness, I think that's not the top view anymore.
No, you accidentally changed your page. There you go.
See?
We fixed it. We got Michael figured out.
You got me figured out.
I'm gonna have to take all those buttons off and just give you 3 buttons.
Now that you've got me figured out, could you explain that to my girlfriend?
She's like, you have no idea.
Someone needs to figure me out. Okay, so I think she can just slide above between the 7 and 8, or she could follow with outside. I actually like sliding above because then I maintain angle on the 7. So I just draw this between the 2 balls. She chose to go forward. Problem with that is sometimes I end up straight on the 7. Let's see what angle she has.
Yeah, and she's pretty straight.
Yeah, she's a little straight. I mean, it's okay because the 8's in such a favorable position.
Yeah, she can roll forward, shoot the 8 in the left side, or she can draw it back with a good stroke, shooting the 8 in the same pocket as a 7. I mean, there's a couple different ways she could go about it.
Yeah, she's just going to float forward and play the 8 in the side. I like that play a lot.
I think it's the simplest. You know, it doesn't require a lot of extra effort.
Absolutely, and I like tickling the rail there. If you tickle the rail, then you can play speed a little better. And now she's perfect on the 8. Just float forward. Actually, just pocket the ball. You can't miss position on the 9.
Right.
But you can see how weaving underneath that ball could get you in trouble.
Sure.
Because you can get a little straight on that 7. So I've found over the years that if I just slide between those balls, since I'm crossing the line, it's harder to get straight.
Sure. That's fair. It was good rack for Joanne there to take advantage after the miss on the 5 ball from Eleanor Callado. Thank you guys for watching. This is the 2026 Raxx Mezz Olhausen CPBA Invitational, hosted here in West Hempstead, New York. Technically, is it West? Okay, I'm going to ask questions because I'm not a New Yorker, right? So is it West Hempstead, Long Island? Is it West Hempstead, New York? Like, how do they classify
we are
that?
definitely in New York, but Hempstead is in Long Island, part of New York. As a, I'll say, New Yorker, I think of only like 4 of the boroughs actually being real. The Staten Island's kind of out nowhere, so I don't count them.
I've heard that before from other people
Yeah,
who live in
it's
the city.
I don't think I've gone to Staten Island like 4 times, and it was to visit a friend that was a pool player, and he had an incredible spot there. But it's just like to get the Staten Island is just weird. It's just
You have to take the railroad, 2 trains, a plane, and a bus.
a ferry. Would you
And a
believe?
ferry.
Would you believe you have to take a ferry?
That's pretty awesome, though.
Great break again. Lost the cue ball a little bit, so she's going to be in a little bit of a bad spot on the 2.
Right.
But Joanne removing the template rack. What do you see here, Lonnie?
Oh, boy. Well, it depends on how much she can see of the 2, obviously. But if she can swerve to kick underneath it and get it, You know, I think I like that. Kicking it up table, maybe trying to get it on the other side of the 7-8-3 or push.
I think the push, just giving herself a little more meat on this two gives options. Where
Sure.
now she did leave it frozen to the rail, so the incoming player has to hit a good shot. But I would use that wall of the 3, 7, and 8 and bank the 2 towards the 9. Missing the 9 on the white side, so where the cue ball is now, as opposed to hitting the 8. You don't want to hit the 8. Yeah, she
Great
had a
shot.
big wall there.
Yeah, that's very well played, really. I like that. Crossing over the 2.
Now, I think she can just jump over this 3 and kick at the 2 pretty easily. I would opt for that shot. Just try to hit the left side of the 2 once I hit the back rail, so that I'm pushing the cue towards the 7, 3, 8, and the 2 towards the 6. The 2 rail kick here is a pretty easy hit, but I'm not sure how she can leave anything safe. Maybe she can surprise me.
Well, the good thing about that is she removed the 9, so it's not in the equation. I don't if there's any positive out of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going back to my chair crying a little bit after that shot, because there's just nothing good about it.
No, it's not, but definitely needed to hit the 2 ball, not give up the ball in hand. Everything's pretty open on this rack.
Yeah, this is a rack to make Joanne 4-4. If she could
Sure.
just stay focused, do her routine, stay down on every shot, not make any unforced errors, this is a very makeable rack. We would call this a Cosmo. You know, the 2 lines up to the 3 nicely. The 3, as long as she gets where the 2 is or a little past, naturally goes to the 4. I would not have done this at all. I would have played the 3 in the corner 1,000 times there. I don't understand why she didn't play the 3 in the corner, because the 3, if she was just a little bit parallel, then she could just slide over to where the cue is now for the 5, play a stop shot in the 6. You got the 7 on the
Sure.
side, 8 in the upper lower right corner. She made it a lot more difficult. Let's see if she can avoid this 9 and get position on this 5 ball, or this 4 ball. Sorry. I think she's actually got a draw between the 3 and 8 after pocketing the 3, and go towards the first diamond on the long rail, hit the first diamond on the short rail, and then come back up towards the 3rd diamond on the long rail for position on the 4. I would not use follow here. I don't think she can attain position with follow. Okay, so she hit it, and it looked like she was intending to hit it. From the 4 to the 6, though, is now challenging, because she has the wrong angle on the 4. She has a couple options. She could cut this in the opposite pocket, go into the 6. She could hit it in the upper right pocket with top right English. I think she's playing in the upper left pocket, but she could also play it in the other pocket. She could play a safety. Like, there's a lot of options here. Okay, she chose the safety, but I think leaked the cue out a little bit. And her opponent, Eleanor, is going to have a shot on the 4 ball. We will likely play short side position on the 6. For the 6 in the lower right corner as we're looking. If she does decide to stroke this with top outside, she can play the 6 in the upper right pocket. Okay, she just like put her hand up in an apologetic motion. She got very fortunate there. She tried to stroke that ball and went towards the 7. Very fortuitous to get position on the 6 here. That was a very unexpected position, unexpected pocket. So she's excited to be back alive here after essentially missing that 4 by quite a substantial margin.
So it looks like she's just looking to roll this 7 in and shoot the 8 in the lower right-hand corner. She kind of looked at the line just to make sure. Just really be mindful to keep the cue off the rail.
Yeah, if it's weird, she could play the 8 in another pocket besides
Sure.
that other corner. But she was dead straight, so that was an easy position play.
Great shot.
After missing that 4-ball, she played an incredible 6-ball. I don't know if you saw it, but a very long shot.
The Velvet Hammer came up and decided to chat with me for a minute, so I missed a few shots, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I love some of the nicknames on the ladies on tour. It's so much fun.
There's a Mad Hatter.
There's a Mad Hatter.
I would have given that to Danny Berruti. Anyone that knows New York, they know Danny Berruti. There's a painting, a famous painting of him at Amsterdam Billiards where he's just wearing a hat. You can't see his face,
You just
but
see the
everyone
hat.
recognized the hat.
Yeah, absolutely. Susan Mello has been wearing hats for years. So she is, she's fabulous. She's so fun. We call her the Mad Hatter. We've got the Velvet Hammer, the Iron Maiden. Got some great ones.
Velvet Hammer.
Isn't that awesome?
It sounds soft.
Yeah. Until it's not.
until you're hammered.
There's just some great ones. I mean, these ladies, they get some great nicknames, and when you ask them, they can even tell you who gave it to them. They all the backstories behind it. It's just fun.
Yeah, someone was asking me yesterday how I got my nickname, and Del Sim, who's a very fun guy. I love doing. If you guys ever get to hear Del Sim do commentary,
I was kind of hoping he would show up here this weekend, but I don't know what he's up to. Is he?
When I told you guys I would come through, the first person I called was like, "Hey Del, I don't know if you're free, but there's like an awesome women's event going on." And
he stopped in last year, but he didn't get in the booth. But he's funny.
he's hilarious.
He's very funny.
It's a very nice balance between my analytical and his comedy. we blend very well together.
He's just quite entertaining.
Okay, let's see
I feel like
her
that would
break
be
here.
kind of like Jeremy Jones and Carl Boyce, right? Like Carl's my favorite.
Carl's great.
Don't tell him I said that, but he makes me laugh out loud when I
Yeah.
watch the streams that he does commentary on. Like literally out loud.
Okay, so we're looking at a little bit of a situation here. I kind of actually like going for the bank in the upper right corner and playing position for the 4 in the lower left corner. It seems pretty natural. Or going for the bank and playing the 4 in the upper left corner, depending on how thick I have to hit it. But it is an aggressive, but it's a two-way shot. She went all out for the safety. I can't argue with that.
I'm not sure that she left her safe.
Yeah, the bank is so we're in New York. There's a guy, Stu Matana, that worked with Jennifer Beretta for years upon years. Great guy, great support of the sport. And whenever I see a two-way shot, I call it a Stu-way shot out of respect for Stu because he's such a percentage player. Little shout out to Stu Matana, great man. Definitely supports a lot of these events. Financially, emotionally.
All the things.
Such a good guy.
All right, so she could see that ball to pocket in the corner. She underhit it.
I like her decision choice for position play. She got inside English to play position on the 4. She played a good shot. Had she made it, she'd have position. So well thought out, just not executed.
All right, this is tough.
I think
She's
she's
gonna
got
have
to
to-
go for the corner here.
You think she's got to go offensive at it and cut at it?
She
Yeah.
doesn't have to, but if she goes offensive, the corner's the play. She has some safety options here.
Sure.
If she cuts it in the side, I feel like
She has to run through some traffic in order to get away with that.
yeah, just the 6 ball looks scary to me. If she can avoid the 6, there's a nice little window between the 7 and 9. Then she could hit right where her cue is, but I don't know if she can do that. She could also hit this 3 with inside English, left English as she's looking at the cue. Spin it towards the second diamond and bring the cue ball back by the 6. That's a really good safety. She has the 5-9. It might find a window with a view, but you're at least containing the inning and surviving the inning. Sometimes that's all you can do. And that's what she chose. Good shot.
Yeah.
I like that decision. That was a smart play. Gave her a good chance to to fully block her with the 5 and the 9. She had a little leak, and you can see the edge of the 3, but I like that shot.
And now the rack looks as though the first person with a clean open look is going to have a real nice chance of getting out.
This is going to the diamond label. She's just going to bank this to the diamond label, I think. Oh, I take that back. She's going aggressive, and
She fired it in.
I thought she could only see the right side of the 3. She could see the whole 3, and it was wired. She just played a stop shot. Good understanding of the banks, because that was
No.
close to the rail.
Yeah, I'm a little. This shot right here can be a little daunting for me personally. Trying to get back to position for the 5.
I like a stun shot here, so I hit a little below center, and I pound it. She smooth stroked it.
Almost like a little outside.
Yeah, I would have pounded it with a touch of outside, and I would have gone 2 rails towards the 5.
Okay.
She hit it nicely. She used a smooth stroke and just stroked it in. She just lost the cue ball a little. I like her decision too. It's kind of, I think that's a personal preference. Like,
Yeah.
whether you like to pound the ball like Earl Strickland or you like to stroke the ball like Mika. Both 2 of the greatest ball pocketers I ever saw in my life. But 2 different approaches as to how you're going to pocket it. You know.
I actually made mention because anytime that we came here, Mika always came to work with me, and I'm like, this is my first time being in New York since Mika's been gone, and I'm just so sad about it. Like I told my husband, I am like legitimately going to miss Mika at this event. He's
100%.
been,
He was very supportive of people with their passion for pool, and did a lot for me personally. You know, being in New York, he got me a sponsorship with Helm. We would practice together before big events. He's one of those players that actually like would play you. Like I hate to say this, but a lot of players at a higher level, they don't practice with other high level players because they don't want them to get comfortable. I had a conversation with a good friend of mine, Tony Robles, about this, and he used to practice a lot with Frankie Hernandez, and they would
I think
roll
he was
together.
here, wasn't he, the other day? Oh, well,
Maybe.
you might not have been here.
Maybe, but
I think he was here earlier, yesterday or 2 days ago.
he told me he had to stop practicing with him because he said he was just too comfortable, and they played against each other all the time, and like they're very good friends, but it was just, you know, you don't want your opponents being comfortable. Do you put it behind the 8, or do you go for behind the 9? I like the cue behind the 8 myself.
Me too.
Did she get there?
I
Yeah, I
do
think she
think
got there. Good shot.
Yeah, Mika was, he was just, in my opinion, he was a player's player, if that makes sense.
He was
Like,
definitely a player.
yeah, well, I mean, like if you asked Mika a question, okay, whether you're his competitor or not, he would always give you his most honest answer.
Oh yeah,
And
100%.
some players just kind of blow you off in those situations when you're asking questions, trying to better yourself or ask another good player, you know. But Mika was like, come over here, show me on the table. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like he'd be like, show me what you're talking about. Like, and I love that about him. And sometimes, I mean, he was very blunt. So, you know, sometimes you have to check your ego at the door to have that
If
conversation.
you got complimented by Mika, he meant it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
If
Like
you got a compliment from Mika,
That's
like,
right.
like you might want to go home and write that down and put it in your calendar and cherish it.
I love me some Mika. He made me giggle. And I was really blessed to do the World Championships with him at Oneida Casino, and that he specifically asked, because we had multiple booths set up for that event. He specifically asked to be working directly with me, and to me that was a compliment all in its own. Very blessed. All right, let's get back to this match so I don't cry.
Yeah, I'll
Let's
just
not
do
do
a
that.
quick shout out to Caroline. Caroline was, very close friends with Mika, so
Yeah,
that's hard for all of us. You know,
Sure.
it's a big loss for New York.
absolutely. All right.
So back
That
at the ranch here.
scratch from Joanne let Eleanor back to the table. And with this 9 ball, she's going to extend her lead by 3. So she's doubling up on Raxx. The score will be 6-3 in her favor. She should be breaking as well.
Since we brought up Frankie and Tony, Tony's been one of my biggest mentors and biggest supporters in New York ever since I was trying to come up as a pool player. Between Tony and Ginky and Danny Baruti and Steve Lipsky, there's just been a lot of great support from the New York team. Very grateful for all those guys. Jennifer Beretta, who's apparently going to be here tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, she's going to come. I think Jen may be in the booth for the 5 o'clock round tomorrow. So stay tuned, guys. We got lots more action. Some great guest commentary. Obviously, Michael's killing it for us over here. We're not mad about that. I had a couple of the ladies that played on the stream yesterday go back and watch their matches, and very complimentary. They were very pleased, great. So that's great.
Yeah, and look, sometimes I'm honest, and I'll be like, oh, they hit a bad shot, you know, and do you know how many bad shots we've all hit?
I was like, you think they don't know that?
You know, it's
absolutely.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna hit some more bad shots. Yeah. You know that?
Me too. I'm gonna drive a few into the rail.
I'm gonna miss a 9-ball.
Absolutely. Wow, another good break.
This is phenomenal.
Eleanor is just crushing it on the break.
3 balls, position on the lowest numbered ball, almost a stop shot position to the 3. This is the ideal situation. I would play the 3 in the corner. I wouldn't put it by the 7 unless the 7 is against the rail and doesn't go in the side and she needs open. No, I would not touch the 7. So I'd play for the 3 in the corner, the lower right corner, and then play the 4 in the same pocket. Yeah, this is Christmas. Good shot, good decision. Great break.
You know, with Eleanor, this not being her main gig right now, she's quite impressive the way she's playing at the table.
Well, look, she definitely put her time in at some point.
Oh, for sure.
Right, no and that's the thing. Like you see players, and you see players that practice every day, and then you see other players, and you're like, well, why aren't they practicing? You know, and then you go and you think about it, and you're like, oh, well, they've already hit that ball 10,000 times. They decided that they're going to enjoy their life a little bit. Can't tell you how many people I've lost in my life because of pool, and then how many great people I've met because of pool. You know, some friends don't like to lose, and you lose them. They say it gets lonely at the top, Lonnie.
Yeah, that's what they say.
The better you get, the less friends you have. It's weird. I'm going to say different friends.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I don't necessarily know that you have less friends, just different friends. A little stun shot there on the 7, getting her to the 9 ball beautifully.
Gosh, that break's hard to fade. That break's hard to fade for anybody.
Yeah. That makes her a very serious threat if she can keep that break going the rest of the event. All right, so there we have it. Eleanor Callado should be on the hill, 7-3 over Joanne Ashton. So the race to 8, B-side matchup. So this Joanne's got to get something started. I will tell you though, it's not. You see momentum shifts regularly.
Oh yeah.
So there's no guarantee that
with the people that I play, I expect to be down 5-1 and feel good walking to the table. It's just like I don't know, well, a lot of us we have winners break for most events. So
for sure.
A lot of times a player will just control the set for the first half, then the other player will control the set for the second half, and the first person to gain momentum wins the whole thing, you know? Standard pool. Okay, let's see if Joanne can break and get a good result like Eleanor. Yeah, she's not making the wing ball. When I'm not making the wing ball, I would focus on just making the 1 and accepting that I might not have a good shot in the 2, just to have that first inning at the table after the break, you know? When you're playing the break that they're playing, guys, if the 1 is going below the side, then they're either overcutting it or drawing the ball too much. If the 1's going above the side, then they're hitting it too square or hitting it with too much follow. So to manipulate that 1 position, if you keep it in the same spot, you keep cutting it the same way, you're going to get the same result. So you got to change something, and those are the facets I would change if you're looking at the break at all.
Definition of insanity.
Yes, ma'am. All my students are required to change. That's the only requirement I have for them. Just change whatever is not working. Keep whatever is working. I think Pagaline said it the best. Get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Very true. I would agree with that.
My good friend Alex just went back to the Philippines, landed last night. Another one of my mentors.
I'll tell you what, he's doing a lot of fun things, building his brand, more than just being a pool player. It's fun watching Alex transition to the next stage of his career.
He's always been more than a pool player. That guy is so amazing in so many levels. But it is nice to be able to support him by purchasing products and having his name branded.
Pretty cool. Couldn't happen to a cooler guy. He's so much fun. All right, so not exactly sure what the intention was off of that shot.
I'm going to look at the replay and see. I think she might have been going for the 3-9 combo.
The replay screen.
I'm pretty sure she was going for the combo on the 9. Yeah, she was going for the combo. She just clipped the 7.
Yeah. Fair. All right, so she's left Joanne. I mean, so Joanne can see the 3. Ooh.
This is actually cuttable. She could definitely cut this.
Absolutely. Really just watch out for the 8. She's banking at it.
She's going to make the double. Maybe? No.
No daily double.
Tough position she was in there, but I think that the cut was actually a little more feasible than the bank. Maybe it looks a little steeper in person than it does on the screen, but I definitely like the cut. And I feel like she could get the cue ball around and between the 6 and 8 for position on the floor, like she ended up just overhitting it a bit.
Sure. All right, so awkward cueing for Eleanor.
She's just ecstatic to be at the table after that missed 9.
Oh boy, and she's gonna leave the 3-9. So it's a good opportunity for Joanne.
Not a hanger.
No, definitely not a hanger.
But cue ball's far from the object ball, but the 9 ball's close to the pocket. So I look for her to make this a good 70% of the time. If I had to put a percentage line on this, I like her odds here. Better than 50-50.
Sure.
Okay, she hit that 30% on us. I like her stroke. She stayed down well, just misaimed, you know? No combo is easy.
And that one was super off angle, so it wasn't like it was just a gimme combo.
Cue ball is far from the 3 ball. She
Sure.
hit a lot of obstacles there, but I still felt like she was favored to make it. Do you shoot the 3 towards the diamond label and the cue behind the 4?
Yeah,
Yep.
I like that play.
Okay, she hit the 5. Focused on the 3, which was the priority there. Now the 8 ball's in the way of my preferred safety here, so I might just bank this down towards the middle diamond and accept that I'm just surviving the inning. If the 8 ball's not there, I like thinning the right side and swinging around towards the 9 between the 4 and 5.
All right, trying to use the 6 as a containing safety. Pretty sure Eleanor's got all of the 3.
Yeah, that was a good decision. No, she played another safety there that was valid. Had the 3 hit the 8, she'd have her right behind the 6, so she just misjudged the bank on the 3.
I would much rather see my opponent swinging at a bank shot versus swinging at a straight-in ball. So
I think she's going to play safe here, but yeah, for 100%.
I think the play from Joanne was smart. And
That was a great half ball hit.
yeah, Eleanor got the safe.
So if you hit a half ball, guys, it'll separate the 2 balls exactly evenly, and they'll be parallel against the on the same line. So she used that to use all those blockers, the 6, the 7, and the 5. Brilliant shot there. And basically, that's just basic physics, guys. If you hit a half ball hit, both balls go the same speed. So good judge of speed, good decision on the hit.
Oh, nice try.
It's surprising how easy that safety is, but people don't understand the physics to make that
fair.
happen.
Yeah.
Now, yesterday we saw her last, I think it's Walters. She would have likely played safe here and froze them on the 6 and then played a third safe. I don't think that's the right play on the higher level, but definitely a good decision making if you're feeling a little nervous or not feeling like you can run. If you don't feel like you can run, you got to play the safeties.
Yeah, and it was pretty wild because she did it every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's definitely something that's in her, like, strategy always. She did it every single time someone scratched.
Now, I saw Joanne in this match miss a couple kicks. So if I was feeling like just not 100%, I would play safe there.
Sure.
You know?
Sure, of course.
That 6 was so easy to get him frozen to. Now, I will say, if you are going to play that safety game, make sure that you think 3 balls ahead. So I'm going to play this safety. They're going to have this shot, and then I'm going to have this safety if they miss it, right? So you put the object ball close to other balls, so you have a third safety possibility.
That's right. Otherwise, your safeties with intention are to open things up in your favor versus leaving it close to another ball to.
Right. Just make it multifaceted.
Yeah.
If you feel like you can execute it well, then execute it really well instead of just, you know, just the one shot. Think the whole game if you can.
All right, good shot from Elle.
She's on the wrong side of the 7, in my opinion. I would like to be on the other side of the 7, so she's got to play good position to the 8.
You know what? After this rack, K-Tam, we will definitely go check in the live scores around the room, but I do believe Brittany did defeat Chanel Lorraine. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Brittany won.
She's better than I thought. She's very thick on this shot. She can just draw this over to the 8. She got a really good angle. I'm sorry, guys. Just the other angle looks like she's on the back side of the 7 going towards the diamond label, but she's really good on this shot. She's just going to pull this back and she'll have a nice angle on the 8. Yes, about a 3/4 ball hit. Okay. Little overhit, so she's in a little bit of trouble. It was a little precarious, but she could definitely negotiate that. She just overhit the ball a little bit. Now, if you're trying to get more immediate draw, this is a good little tool. Pull back less and follow through more. That'll make the acceleration a little faster, and you'll get more immediate draw. If you pull back all the way and then follow through, you're going to get more of a stun draw because you're hitting it with such force that it's going to slide on the tangent longer.
Wow. She just cut that 8 ball in. What a beautiful shot. She jumped right up off the way, got her cue out of there, so no chance of a double hit. Wow. What a fabulous shot from Eleanor.
Incredible recovery shot to get herself the chance to close this out.
And this. Wow, what a fantastic match for Eleanor Callado. Congratulations. She just took a victory over Joanne Ashton 8-3. All right, guys, let's check out the matches that are going on around the room. Let's look into that just so we can see what's up. And I do believe that Brittany did defeat Chanel Lorraine. So these matches are currently going on. Debbie Tkach is up 5-1 over Donna Selman. Julie Stevenson, Holly Figueroa are 4-4. Billy Billings is up 5-2 over Melissa Jenkins. I can't see that because of my graphics. All right, let's see. I want to move this up and see. There we go. All right, so Erica Testa 5-1 over Miranda. Olivia Chang 6-1 over Lynn Richard. Kathy McDaniel 7-1 over Renita Ritchie. Evelyn, Eleanor's sister, is tied 4-4 with Kathy Friend at the moment. And Julie Haas 4-2 over Sandy Chang.
So it looks like 2 matches are close and the rest are a little bit of a blowout.
They're a little bit lopsided, right? What a fantastic match for Eleanor Callado. She played beautifully. Her break was exceptional.
Incredible break.
Absolutely. All right, let's see what's up next on the feature table for 2 o'clock. for about a half hour from that right now. Our 2 o'clock matchup, table 27. If you guys want to follow along, you can go to digitalpool.com. All right, so table 27 at 2 o'clock is going to be the winner of Kennedy Dunn, who's versus Judy Wilson. So the score line right now is Kennedy Dunn is up 5-3 over the Rose Judy Wilson. Then she will be the winner of that match. Will play Ashley Rice on the featured table here at 2 o'clock. So guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to throw some commercials. We're going to take a quick break, grab some coffee.
Any way we can see any of the other matches? While...
Yeah, we can pull the camera back. Give me just a second. What do we got going on in the room? That's a good idea.
I know last time people were like, hey, can we see any of the other matches in between?
Sure. Let's see what we can do with this.
So guys, if you don't know, like Lonnie's setup is incredible. She can zoom in, relocate. So we're gonna see fellow commentator. That's Angela, right?
Angela's practicing.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't play until 5 o'clock. She's on the A side still.
Look at that beautiful room.
Ada Leo. I'm just trying to grab someone. Who do we got?
Teasing. She's gonna.
Just trying to find a great match for everyone at home to kind of watch and check out. Now, the winner of this match that you see in your view right now will be competing against Ashley Rice on the feature table next. I'm going to go to the other camera, guys. Let me see. Just cuz. Whoa, I'm a little crazy today. All right, let's see what we got on the main camera.
It's not moving fast enough for me to get the Blair Witch Project motion sickness.
All right, so we got Ada playing Giovanna over there on the right side of your view. This is... What table is that? I think that's 26. Let's look it up. We'll just make sure we know what we're doing here. So, no, that's not 26. Is it 26?
That's Julie and
Julie Madwinner.
Rachel.
Yep. And Rachel Walters, who was on the stream yesterday, gave Kristina Guleikova a hell of a run for her money.
She played, you know, I haven't ever seen her play, and she played so good that match. I was like, I was really impressed by her game.
Yeah.
I hope that she gets a spot.
I think
either
we'll
by
be
winning a
seeing
bunch
more
of matches or this or that, but her game was really solid. She was really focused and honestly not intimidated by Kristina at all. Or Christine just played really strong. It was nice to watch her play.
Absolutely.
And we got to see some creative safety. She had a very different game than a lot of the players here, as far as her strategy was just different. So it was fun to watch.
All right, guys. So here's a good look. Actually, these two, in my opinion, favor each other quite a bit. Giovanna Napolitano and Rachel Walters. Giovanna is playing Ada Leo.
Okay.
And we call her the Iron Maiden. So that's who's playing on the right-hand side. You also got Erica Testa. All 3, 4, 5 of the ladies that are currently playing on these tables in front of us right now are all from the East Coast.
Well, I know Ada and Julie very well. They both play out of Amsterdam Billiards. Both good friends of mine, both good players. Both trying to just get better and better every time they get to the table. So it's fun to watch.
And there's a look at the Rhinestone Rachel Lang, currently warming up for her next match. She took a tough loss to Veronique Menard last night. All right, so I'm just going to pull the camera view out and let you guys watch whatever you would like to watch. Some great matches here at Raxx. Michael and I are going to take a quick break, so enjoy. We'll leave it up for you guys to see and kind of just, you know, it's not, you know, obviously you're not going to be able to see every single ball, but you guys can get the gist of it. And we'll be back in action at 2 o'clock with the featured matchup of the winner between Judy Wilson and, Kennedy. I was like, man, I'm having a hard time. Kennedy, and that winner of that match will be playing Ashley Rice right here on the feature table. So, guys, enjoy the rest of these. I'm going to throw some commercials, and then I'll bring you back in. Have a great afternoon.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.
Welcome, everyone. You are watching the 2026 Raxx Mezz Olhausen CPBA Invitational, also sponsored by RJH Custom Cues. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, and I have got Mr. Michael Yednick in the booth with me. This is a B-side matchup between Kennedy Dunn and Ashley Rice. Ashley taking a hard loss last night in the second round, now competing through the B side of this event. Kennedy Dunn just had a nice victory over the Rose, and I can't remember the score line. I was going to look it up for you guys, but she just had won a nice match in there to get to this point where we put her on the stream. Never having been on the stream before, I do think this is only her second WPBA event. Not super familiar with Kennedy, but I think we're going to get more familiar with her throughout our time here on tour. She's from Vermont, Newport, Vermont. She's currently ranked 122. Her first event was in 2024 at the Iron City Billiards, and also played in New Hampshire, I believe. Ashley Rice is a longtime standing pro. She's currently ranked 27th, but her highest ranking, she has been an elite at number 13. Ashley Rice won the lag in breaking first.
All right, she crossed over on the break, hitting the one on the left side, breaking from the right side of the rack. Got a little fortunate. I think her cue was about to scratch, and she got a little kick from a ball to prevent that. But actually made the one and has, okay, she almost scratched, but just barely missed it. But anyway, with the 2-ball, probably playing a safe behind the, looks like the 4-ball there on the left side of the table near the corner. Banked the 2 up table towards the second diamond on the long rail, past the side pocket. Okay, she went to second diamond over here. That wasn't going to get the 2 high enough to get the safety, but will contain her opponent briefly.
So this is our first look at Kennedy Dunn. She's got a ton of junior, state, and national titles, as well as a few second place finishes in the junior programs, BEF, junior state champion. That was a nice safety, or at least an attempt at a nice safety. I do think Ashley may be able to see that 3. Or she's on the 2.
Yeah,
oh, sorry. My bad.
Position on the 3 is actually a little tough. And I think that's why she missed the 2-ball. A little bit of a fast acceleration and pullback on her final delivery.
So Kennedy is a Furland Custom Cues sponsored player. She's actually, this is kind of cool. They're actually currently working on a cue that she designed herself.
Okay, okay.
It's pretty awesome. All right, elevating.
Very tough shot.
Makes it much more difficult. Not a lot of body movement though.
No, I was just gonna say, pretty good stroke on that. She didn't do that much wrong there. Just probably mishit the tip on the cue ball slightly and caused a little deflection, because she did stay down nicely on the shot. Oh, I think she actually saved herself. She might have to go rail first or kick at this from the other rail. I think she can go rail first here. Tough position though. If she did hit it, she was going to hit the 9, and it was going to be tough to get position on the 4 after. Now her opponent steps to the table, ball in hand. This is an ideal situation, first rack. Pretty open table, to be honest. So a good chance to get settled in, get your emotions together, get calm at the table, and just focus on doing your routine and breathing. A little close to that side. I wouldn't have brought that into play myself, but was able to get good shape on this ball. I think she can stop it and play for the 5 in the opposite side of where the cue ball is. I would actually pull this to the rail and keep it close to the rail so I have a back cut on the 6 so I can push over to the right side of the table for the 7 if the 9 isn't in the way. If the 9's not in the way, I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, so she didn't leave herself good position on the 5. She was going towards the 6 ball, which made it a much more difficult shot. Now here, if I'm in this position, first game, I might actually play a safe on the 6, bank it to the diamond label in the middle of the short rail, get the cue ball behind the 7, and just let my opponent make the first mistake. Going for a shot of that nature, when I put myself there, I'm just much less likely to pocket it. If my opponent leaves me that shot, obviously I'm not feeling as tight, but if I put myself in that position, it's much harder to pocket that ball. Little psychological brain mishap.
It's funny how that works. If your opponent leaves you in a position, you're more likely to pocket the ball than if you leave yourself there. I agree with that. It's so weird how that's true, though. All right, so Ashley back at the table.
Yeah, this 9 does block the pocket a bit, but I think she has a clear shot at it. A little bit of right English.
So Ashley Rice.
She's left English. That's good too.
Yeah, she's a very solid player. She's sponsored by the Pool Turtle Bar and Gaming Cove and Joseph McEwen Salon. She's one of my favorite. Our old tournament director used to call her the best dressed lady in pool.
The Pool Turtle?
The Pool Turtle Bar and Gaming Cove. Pretty
All
cool,
right.
huh?
That's an interesting name.
Yeah. My Q sponsor, his logo is a turtle, so her and I kind of always jokingly say that we rock all the turtles in the tour.
All right, nice
All
out.
right, and she cleans it up quickly, taking rack number 1, Ashley Rice, 1-0 over the youngster Kennedy Dunn. This is a race to 8. It's an alternate break format. Let's just, while they're racking, we can actually talk about the match rules. So they lag for the first break. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9 ball is on the spot. There is no break box, so anywhere behind the kitchen. They're going to rack for themselves. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. I'm sure it's a little daunting, right? Kennedy getting put on the stream table, I would imagine.
Yeah, I don't know how you said she's a junior champion, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder how often that they've streamed the juniors. She may be more used to it than we think. Nowadays, it's just so commonplace to stream.
I spoke with her a little bit before she went to the table, and when she found out she was going to the stream table, she kind of had this look like, oh my.
Oh, I guess not. I guess not. You got the intel on that.
Yeah, she's very sweet. Like, well, I'm happy for it, though, you know? It's a good opportunity for Kennedy. A little bit of a dry break. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock, with 1 extension per racket 60 seconds after the break.
Right, I wonder if this goes by the 6. That doesn't help too much for me. If it doesn't, she can cross it and actually play a 2-way shot. If she crosses it to the other pocket, she can play a 2-way shot if she misses it, as long as she hits the long rail. I think it goes. She looks like she's hit it pretty direct. Oh, I guess not. Wow, this is actually awkward.
Yeah, she kind of got away with that.
Now, what do you see here, Lonnie?
I mean, I don't mind crossing over the 1, dragging it under the purple 5, dragging the cue ball under the purple 5. Oh, I didn't like that, though. That was very dangerous.
I like your play, but I would double bank the 1 to the diamond label and then hope that I got the cue. But I would focus a little more on the 1 there.
Okay.
But your shot, I think, was a good shot, too. Just focus on the cue. I think you can kind of choose one or the other.
Sure. Sorry, guys, they're still doing player announcements. A few of the matches were behind, so there's still some player announcements being made in the room, so it might be a little loud for a minute. No, that was a miss with ball in hands.
Yeah, I think she was trying to do a little too much there. She was trying to knock the 8 off the rail. I saw the 8, but then I saw the position of the 7. I was like, oh, you don't really need to do much with the 8. It's still attackable pretty easily. So I think she got a little too aggressive with trying to make the table better, which I agree with in general. And I think a lot of players don't consider that, so I appreciate the thought process. But it might have been working a little too hard at the moment. I feel like in general, people tend to say, don't touch balls, this or that. And then whenever I watch really high-level pool like Alex Pagulayan or something, he seems to bump balls all the time.
Right. I think as long as you're doing it with intention, right? Like you're intending to bump the ball.
Yeah, this is problematic. Now, I think I kicked the other way just because I have a chance to make the 3. This way she has a lot less chance to make the 3 just because it's farther away from the pocket. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I would also have attacked that 2 rails as opposed to 1. She went 1 rail at it. I think I like the 2 rail a little better going the other way. Still getting loose, still just talking about different options she has. Not saying one's right or wrong, just
Just options.
considerations.
Yeah, for sure.
She tried to squeeze it in there, wasn't quite able to. She had a really good stroke there. She was a little on the wrong side of the position of the ball, so she tried to go ahead and bump it and get a favorable roll. Didn't quite get there. I feel like she's going for the cut, which is a very hard shot. Very hard shot, and she hit that super well, to be honest. That was when the balls are close, it's harder to see the angle, and I feel like she put a really good shot on that just to get it that close. Now, this is a prime opportunity for, this is Ashley?
This is Ashley, yes.
Okay, so Ashley has a really good opportunity to start to get in line here. I believe that 8 is far enough past the side that it's not dangerous. Yeah, it is. And then a stop shot in the 8 pretty much gets you on the 9, and the 7 leaves you the correct angle to get on the 8. So this is what she wants. She just wants to stay focused, get down on the shots, make every ball. Don't do anything crazy. Very natural follow shot here. I might use a little inside English. I just don't want to be frozen on the rail. Although this looks dangerous, unless she misses this ball thick, there shouldn't be a scratch. She did leave it a little thinner than she would have liked. A little thicker hit, she could play the 9 in the lower right corner a lot easier. Now she's got to either baby it or come across the table, and with the point, if she does hit the point, it could kind of mess with her position a bit. I do think when I'm in this situation, I tend to focus primarily on the 8 and just accept that I may get a little funny on the 9 and just come with the shot in the 9.
Sure. I would agree with that. Absolutely.
I would not use right English on this if I feel like I can turn off that point and go on the side. I would use just a stun or a sliding cue ball. No English on this shot. Okay, she actually used low outside, but I think she hit the point and got a funny roll.
Yeah, she's underneath it.
Now she can go for the bank and pull the cue ball to the short rail and make it difficult.
There's a good look, but she can also cut this ball in. I mean, she missed it, but it is a cuttable ball.
Yeah, my fear of cutting it is that I think the side was in play, and that's probably why she hit it a little thick to beat the side pocket. But you can draw this ball out of the side position as well, and I agree with you. I think I would have cut that animal, just like she did, but just made sure that I made it, not hit it too
Right,
thick.
because you're not really playing for position on a next shot, so you really just focus on that. Well, this is a nice containing shot. Did she let it leak? She may have. Yeah.
I don't know. If I was in her position, I feel like I would try to play aggressive because it's a free shot that I wasn't supposed to have.
Yeah, fair.
And I like cutting it in, to be honest. I feel like I'm just really good when I'm that close. When I'm at the half table length or better, and I have a thin cut, I feel very confident about it.
Cue ball,
Did she
cue ball.
lose it?
Cue ball, it's going. She's gone. Wow, the crowd oh. So Ashley Rice giving up rack number 2 to Kennedy Dunn. Now, I do think Kennedy has to spot this 9 and shoot it. Now, you guys, I understand that with ball in hand, she's pretty unlikely to miss this ball. But it is a rule. There's a no concession rule on tour. The only time you can concede a 9 ball is, I believe, when it's hill. Oh, and then I just said that. I was like, yeah, it's very unlikely she's going to miss. And then she takes the ball in hand and misses it. Oh. All right, ladies, let's clean it up. Let's go.
I've got no words. I'm in shock.
I know, because
I feel so bad for her.
yeah, like me too. I did the same thing. I
I'm
was
gonna be
a little
honest.
shocked about it.
I was older than her, playing in a league, and I was at Amsterdam, and I was playing a female pro. I don't know if you know her, Romana. I forget her last name. She used to date Danny Buriti. He's gonna kill me. But anyway, Romana was playing in the league, and I had a 9 ball, and I had a 9 almost just like that, and I literally choked. Like I didn't breathe, and I jumped up, and it was for the team, and we would have won, and instead we lost. It's so like I had all my players, but like the pressure is just so astronomical, and her being in this position now is going to make her so much stronger later
Yeah,
when it matters, right? She's young.
sure.
It's okay
I
for
would
her
say
to have this happen.
go back and try to figure out exactly what your body and your mind were doing at that moment and find ways to fix those things.
Yeah, my guess is, they call it choking for a reason. I bet she didn't breathe.
Yeah,
I'm,
for sure.
I'm almost sure she didn't breathe.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so Ashley Rice, she kind of got away with one there. 2-0 over Kennedy Dunn, and she will be breaking. Yeah, everybody misses. With ball in hand, without ball in hand, straight in, not straight in. If we could perfect this game, folks, we wouldn't still be playing it. If we could perfect it, we'd be bored with it.
This is true. If it wasn't challenging,
That's right.
nobody would find us special, Lonnie.
That's right. That's exactly right. Very true.
I would just be another person walking on the street.
I do want to say Kennedy does have a few other sponsors I want to make sure to mention. She's sponsored by not only Furlan Custom Cues, but also Horo Tips, Just the Tip Cue Repair, Tavern Players Magazine, Winnie's Bar and Billiards, and Capital City Billiards, which we actually held an event there a couple years ago. Fabulous place.
She does have a push option here. I might push to a jump here, depending on how I feel. And depending on my opponent's jumping capabilities, some of the strategy when you're playing push-outs. Oh, she could see it. I'm sorry, guys. I thought she was precluded by the 6 ball.
Yeah. You can tell Ashley is just a bit out of sorts. I don't know if it's because it's the first match of the day or you never really know. She just looks a little unsettled. I know Ashley quite well, and she definitely looks a little unsettled.
Now, she can cut this, or she can play a safety, thinning it and getting the cue behind the 9. I like going ahead and going for the shot. She
Good
kind of played a
effort.
two-way. Okay. All right. So tough shot here. Kind of forced to go for it. What you don't do is put the one anywhere near the 9 ball. This is okay. She didn't set up a 1-9 combo. Now, do you go into the 4 or do you accept the 4-7? I think I accept the 4-7 here. Yeah, she can just roll, I believe, 1 rail up. If she's not dead straight, she may have to draw back, but or she could possibly stop and cut it up table too. She's got a couple options here. You could also play for the bank if you don't feel like you can get any of those positions. Okay, this is a little steep. Now here's where I would definitely just play a safety. I would bank this towards the middle diamond, bring the cue over on the lower half of the table behind the 5 and 6, and just, you know, reassess the situation after my opponent is kicking at the ball.
Wow. She
That's
hit
a
that
great shot.
really well.
It's a great shot. If she misses, she loses, but she didn't. So does this go by the 9?
I do think she has the pocket to make the 5. I don't know that she'll use it or if she'll try for the combination. And I still don't know exactly what she was trying there.
Yeah, if the 5 was that tight, all the more reason to play a safety on that previous shot. You know, you're playing a tough shot to another tough shot.
Sure.
Eventually, the percentage catches up to you, you know? So one tough shot I might go for, but like 3 in a row.
Right. Ashley pushing the 5 behind the 9. Doesn't really quite get the cue ball in proper placement. I think she would have liked it to been down table under the 6.
I just
a little
put
short.
the 5 by the 7, right? Get the 7 as a pocket blocker. Don't worry too much. Just make sure you put the 5 in place. So she did a double kiss safety. If she intended to do that, that was brilliant.
Great shot.
Ideally kicking at the bottom side of the 5. Okay, good kick. She wants it to slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough. Good shot.
Playing
Good
for
shot.
separation between the 2 balls.
Now I'm banking it back where I am. I like this bank a lot. And I feel like with the new cloth, it accepts it a little more. This is a pretty feasible shot. She's playing the other smart shot. She's playing safe. See, I get confused when people go for that cut and then don't go for this shot, right?
Yeah.
You cut that ball down the rail like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe she's a little stronger at the cuts than the banks, too. So that would be a legitimate reason. I like this shot. I like that shot a lot. Attacking the middle diamond with the 5, leaving good separation. This is hard to defend against.
Using the same technique that she just used the last time on them.
That's the
5.
only way really to play a good safety there. It's just a containment shot. Your opponent has the advantage because they're going to be playing a 4-foot shot. You're going to be playing an 8-foot shot. If I'm Ashley, I'm just going to put it right back where it was. Bring the cue ball back to the table and wait for my opponent. Yeah, just like this. Wait for my opponent to make the error. Because unfortunately, in that position, Kennedy's always going to be playing an 8-foot shot, and Ashley's going to be playing a 4. If they just go back and forth with the safety. Okay, I don't think that's going to work out for Kennedy. Now Ashley's going to hit this 5. She's probably going to scrape the 9. What I would make sure is that I don't put the 9 in the area of the 7. I want to make sure I don't tie up the 9-7. Okay, good shot. Okay, this looks steeper than it is. This is a pretty fair shot here. No issues here. And just as I said that, she missed it. You said Ashley was playing a little off. She's not feeling confident yet.
Wow, nice strike.
She stayed down well.
She did.
And she didn't have any outside English on that shot, so she drifted forward, left herself a very tough position on this 9-ball. There is a little bit of a two-way shot here. She could bank it towards the corner where she's at, play it short side with the proper speed, go all out for the bank. Maybe it cuts, or maybe go all out for the safety. She chose to go all out for the safety. I can't argue with that play. She was in a bad spot, wants to leave her opponent in a low percentage position. Yep. Now from there, I believe Ashley should have done the shot that Kennedy was doing, where you just split the balls and accept that she's going to have a bank and let her try to bank her way out. But Kennedy's going to get back on the board here. That's very good. She needed that first game. That will hopefully calm her nerves a little, help her with the stress of playing a match, you know, on the TV table.
On the board. On the board.
And Lonnie, you'll be playing at 5?
Yeah, I'm playing at 5.
Who's got to play you at 5?
Kristina Tkach.
Ah,
Kristina Tkach and I on the TV table at 5 o'clock.
cool beans.
Yeah.
I've actually played Kristina quite a few times.
I enjoy playing the top players. I don't know if I'm a glutton for punishment or what exactly it is, but I feel like every time I play a top player, I learn a little bit more about myself. And so I really enjoy competing against the top players, and hopefully I can put a little dent, put a little dent in their armor and get to work. That's always my goal.
What my coach used to say when I was coming up, he's like, all you got to do is play a little better in your normal game. They got to play a little worse.
Right. Well, in my mind, I truly believe this. I truly believe that pressure ultimately, I mean, I have nothing to prove. So the pressure really resides on the top player, in my opinion.
In fairness, that was a tough shot, especially for the position requirement.
Yeah, it was tough action.
She got a little fortunate here. I might jump this ball.
Looks like that's exactly what she's going after.
Full Q jump.
Wow.
It is a full Q jump. Nice shot.
Right, so it doesn't kind of get a fortunate roll out of it. Ashley will be stretching, maybe using her extension, possibly the bridge. We'll see. Ashley very good with either.
You know, in this situation, I kind of like to stun this with checking English or left English. That way I beat the 9 and I get between the 6 and the... Yeah, the 6 and the side is what I was going to say. She might have actually ended up perfect. I think she can actually see the 2. If she can make the 2, she didn't get punished for that, which is good right now because they just need to get comfortable here. I think she can see this and come straight up, play a 3 in the same pocket. Okay, I'm not sure if she could hit that any thicker, so that might have been just all she could play. She thought it might go and went for it. Yeah, the chat is saying that Kennedy jumps very well. Maybe we'll get the opportunity to see that here. Of course, when you're not playing well, the 8 gets in the way of the 3. It's just how it works. I wonder if that combo's on, though. Looks almost wired if it's not. Yeah, this may not be as bad as it looks, guys. It's definitely close. I think she has to spear this in the side and draw it to the short rail and come back up for the 4. It's a pretty powerful stroke, to be honest. All right, so if you can pull this up for the side pocket, she can play the 4 in the side on the lower part of the screen. And then the 5 to the 6 will be the last real challenge. Now, right now, both these players need to get comfortable so that they can get out when these situations arise. This is a little awkward. So, again, just not quite getting where she needs to be. So, I would cut this in the side and go into the 5 and try to develop the 5 softly. Focus on making the 4, of course. But I would just hit this with a follow shot and go ahead and go into the 5. I know I'm going to be close to my work. Just hope I don't push it in a bad position. Okay, now on this shot, Ashley needs to slice this in. She doesn't need to use any English. She can just hit this with a straight follow shot. If she likes to put a little bit of right on this just to make it a little more comfortable for the pocketing, she can, but it's like a quarter tip. She doesn't want to bring the side pocket in play, so she won't use much English if she uses any. Okay, great shot. She needs a little rail relief. She got it. Ideal position for the 6. Now I think she can draw back or go forward. She drew back. She was a little thicker than she wanted to be. She had to pound that in, but a good shot. Now this one, she's a little thinner than she'd like. This is actually a little thinner than a half ball hit. I like going back and forth on this. Some players might like to kill this, but I like going back and forth. I feel like I can put a good stroke down on it. Now in this shot, I just thin it and I get the cue behind the 9. She looks like she's doing something else. Okay, she's sticking with this safety, just putting the 6 in the middle rail. I do believe that thinning it and getting the cue, the maximum distance, would have favored her a lot more. Since she was close to the ball, she could do some serious damage there. In this position, I might actually kick at this ball. Otherwise, there might be a double kiss safety. Oh, she hit a really good shot there. Good on her. I like how well she hit that. That was a very good shot. From where she was, that was probably the smartest shot. I was thinking there was a double kiss safety there, but it's hard to execute. Now, I wonder if I'm in this position and I'm Kennedy, I might try to slice this 6 in the upper left corner and just play to overcut it. Because as long as I overcut it, I'm probably going to leave my opponent in a tough position. She's content with just leaving her close to the object ball and just hoping that she'll make an error. I put this behind the 9 and the cue ball in the middle diamond, just like that. She hit it much firmer than she should have, though. The 6 ball just traveled 3 diamonds further than I think she was intending. Oh, Kennedy has a good option here. Just pocket this ball. She should land in position on the 7. Yeah, both players are really just not connecting right now.
No.
If I were one of these players, I would take a break. Either one.
Yeah, either player.
Yeah, just take a break. Go look in the mirror, remind myself who I am, you know.
It'd be like talking to yourself, doing all the positive affirmations.
Okay, good shot. Don't scratch.
She's like, I thought she was walking away. Yeah. All right, so she looks like she's fallen a little flat on this shot, and she has. Does she have enough to move it around?
Yeah, she can cheat it. She just drew it. Now, if she was going to draw it, I would have just drawn it for the corner. She tried to get all the way up for the side.
Sure.
It's an aggressive stroke.
Oh. Oh, Ash. All right, so Kennedy does have ball in hand on the 9 ball.
Okay, let's see.
Let's leave a little bit of angle, Kennedy. Just a tiny bit. I'm sure she's mindful. I don't think she'll do that again. Yeah. At least not this match.
Not this match.
But it'll happen again.
It'll happen
somewhere.
again.
Yeah.
Show this ball in hand straight in.
Yeah, for sure. Does happen. All right, so she has managed to tie up the match. The score is 2-2. This is a race to 8. This is a B-side match. These ladies are fighting for their tournament life. While they're racking, let's talk a little bit about what's happening. Our next event here with the WPBA, it's the U.S. Open, $50,000 added at the Island Resort and Casino in Harris/Escanaba, Michigan. This is a WPA World Ranking Event. So it's going to be a fabulous event. If you have the opportunity to make that trip, I suggest you do so. The casino's fabulous, and the hotel itself is very, very affordable. So make the trip. It's worth it. We're pretty excited to go there. Ashley Rice to break.
All right, let's see. She tries to connect on this 1 ball. Again, if the 1 goes high, she's hitting it too thick. So she's hitting it too thick, which is why the cue ball crossed over. She needs to cut the ball more. So if the 1 ball is going above the side, you want to cut the ball more so it starts to track lower and lower. She could also use draw. That'll make the 1 ball go high or go down as well. Couple options there. Didn't get punished too badly. Kennedy's coming up. She's going to have to push out, I think. I don't think she can address the ball as it is now in a positive frame. Do you see where you'd push if you were playing, Lonnie?
I would probably push her in a position, so maybe up by the 6, just so that there's not an easy positional play. But she looks like she can see the edge of this one, I'm guessing. Oh, no, she is pushing. I definitely wouldn't have pushed under it. I don't like to push under it. Too many easy ways to try to lock me up or freeze me up, or
Yeah, I never push close to the object ball. I'm trying to defend against. In fact, I'll leave them on the rail long where they can just see an edge one way or the other way.
yeah, I kind of liked it like here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of pointing to Michael. I know you guys at home can't see what I'm pointing at, but
She's basically pointing at the first diamond by the 6 ball in the upper right corner. I kind of like that play as well. At least make them work for it. I
Yeah.
might put the cue frozen to the rail, one of the rails, just so they only have a top ball
Sure.
option.
All right, so that was a great safety by Ashley. She stuck her behind the 3. She's kicking 1 rail at this. Oh, she gets 2 rails out of it.
She needs to hit a rail.
Yeah, she's not catching a rail though, so Ashley will have ball in hand. Ashley will probably remove the rack from the table while she's standing here. I'd be surprised if she leaves it, to be honest. Yeah.
I do not like the 4 or the 5-8 position.
Right.
So I might play for the 2 in the side and get separation on those balls.
Sure.
Maybe go into the 8 ball, just get them different than where they are. Right now, they're both useless to me. So if I can hit the 1, go into the 8, I have the 2 in the side, which still leads to the 3 fine, and maybe develop that situation so it's a little more favorable for me as opposed to being a hindrance. Okay, I agree with this. Even if she doesn't, even if it doesn't help out, it at least gives you a chance to mix that up a little bit.
Sure.
Now what I would do is play the 2, 3, and I'd play position for a safety on the 4, so I could wedge the cue on the 5. You guys see what I'm talking about there?
Yeah.
You want to get the position on this 3 ball so that you can put the cue ball after pocketing the 4 underneath the 5.
What if she falls into position, like right
break it
here,
out?
to
That's
break
good
it
too.
out?
That's good too.
Not sure. I'll go to the other camera view. Don't
Yeah, she's
forget
got
to
the
look
right
at
angle.
it. Little stun, and it works out. The 5 pushes towards the corner pocket. And she should be able to just roll this forward, maybe, and accept a different shot on the 6 coming underneath the 6. Oh, she had angle on that. I did not think she did. I thought she fell straight.
Yeah,
That changes it.
that's a really good shot she hit
Sure.
though. You know, she hit the right speed. She got good position on the 6. I do believe I'd play the 7 in the same pocket as the 6. I think it's a little easier to control my cue. She might just stay underneath the 7 though. That's a personal preference. Yeah, she stayed underneath the 7. This is just as good. Okay, she was able to wobble the 7 in. At least it got in for her. The 8 to the 9 is very natural. A little bit of right English. About a half ball hit. The right English will take you right to the 3rd diamond, and she'll be sitting well. She got sweet position here. Okay, good out. I really like that she played the breakout. It eliminates her opponent from getting back to the table, so smart play on her part. All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is Brooklyn Phoenix, Michael Yednak, here with Lonnie Fox. We're here live at Raxx Sports Bar and Grill in West Hempstead, New York. Beautiful room, run primarily by Holden Chin. Good guy, great place to be. And I think Lonnie just ordered some food from Raxx. The food's exceptional.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to eat something. I only have 2 hours before my match, and I'm not a big fan of eating right before I play. I turn into a bit of a sloth, so getting something light to eat because I'm really hungry. Yeah, that's just what we do.
I suspect a push is going to happen here. And I might actually push towards the 3 ball, which sounds odd. But if I hit the 3 and get a little separation, I like the kick and stick here.
Sure.
Not the greatest play. Let me see if there's anything better. Maybe pushing it by the 8 ball instead. If I leave it frozen to the rail, it's kind of hard to play the safe behind the 5 if they can only use the top cue ball. Or ideally, if she can get it by the 8 but near the long rail instead of the short rail. Okay, she's leaving a cross on the 1. Not the worst push out. I kind of like this. Now what I might do here is just play a half ball hit on the 1 on the right side and put the 1 and 5 separated behind, or the 1 and Q separated behind the 5. A half ball hit, just control your cue ball speed. The 1 will come out the same speed. Pretty easy to execute. Okay, she chose the other option.
Oh, I love this. She's going to use that 7. Great shot.
This was much stronger than the shot I had, primarily
This is fabulous.
because the kick I was leaving was too easy. This is a much more difficult shot. I suspect Kennedy might jump this shot if she's a great jumper. I feel like she has the angle past the 3 to hit the 1. Yeah, this is the right play here, I think. She's pulling out the short cue. Now she's jumping over the 3 ball to create the kick angle. This is an intelligent shot. I do like the line. I think she will hit the 1 if she gets over the 3. Good shot. Good
what
line.
a good shot.
And she's going to get rewarded for that strong effort.
Yeah, and that shot
I do believe hitting just
kind of took away the jump for Ashley. I mean, she's got a jump kick, same as Kennedy.
I kind of like just kicking towards the short rail, and with the new cloth, it should widen out, and she should hit the 1. There is a big scratch there.
Yeah, I'm glad that she's not jumping.
Yeah, this is a pretty big hit, but a big scratch.
No, she came under it. I love that. Good shot.
Yeah, good.
She's going to get away. The 2's slowing up. And
Good decision.
Wow, takes the pocket. Takes away the 1 ball, so Kennedy will be kicking.
And I like 2 rails here as well. I believe kicking a little bit above the first diamond, meaning like a diamond and a quarter, is going to give her 2 rails with the slide to hit the 1. May even get super lucky, hit the 1-9 and have the 9 bank to the other side. That would be crazy talk, but it's there. It's possible. I would hit this aggressively, meaning a big stroke, open up my stroke. Okay, she went for a jump shot again. She hit such a great jump shot on the previous. I think she might have just been a little tunnel vision, but that was asking a lot from how far away she was from the ball. It's really hard to keep the cue on the table if you're jumping from that distance over the 2 ball.
Sure. Yeah, because you almost are asking to land on the 1.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, just going to put that out there. As one of the commentators here, I'm just excited to be here, be around like-minded people that are passionate about the game and love the game and want to see people improve. So any positivity is more than welcome in the chat. And yeah, have a good day. So this 5 is pretty natural. Just focus on making the ball. You'll get the writing on the 6 to get position to the 7. Not too much stroke here. Great shot, great shot. The good thing about this angle is she can get past this 9 ball, so she'll have position on the 7 with just a follow shot. And she'll hit the long rail to the other long rail, and she'll find that nice little window on that between that 7-9 for the cue ball.
And Ashley knew as soon as she released that she had missed that shot. If you watched her body language, she absolutely was trying to will that ball back into the line. A little off on that shot, and Kennedy does have a look. She's going to have to play rail first.
Rail first and short side for the 7.
Yeah, I think so.
Doesn't have really that much choice unless you want to go around the world. I don't think she can play it direct.
Well, she could play it, but she didn't. Wasn't able to hold the cue.
Yeah, either you extend that line drastically and pound that and come rail first, then one rail, two rails back towards the 7.
Sure.
Or you kind of slow roll it and accept the short side. I think the slow roll was the easier preferred shot there. Options here, if you don't like the side, just freeze your opponent on the 9.
Yeah.
I feel like she's jacked up, so she looks like she's playing a stop shot, so she's probably playing the safety, guys. Yep.
Great play from Ashley.
Hard to turn that down with how easy it was to execute that. I call that the snuggler. I like to snuggle up on the 9, get nice and close, and take away a lot of angles for my opponent to kick. Now, if I'm looking at this correctly, I think she's got to go 2 rails.
Like the Z pattern 2 rails, or
No, like the short rail, long rail towards the ball.
Sure.
Yeah. This is
Okay.
too wide, though. This might be a 3 rail to the long. Oh, she hit it good.
she did hit it good. Great shot.
Yeah, it looked wide, but she hit it really well.
Well, the speed probably shortened it up a little bit too.
Yeah,
She hit it pretty
she
firm.
definitely slammed it.
Mm-hmm.
Compressed the rail a bit, but I really would have probably hit that much higher up on the short rail than she was aiming.
Definitely another overcut.
Yeah, I really
7.
expected Ashley to come with that, but she was far away.
Yeah, it was a lot of distance.
This is also tough. You know, they're just kind of leaving each other awkward. It's not really that they're dogging it. They're just having a tough time because the table's not really working with them, and then they're under pressure.
Yeah, and they're just not able to catch a rhythm when they're constantly on the wrong side of things. It definitely makes it more uncomfortable as a player. And you think putting it on the stream, and they're probably in their head going, "Oh, great, you know, I just did that on the stream." You know?
Yeah, that last shot, she was jacked up. She had to jack up and pull it back to maintain position on the 8, which makes the shot much more difficult. So she didn't get to shoot it the way she wanted. You know, in the previous shot that Ashley had, she was 9 diamonds away and she wanted to slow roll it. Those are 2 very tough shots.
All right, she caught that ball fat. Laying it in the pocket.
Yeah, I like a quarter ball hit lag speed here on the right side, so I hit a quarter of the 7-ball lag speed. She hit it way too thick. She hit 3/4 of the ball, which took all the energy off the cue ball. That's why I'm very focused on the hit there, because that'll give me enough energy to get the cue ball back up 3/4 of the table. So if you guys are in that position, a quarter ball hit will give the cue ball about 6 diamonds if you're playing lag speed. A half ball hit will give you 4 diamonds. And edge to edge will scratch, so you take the edge to edge out. But yeah, I think that the thickness of hit is really going to dictate your speed control off that shot. Really any shot, but in the jaws shot, you have options. She was actually playing safety there, it seemed like. She wasn't going for the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes you got to grind it out. Whoever wins this will probably have a much easier match next match.
Especially mentally, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. They won't have enough mental energy to stay so you know, tight. Probably just loosen up. Okay, Ashley's going to win, keeping it very close with the scratch. Kept us excited. But she's happy to have that shot over and this rack over. She's leading 4-2 over Kennedy. This is Ashley Racking. If you're just tuning in, you're listening to Michael Yednick and Lonnie Fox. Lonnie's been doing the stream for the WPBA for a long time. I'm very fortunate to be here in her company. I think she has Frank helping her with some of the back end work, right? Yeah.
So most recently, just to kind of clue everyone in, most recently, Frank Maialetti from PA Pro-Am and Billiard Sports Network was just recently voted onto the board of directors for the WPBA. So he does some back-end work for us and occasionally gets in the booth. And so we're really happy to have him on board. All right, so Ashley makes the ball on the break.
Guys, I'm not sure if Riblins is playing, only because I think this might be a one-loss side round. I'm not sure. Lonnie might have a better intel on that. But looking at the racket hand, she can play the side pocket and pull the cue ball behind the two and play for the two in the upper left corner. That'd be a good two-way shot here. Or she can go direct and tap it. Problem with tapping is you're not guaranteed position on the two. Let's see how that 1-9 ended up. Not favorable. Unless she banks it. But the safety, she can use the 9 to slow the path of the cue ball or the 1 ball down and bring the cue ball around the 8 back up table behind the 4. I like that a lot. So I would hit the left side or the top side of the 1 as we're looking, go around the 8 with the cue ball. Or
just cut it in.
Just cut it in and scratch.
Oh, no.
No.
Wow. Could any more weird things happen for these two ladies in this match? Like, there is some crazy stuff happening.
The cut shot that she chose was a very, very tough
difficult
shot. She went for a very tough combination there. And then to make it and get punished is a little brutal, honestly. A little brutal.
Very brutal.
The cut was so hard that I wouldn't have even considered it, honestly. I just felt like it was too demanding. I felt like there was a good safety there. But Ashley's in a good position to start a run here. Looks like the 4 goes by the 7. Yes, it does. So she can play position for the 4 in the lower right corner as we're looking. And she'll want to get pretty straight so she can back it back up for the 5 ball after. Straight or this angle was ideal. She's good here. She can either play short side or bounce off the rail and come back. I think I would actually play short side. She's playing safe.
I'm going to be honest with you in that situation. As a player, right, I've been watching as things have happened, and I don't feel as though Ashley's really been, either one of them have really been on a favorable side of the rules. I'd almost be afraid to play that as safety.
She hit it really good, but unfortunately the 4 landed in front of the pocket, so the kick is huge.
Absolutely.
I do like kicking 2 rails so that I go towards the 5 after I make the 4.
Yeah, it's not just about making the ball or getting a hit. It's really about what happens afterwards. She's jumping.
I don't like this because the cue ball's losing energy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care how good you jump. Sometimes there's a time and a place for it, right? And in that situation, I almost feel like that ball was too close to really have any energy off the 4 if you do make it.
Yeah, there's no reward for the tough shot.
Right.
The kick, and I believe right now at the level that Kennedy plays that she is better than 50% to make that kick.
Sure.
You know, especially if she goes 2 rails. So,
all right, so Ashley's trying to make a decision. I think she's looking at short side shape, which basically just means she's coming to the right side of the table here for the 5 ball.
Yeah, I like the way she played it.
I did too, but I think that at first she was looking at that and she was almost talking herself out of the right way to shoot that ball.
You definitely called a valid option, and if the 8 were out the rail a little bit, I think that's what she would have had to take. But being able to be on this side makes it much easier to finish the run.
I want to see Ashley settle in and start making good decisions.
This is tough position,
Yeah.
tough position. No real reward. I might cross this and play a safety. Bank the 6, 2 rails, long rail, back to the short rail, and not try to go for this. I believe she's going for the shot, but with just, if I'm shooting bad, right, I know that I'm not going to make that 6. You know?
Right. I
If I'm
know,
shooting
that's
good,
what I
I'm going
mean.
for it.
Like, I feel
Yeah.
like there's some things happening, and it's so hard when you're in this position and everything's just kind of not feeling right. You get inside your own head, and then the decision making gets worse and worse.
That's a great shot. She just
Yeah,
hit there.
she
That's a
hit
very
it
good
really
shot.
well.
You know, one shot like that could turn the whole momentum of your thought process back in line, you know.
Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah, she needed to use left English. She accidentally put right English on it. Now she's got to come with another tough shot. Now, I will say this. If she overcuts this, she doesn't have to lose. So I'm not saying to intentionally overcut it, but I would intentionally overcut this slightly.
Yeah, like hit it thicker versus thinner, because
Yeah,
you're
I
going
would
to
hit
get a
this thinner.
better end
Yeah.
result if you don't make the ball.
Okay, she way overcut it.
And she's left the
And she
cue.
still left it awkward.
Mhm. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things happening in this match. It's a tough one to call.
Now, I like the side pocket on this because I can get my cue ball back up for the 9. Well, guys, this honestly is a little tough one. A tough one to watch, tough one to play, you know, but a lot of experience to learn from here. So I'm still glad that I get to see this and, you know, support these two players that are struggling. It's hard for them. If I had my way, I would like to see whichever player wins what their next match was like, because I bet it's just going to be a different person. But Ashley got another win on her belt. Good shot in the side. So guys, just a little background on me, because I know you guys aren't very familiar with me. I play primarily out of Amsterdam Billiards with house pro Thorsten Holman. He's a great friend of mine, good player, under the direction of Greg Hunt, the owner of Amsterdam Billiards. Grateful to be a part of that room for so long. I give a lot of lessons there, coach and play in their leagues, just for a guaranteed night of fun. If you guys are in the West Hampton area, I know Holden has leagues that he runs here in tournaments, and this is a fine room if you are in West Hempstead. If you happen to be in Manhattan, please visit me at Amsterdam Billiards. Love to see you guys there. All right, so powerful break, but she's hitting the right side of the rack, breaking from the left side. As long as these players keep doing that, I'm going to say that the odds of making the one ball or the wing ball are going to be very slim, and you're going to have to get lucky making one of the other balls. I would take a little speed off myself and just focus on hitting the one ball more square or cutting it to the left side. That'll have a much more favorable result. Grateful for all the positive comments, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Please like, share. If you want to donate to the stream, that'd be awesome for Lonnie and her crew. Okay, she's got a pretty easy one ball here. She's got to use the rake or bridge, so she'll want to be cautious of English. But I think a thin hit on the 1, which is natural, will give her position on the 2 in the same pocket. Okay, good shot, good speed. She's not going to be jacked up or the 5, which is actually a very good component to be aware of on that shot. Now the 5 ball, looking at it from here, it looks like it might go by this 7, it might not. The 5-9 is an option. I don't love it. So she's got to decide how she's going to attack this. Maybe play position for the 5 in one of the sides, or a corner instead of the bottom two corners. But her decision has to be made now before she tries to get position on this 3-ball. I think if I'm shooting, I might just go almost all the way to the short rail and be underneath the 3, so I can go either towards the 9 or towards the 5 directly. I think she's a bit thick on this shot. Yeah, she's a bit thick, but she could hit this with top left English, and I believe still play position on the 5 in the bottom side as we're looking. That's assuming she has enough angle to do so. Okay, if the 5 goes by the 7, this is still kind of far away and a little awkward. Very possible to miss this shot. Now from here, it looks like it's a pretty big pocket, so maybe this is easier than it looks. Yeah, it was a little easier than it looks, guys. It's a good question why the Austrian and the Germans aren't in it. My assumption is that they're probably just in their hometown, enjoying life in that area. If you're a traveling pro, expenses can get quite exuberant and difficult to manage. But it would be good to see them here. Hopefully at some point they come through and play in the tour. Okay, Ashley's making clean work of this rack. This is a pretty strong rack. Glad to see her shoot well. You know, if she can finish out this set playing strong, it'd be really good for her moving forward into the next set. And again, sometimes when you have a bad set, your whole goal is just to learn as much as possible so you can take to the next set and sort of start over, but do it with a clear mind and a clear new tactic as to how you're going to play. But this last rack was clean. It's good to see. She really hit the 3 well, considering her position and where she had to get on the 5, and then considering her playing the 5 by the 7. Must have been a pretty open pocket. Okay, let's see if she can take a little speed off and just make sure that she hits the right side of the 1. That'll give her a good probability of making the 8 in the upper right corner. And then she can start to adjust her tip placement and cut angle for the 1 in the side. Okay, so with where the 1 went, she hit the 1 too square. So I would draw the cue ball a little bit and cut it a little more, and that'll push the 1 down towards the side pocket. You know, a funny thing about the Euro Tour, the funds for the Euro Tour sometimes doesn't add up, so I could definitely see her coming this way to playing in an event. I put the cue behind the 6 here. Let's see if she has time to do that. Okay, she kicked at it. I don't know if she meant to do that. Maybe she missed the 1. I'm not sure what happened there. But she looked like to me she could hit enough of the 1 to get the cue behind the 6. Maybe I'm mistaken. If I were to analyze Kennedy's game based on what I'm seeing here, I would say that there might be a little alignment issue just because she missed a couple of shots that I don't think that she would typically miss. Now that might be due to her, I'll say, emotions and energy level. She might be a little stressed and not doing her whole routine to make sure that she gets on the shot right. But that might be something that I consider analyzing when she watches this video later. If she's an astute student of the game, she'll probably sweat her match and say, well, what the heck happened that match, you know? And try to get something positive out of this experience, because there is a lot to learn when you play badly. When we're playing well, that's when you can't really pick your game apart and find anything to correct. So when you play badly, it's a really good opportunity to figure out what's happening and make some corrections in your game and really get your game to the next level. So this is not necessarily a bad thing for either of these players. I love her decision there. If she gets off the rail, it'll be a lot easier for her. But I like going back and forth on the long rails. I think she has to pull for the 5 in the same pocket, if I see the angle correctly, meaning get the cue. Yeah, she floated forward, which left a difficult situation for the 5 position. If she could have stunned it or slid the cue ball at contact, she could have came underneath that 9 and played for the 5 in the same pocket. I suspect she's forced to play a safety, maybe double bank it towards the 6 ball. Okay, she just played the even split. Now, her contact point on the 5 was exceptional. She hit exactly a half ball hit. Her speed was just a little off, so she was a little short. I am finding that Kennedy has a very strong comprehension of playing this safety where she splits the 2 balls. She's doing very well with that shot, whether it be on the short rails or on the long rails. I actually just forgot to cut the ball a little bit. Hit it a little too square, a little too chubby. Yeah, as a player, yeah, I like what she did there. That's a good shot. Now the 7-8 is still a little precarious. I might have come off the rail a little further, so I had a little more angle on the 6, so I could play the 7 in the side. You see how the 7 goes in the side, guys? So I would have played position for the 7 in the side or in the other corner. Let's see if she can. Yeah, she pounded it. Very good shot by her to get this cue ball back up table. I like some of your guys' predictions on this. I kind of agree with, from what I've seen so far, those 2 players seem to be locked in the most at the moment. We'll see how the tournament fares out, though. Oh, I love how Kennedy just played that shot. That was a super tough shot that she just elegantly put in the pocket. Good shot, Kennedy. I think she can just draw this back to the middle of the table, play the 9 in the opposite pocket. Okay, she stayed underneath it. As a straight pull player, I tend to want to play the balls towards the quadrant that they're in. So the 9 being in the lower left quadrant, from the racking perspective, that's where I would play it. It just makes this 9 a little missable going up table. Right, so that shot's much more difficult than had she played it for the other corner. I think that was more of a decision error rather than an execution error. Playing that shot 6 diamonds away as opposed to 2 diamonds from the pocket. Anybody can miss the shot she just missed. Okay, now this bank, if the 9 is closer to the rail, it's a stop shot. From here, she's got to pound it a little bit to get it to maintain that same short angle. Now she cut it a little bit, and that's why it went wide. She was still on the correct angle. Had she hit it straight, she would have made that ball. Another tough shot, guys. Nothing's been easy for either of these players. I saw Ashley play a couple shots where she started to look like she got comfortable, and then here we are back to a little more discomfort. Now that shot Kennedy just played, you know, if she's in dead stroke, I feel like she's going to make that a real high percentage of the time. But just right now, obviously, looks like she's trying to play a shot that just nothing looks good right now. You know, it's just tough. It's just tough sometimes. Okay, so Ashley got another one on the board. One more game for Ashley to win this, put this behind her. Maybe after this match, get some food. Maybe there's some low blood sugars.
How you doing?
I don't know how many games they have to play today. If they're playing 2 rounds and I'm Ashley, I would love to be playing tomorrow and not again today. And then I would just spend some time tonight playing on the pool tables, getting more acclimated to the speed and getting comfortable with the conditions. If I have another match kind of right away, I wouldn't eat because that'll put my blood in my tummy and I won't be thinking straight. But if she's got like 4 hours, I might eat, go for a little walk, you know, come back a half hour before my match, get a little table time before my match, and then play my second set. All right, she hit the correct side of the stack and she made the wing ball. She lost her cue ball a little bit, so she'll want to take a little bit of heat off and put a little more draw on the cue ball just to gain control. She's getting down on this and shooting this really quickly.
Yeah. On to the next.
Okay, she just got a very lucky roll. Made a carom on the bank on the 1. She's lined up on the 2 with natural position to the 3. Just got to make sure that she doesn't overhit it and get behind the 8. Okay, she played a really good shot, playing into the line of the shot by going 2 rails. I really like that thought process. Good decision making. Now, the 4 to the 5 with the 6 ball where it is where the big challenge comes for this match. All right, well, she got a little roll. I think that the 9 blocks the position of the 3. So Ashley's got to go probably 2 rails and kick this. If there's any way she can get separation between the 3 and 4, that would be ideal. If I'm going at this 3, I'm actually going to hit at it really hard. The reason I'm going to hit this hard is because if you look at where the 3 is going, it's not going in a favorable position. It's going to nowhere. So I'm trying to get it to go all the way up that table and then all the way back. I don't want it anywhere around that 4 ball. I think she put a good effort in there and just didn't get an ideal yield or reward. But I think she made a good decision to hit that hard and go 2 rails at that. Still, the 4 to the 5 remains. So there still is some challenge from getting from the 4 to the 5. Now, the angle she left is actually ideal. This is a great angle. She's short side. But if she makes this 4 ball, her cue ball is coming back and forth, and it's crossing the line of the 6. So the odds of her getting stuck behind the 6 is pretty slim. See how she got back in that window? Guys, I appreciate the nice comments about the players. Every single person in this event has played badly before in public. And we have to let our egos deal with it, right? So I really appreciate you guys kind of looking out for the players, not talking bad about them. This happens to everybody. I've seen Jason Shaw and Albin Ocean play a match where they're just laughing at each other because of how badly they're playing in the match. It was, you know, so this is just how it is for this particular match form. Now, if I'm here, I'm going to jump this, especially if I'm Kennedy and I'm known to be a good jumper. This is a good opportunity for her to come with a great shot. She got over the 8 pretty easily. And if this stops before the side pocket, she'll be okay. If it doesn't, she'll be in a bit of trouble. Now here's an odd shot. She can make the 4. She's going to go 1 rail towards the 5. And I might go ahead and attack the 5 softly. I wouldn't go too aggressively at this. Okay, that's a little bit of a bad roll there. I did see that as a possibility, but she can thin it on the right side and leave her safe. Leave Kennedy safe, that is. Yeah, pretty natural position to do that. Now Kennedy, if I've seen her game, she's just going to split this up and try to put the cue ball between the 9 or the cue ball and 5, using the 9 as an in-betweener as a blocker. Okay, she chose the other option. Yeah, guys, if anyone is around this area, please come through to Raxx Billiards, support the room, get some food, maybe play some pool after the matches are done. All right. Did she get the hook? She got the hook, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a little deceptive. I think she can make this ball. If not, she can masse slightly and make the ball. Not that difficult of a shot, especially if you're feeling good. Maybe missable if she is partially blocked. Nah, she can see the whole ball. Okay. So, don't freeze on it. Okay. I'm a little scared for the players, to be honest. I really want someone to just start to play their normal speed. I know both these players are capable. I just want to see them start to feel good.
What just happened?
The opposite of what I was saying.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now, I will say there's a wrong way and a right way here. I would set this up to draw back 2 rails so I don't bring the 9 in play. Some players might try to go 1 rail out for the 8 in the opposite pocket. But I would play these 6 and 8 in the same pocket just to completely negate the possibility of having that 9 come in play. This way has the 9 come in play. Even though she executed it well, you're just bringing that possibility. And when you're not playing well, that's when it really comes into play. Okay, good shooting. Okay, one more good shot. Win this rack. Way to stay down. Way to scare us with the side pocket.
Whoa. All right.
Way to scare us with the side pocket.
Kennedy snatching one back.
I'm a little surprised neither of them have taken a break. In a match of this difficulty,
I think Kennedy is getting ready to take her break.
I would have taken it 2-2.
Yeah, and it's been an interesting match, huh?
You know what I mean?
Sorry, guys. I stepped away to enjoy my lunch because I do want it to digest before I have to play. We're going to throw some commercials while the players take their break.
Sounds good. I'll take a little break myself.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.
All right, what's up, guys? Thank you guys for tuning in. This is Lonnie. I hope you guys are enjoying Michael Yednick's commentary. He's doing a fabulous job, if you ask me. He's very versed. He knows a lot about the sport. He knows a lot about the game. And so please enjoy his commentary. He's doing this out of the kindness of his heart to come hang out with us. So we do appreciate Michael's expertise. Here's a look at the live score. Sorry about that. We do have the player break logo right in your middle of your view. These are some of the other matches that are going on around the room. Susan Williams is up 5-4 over Debbie Tkach. Julie Stevens and Susan Mello are in a grinder. They're at 4s. Emily Duddy taking a strong lead over Billy Billing at the moment, 6-2. Erica Testa, June Myers just getting started, 1-0. Looks like Rachel Lang and Julie Ha are currently 3-2. The Rhinestone in the lead there. Eleanor Callado, 7-3 over Lisa Cassette. Laura Bendikas, you're okay, 5-1. 5-1 at the moment. Just a second, and it looks like, are the players back? Oh, you guys gave me a heart attack.
I just saw her back.
Aleksandra Guleikova is up 6-2 over Olivia Chang. So there are still some matches happening around the room. These are all B-side matches. It looks like the ladies are maybe coming back to the table. Maybe. All right, hold on just a second, guys. Someone popping in the booth. All right, so Ashley just passed me on her way back to the table, so I think we're going to be back in action shortly. All right. All right, and it looks like the players are coming back. We're going to get back in action. The scoreline currently is 7-3. Ashley Rice in the lead. Breaking record 11 will be Ashley Rice. She's playing the 15-year-old Kennedy Dunn. I think both of them are a little uncomfortable, but they're going to get it together. They'll be just fine. This is just part of the learning curve, right? I mean, I think we all go through it as players. All right. Hi, Pat Hickok in the chat. What's up, Politico? Jude as well. Thanks for tuning in. What's up, Justin, in the chat? So lots of people I'm familiar with. Looks like you guys are supporting. We appreciate you guys. I seen a question while I was eating my lunch, and Michael was doing commentary about Jasmine and Pia. And actually, Jasmine and Pia are both Predator-sponsored players, and they have some obligations to their federation for the Euro Tour event. So I think these are the I think the Euro Tour championships the European championships are over with. I think this is just a tour, a Euro Tour event, but it is hosted and promoted and run by the Predator group. So I think there were some obligations there. Trust me, Pia loves the WPBA, so we miss her immensely, and Jasmine, of course. But they had some prior obligations, so they'll be back at the U.S. Open in April. So no worries. All right, let's see Ashley Rice to break. She is on the hill. This is a race to 8. Uh-oh. All right. Cue ball sits up, but it looks as though she has broken dry.
Yeah, she hit the wrong side of the rack again. And I'm going to say it's the wrong side because I just haven't seen favorable results, but they keep hitting the opposite side of the side they're breaking from. She's got a good safe. I think she can roll up behind the 7 with the cue ball. Oh, a little more roll, a little more roll.
Yeah, I think Kennedy makes really good decisions. I just think that maybe a little off on the execution right now. Just, you know, right now, I'm sure she's more than capable, or she wouldn't see the shots, you know?
100%.
Yeah.
I'm with you 100%.
Just a tough match right here. Put all the heat on her, put her on the TV table.
For you guys watching, we appreciate you. We know sometimes you guys aren't always going to see like 100% the players playing their game, and to hang out and watch and appreciate it. It's pretty strong, pretty good support, guys. Appreciate you.
I know there's a lot of other great options out there to watch right now too, so I totally appreciate everyone's sticking around and giving the WPBA the support. We love you guys.
That was an incredible shot
That
you
was
just hit.
really well played.
Yeah, she might have left a kick at the one for Ashton to make it, but that still was the right shot. Very well hit. Now, if she can make this, then Kennedy got a little bit of a bad roll, because I do feel like she hit a really good shot. Yeah, she's got a little bit of a bad roll for that to leak out.
All right, so
Steep cut.
Yeah, steep.
But that'll bring it back to the 3. It's going natural 4 rails towards the middle diamond.
Yeah.
Or 2 rails short. She hit softer. 4-5 is not ideal, and the 6-7 is not ideal.
Now, a lot of work left in this rack, in my opinion. She gets a little bump on that pink. She's still looking at it. We'll see. She does. I mean, she doesn't have anything offensive here.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. There's no. She could play it in the other corner pocket, but there's not a reward. If she makes it, she's got the 5, and then she's got to do something with the 6-7. I do suspect the safety play is the best route here. That was a pretty creative safety. I think she did exactly what she was intended. I just think it came up a hair short. I think she wanted the 4 ball to go a little further past the 6. Pretty creative shot there. I think the shot clock might have got her before she was able to decide how to execute it. Oddly, this might be effective.
Yeah. Now, if the 4 goes past the 6 in the top left corner, this almost can play as a 2-way.
I don't think she can jack up and get her behind the 6. I was wrong. You're 100% right. She was able to jack up, so she wasn't as close to the rails as I thought. She got in the screen before I could really see how much space she had, but let's see if Kennedy jumps, right? Kennedy's a jumper.
Yeah, she is a jumper. Let's go to our side view so we can kind of get a good look at her form while jumping.
Yeah, critical thing with the jump, she wants to pull all the way back to her thumb. If she pulls short, she won't get the energy. This is going to work out for her. Good shot. Good shot, good shot. Yeah, Lonnie and I were talking earlier about her match against Kristina. She is excited, absolutely. She's ready to rock her.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go to work.
Put on a clinic. Lonnie's going to put on a
I don't
clinic.
know about any clinics, Michael, but I'm going to do my best.
Just going to put a 7-pack down,
Yeah.
but with alternate break.
Well, and this isn't my first time playing Kristina, so I've been on tour for quite a while, so it's not like I haven't run into her before. I have never won against Kristina, to be fair. I have won a few games, obviously, but never won the match. She's a solid player. She is, she's #1 on tour, a former #1 in the world. Like you just take your opportunities and try to play your best and let the outcome be what it's meant to be.
Can she see this? I don't think she can. This is a little. I think she's jacked up. Yeah, she can't see it. She was trying to mass day.
All right. So she's giving a ball in hand here with Ashley on the hill. I'm not 1,000% sure that was a good decision.
Right. If you are trying to masse that, she had to hit it a lot softer. She didn't give the masse a chance to catch, so it just deflected and never got a chance to swerve back towards the ball. So that was a little bit of again an execution error and maybe a decision error at the same time, like Lonnie was saying. Couple different factors there. She doesn't want to be straight on this ball.
Yeah, I'm a little in the middle on the choice there to place the cue ball where she did for the 5.
I think I would have done what you were thinking and put it on the other rail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Then you never have to play short side. She
Yeah,
hit it
but-
well, though.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, she's back in line. She's going to get the cash if she stays on the same route she's been doing.
Oh, yeah.
I talked her out of it.
Pat, I see you in the chat, mister. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know if that was the last time I played her, but you might be right. She missed 1 shot, I missed 3, and that was the difference in our match. Yeah, I do think I know the match you're speaking of.
Kennedy left herself very long, so she's having a little difficulty judging the balls in the pocket. And I really would say that that's a big portion of the game, and that every player that plays this game with any sort of desire to be better needs to be very conscious of the thickness of hit on the ball in the pocket to play position. But Ashley's got a chance to close this door and put this match behind her. And she hit it. She hit it
She
well.
actually hit that really well.
They're not playing all ball fouls here, guys.
Cue ball fouls only.
Yeah. Maybe they saw something we didn't, but
Wow.
okay, okay.
All right, well, I actually snuck that one out. That was
Yeah.
a tough match.
They're both just glad that this is over and they
Yeah.
can put it behind them.
I would think so as well. All right, guys. So here's what's happening going forward. We are going to take a dinner break. The next match on the feature table will be an hour and 15 minutes. It will be myself versus Kristina Tkach, the Crystal. And so I don't know that I'm going to reboot, but I may just throw up some graphics, throw out some commercials, and leave the stream up until 5 o'clock. I'll double check just to see if I should break it down and reboot, but of course I'll let you guys know that in advance. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to Michael Yednick. You're amazing. You did a fabulous job. You've been amazing. I don't know exactly. I think Frank Maialetti and Chanel Lorraine might be in the booth for the 5 o'clock round, just to give you guys the heads up on that. I know that's been the conversation, but I'm not 1,000% sure that I know what I'm talking about just yet. I've been stuck here at the booth with Michael the whole time. So,
I'll likely be back at 7.
yeah, for sure.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to bring Michael back. No worries. He's going to come back and close us out for the evening. Once again, thank you guys so much for supporting. Please, if you're able to donate to the stream, please do so. We'll give you shout outs. If you want to just donate to the WPBA, you're welcome to do that by going to WPBA.com. And there's a spot where you can say get involved. Check that out. That's where you donate. Just make sure you put a note in the donation that you're donating to the stream. Don't forget we have the ball sets for sale. If you're interested in purchasing any of those ball sets, let me see if I can get you the graphic so we can make sure I know what I'm talking about here. So these are the Aramith TV Pro Cup with the pink 4, purple or orange 5, $390 shipped inside the continental United States. Go to WPBA.com. They are previously used, but only from one event. So go check that out if that's something you're interested in. And let me see if I'm missing anything else. Don't forget, the U.S. Open's our next event. All right, special thank you to all our sponsors. Let's do that. Castillo Leather Goods, Super Shop Billiards Supply, Game On Gear by Big Family Custom Creations, Aramith, Simonis, Diamond, Kamui, ICATrainingTools.com, Fort Worth Billiards Superstore, Classic Billiards, How Tips and Carbon Fiber Shafts, as well as JP Chower Custom Cues. So make sure you check out all our sponsors, give them some love and support for supporting the WPBA. Yeah, let me see. I think all the matches. Let me check the live scores, guys. If there's another good match still floating around the room, we'll spin it around if I can catch it on this. If I can catch it. My cameras may get me in some places, but this is a really big room and there's a lot of like steel beams in the middle of the room. So Aleksandra Guleikova is up 6-3 over Olivia Chang. That's a decent match. Joanne Mason's already on the hill. Rachel Lang's up 5-2. Duddy's up 7-3, so she's already on the hill. Let me see. I'm going to pull this out. We'll check it out. We'll see what I can come up with, guys. You know I'm always trying to give you guys something to pay attention to, right? All right. All right, so there's Aleksandra Guleikova and Olivia Chang. They're currently playing. Who was the other match that I saw? Oh, Rachel Lang. She's up there in the top right-hand corner of your view. There's a good look. We'll let you guys check that out. I'll throw some music in the background for your guys' enjoyment. And then I will keep you posted on going forward. But if I don't see you, don't forget, 5 o'clock, myself, Kristina, and Tkach, the crystal on the feature table. See you soon. Do you need a set of billiard balls? Well, we may have just what you need. Aramith billiard balls are the benchmark used in tournaments worldwide, whether it be billiards, snooker, carom, or other disciplines. In order to be the best, you need to shoot with the best. Aramith billiard balls do make the difference. We currently have them on sale, previously used by the ladies of the WPBA. $390 shipped inside the continental USA. To purchase them, go to WPBA.com.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Frank Maialetti here, along with my wonderful guest here, Miss Chanel Lorraine.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us.
We're going to have a matchup here. It's going to be the Crystal, Kristina Tkach versus Eleanor, Lonnie Fox-Raymond.
I don't know about you, Frank, but I'm definitely looking forward to watching this match here.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a great one. So let's look at a couple of the profiles here for the ladies. Lonnie, number 31 ranked in the WPBA. Carl Dago Custom Cues, Game On Gear. Her achievements are she's the 2023 Valley National Hall of Famer, 2020 Midwest Open Champion, and of course the 2022, it says Masters, but it's actually the Men's Masters that she won. VNE State Champion.
Nice clarification there. And I know Lonnie's highest ranking that she has been on tour just yet is number 22.
Yeah,
so
she's been up there pretty high. Chanel, what do you think Lonnie's keys to winning are?
Oh my
Especially against
goodness.
someone with the firepower.
Of course, you would put me right on the spot right from the get-go. You know, I like to think that the key for any of these players out here is almost about the same as anybody else, and that's just basically to stay present, stay focused, do what they already know how to do, and allow their bodies to show up in the present moment in order to do it, because we all know that these girls out here can run racks. They all know how to make all the shots on the table. It's just a matter of allowing themselves to show up in the moment and getting it done.
All right, Kristina's going to move the rack off the table. Lonnie's going to provide some assistance. One ball's down, two, in a position where potentially she could just play this safe and try to roll the cue up behind the 7. Down on the bottom rail, 2 to the left side.
Not quite behind the 7, but that definitely will work. Does she have a window here?
Yeah, I think she does, actually. Might be able to squeeze through the 6 and 9 here, playing the 2 on the side, or at very least getting a clean hit on the 2.
She's definitely looking at it.
Lonnie also the voice of the stream, so pulling some double duty this week. She's, of course, a fantastic player, and obviously does all the fantastic work here for the stream. She is an absolute asset to the WPBA.
Right.
If you can, guys, do me a favor, just hit the like button and then hit the share button for me. Just type in hashtag WPBA 50. Our 50th year here on tour, the longest running professional tour in pool.
Pretty impressive stuff. Super excited to be a part of it, too.
Me too, especially my first year in. It's, you know, coming into the 50th year is a lot of big shoes to fill, but I'm up for the task.
Frank, you're doing a wonderful job. We really appreciate all of the extra media coverage and graphics that you've created for us, all of the extra social media stuff that you've put into play. It's all been super helpful in getting the word out there on the WPBA.
You guys definitely deserve it. All right, Lonnie's going to be going airborne here. Looking to play the 2 in the side pocket. Lonnie's very proficient with her jump cue also. She demonstrated that to me last night on a couple shots when she was... And as I say that, she catches the 3 coming across, but look at where that 2 lands. Nothing great there for KT.
No. She looking to clip this super thin and playing a safety here on the other side of the 8.
Hey, how's it going, Cam? And we have our current WPBA number 1 here, of course. 5-time WPBA champion, Kristina Tkach. Kristina was also an 8-time Euro Tour champion. And residing, originally she's from Moscow, but now residing in sunny Miami, Florida.
Just a little bit closer to me. Oh, wow, what a great hit from
Nice
Lonnie.
hit. Unfortunately, though, it's kind of, even making the hit's going to kind of open the table for Kristina a little bit. If she can squeeze the 2 by the 7,
You think it goes down there by the 7? Do we have an overhead view?
We do. Thinking maybe she might want to maybe clip off the rail and the 7. Kind of opens the pocket. What do you think?
Yeah.
Nope.
I think that's what she was trying to do, just cut that 7 a bit thick.
Yeah, Lonnie's got a good opportunity here to take rack number 1. If you're just tuning in this weekend, we have some great tour sponsors, of course, Mezz Olhausen. It's great tables that they have.
And CPBA cloth.
Yes.
The new one added to this tour as well.
They came in and did the sharp gray, which I really like. Of course, Tsunami Q's there, Richard Sue. Great supporter of the tour also.
Can't forget about Richard. He's definitely been a supporter of us for some time now.
He makes it 2, comes up for the 3. We are playing with the Arabic black set, so it's the pink 4, purple 5. If you are in the area, there's still plenty of time to come down here to Raxx and hang out. If you can't make it down today, we start at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, and there actually is no entry fee into the building, so if you are in the area, I highly recommend you come out and check out all of them.
There is a slight entry fee.
There is.
Yeah, you got to come and get your shot, drink a Jack Daniels, and
All right, guys.
talk some pool with me later
Frank
on.
says there is an entry fee. You must buy him a drink.
I'll talk pool with you all night. All right, speed control is going to be important for Lonnie here. She's going to have to make sure when she pockets the 4. She might want to actually look to run into that 6 ball if she can.
How many tables were we having running at this event all at once? Was it 16?
16, yep.
Yeah. You've never been to the West Hempstead area and checked out this pool room, Raxx. It's absolutely phenomenal equipment that we're playing on, and there are a whole lot of tables here, so...
This is actually my favorite tour stop. It was my first one I ever attended to a couple years ago.
And they've got excellent food as well,
They do.
so
You got to get the empanadas.
it's definitely a plus. Oh, really? Empanadas.
And as are the tables filled anew by the cloth sponsor. So the cloth sponsor made sure that we had more than enough cloth for the event. And of course, Mr. Holden Chin, the owner here, spared no expense to make sure that these tables were perfectly clothed and ready to go for this event. Holden is a huge supporter of the WPBA, and of course, we always want to make sure we support his room. Lonnie's going to give up ball in hand on that shot. She maybe slightly underhit it a little bit. First rack, everybody's got a little bit of jitters. Lonnie was on the stream all day, so she didn't have a ton of time to really get in the stroke, about an hour. But someone of Lonnie's caliber, she's going to be able to get in stroke pretty quickly. All right. AT's going to have this ball right to the, we're going to call it the top right pocket. Now 2 rails. A little bit of a different atmosphere from our last event, though.
Yeah.
Classic Billiards. It was a little bit more rowdy.
A little bit, just a little bit more rowdy. You know, I love all the different venues that we play at.
Me
They all
too.
have a different vibe and different feel to them. And I can't say one is better than the other. They just all have something a little bit different to offer. And we each enjoy the different changes that come along with that. You know, from Soaring Eagle to Classic Billiards and here at Raxx.
It's the great part about the tour. You get to see so much of the country, plus just different, like you're saying, different atmospheres, different feels. And Kristina is going to pocket this ball and take a 1-0 lead. So we're talking about profiles. Well, look at Kristina's profile here. We said sponsored by Predator.
Sponsored by Predator and Jam Up Apparel. Classic Billiards is also one of her sponsors as well down there in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, right near Miami where she lives. She is a 5-time WPBA champion. As Frank mentioned earlier, an 8-time Euro Tour champion and 6-time European champion. And the 2025 World 9-Ball runner-up. She is also a world champion, world 10-ball champion.
World 10-ball champion, correct? Yeah.
And I think Frank mentioned it earlier, but her highest ranking is number 1 and is the current number 1 ranking WPBA player.
I would say that Kristina's keys to winning this match would be to keep Lonnie in the chair.
Okay.
Because if you give Lonnie too many opportunities, Lonnie will capitalize.
Sure.
Okay. So keeping Lonnie in the chair and just playing precise pull, meaning if she's not doesn't have a clear shot, play the proper and concise safe. And if Lonnie does get a chance at the table, you want to see her kicking at a lot of shots.
Sure, not making things easier for Lonnie.
Yeah. Lonnie's a great player. She doesn't make things easy for anybody. So
No.
I think it's going to be a really good match.
And a few shots in, she can catch a gear. So I think you're right about that. As far as keeping her in the chair would be Kristina's key.
Look at the overhead. Two balls clear. One ball's a little bit of a tough shot. What do you think? Maybe playing off the edge of the 1, tucking the cue behind the 3?
I like that. Just like so. Very well done.
It's a great shot by KT, locking for the ball, forcing the 1 or 2 rail kick here on the 1 ball.
It's going to be a tricky one, coming so close to that side pocket over there. She's going to have to play with a lot of spin in order to just miss that side pocket and get enough angle to hit that 1 with enough speed. Just barely. Probably needed to dig into it a tiny bit more.
Yeah, those are tough when you come off that second rail trying to get that precise spin.
Yeah. Not easy whatsoever. Kristina lining up her angle here for the 2 ball, so she knows where she can get shape to play on this 3 down here in the bottom right pocket. Or bottom left pocket if you're looking at it from overhead.
Chanel, what's next for you besides, of course, WPBA events? You have any other events you're going to be playing in? Or?
Yeah, next up is going to be the Lucasi tour down. That's the Ladies Florida tour in Florida. So I believe that's happening March 21st at Brulin's Billiards. It is one of the WPBA associated tours. It's how I actually got onto the WPBA's winning qualifier there.
It's a perfect way for any aspiring WPBA player to get themselves involved in the tour. The WPBA regional tour system is a fantastic way to get showcased, to get known, build a name for yourself.
Potentially one of them, and earn a spot onto the WPBA.
It's a little bump on the 8, but it helps her out.
Yeah. She wasn't really looking to do that, obviously, but no harm caused. Could have easily tied up the 8-9.
All right, 6 to 7. Maybe just
2 rails.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Don't do too much with it. Just might even punch off the left rail.
Yeah, just leave it down there.
I think sometimes that's what players, they sometimes make the mistake of trying to get too perfect for shape.
Sure.
And just trust your stroke and your ability to make the long shot.
Being a shorter player, just kind of like Kristina, I often opt to go take the longer shot because I know that I'll be able to reach it. And like you said, I trust my angles trust my stroke. You know, as long as you can see it from the correct position, makes life a lot easier on the table.
My wife Mindy, she says she's vertically challenged, and she has said she wants to learn how to play more to her size.
Yeah,
versus
that's a thing for sure. Anything past that side pocket becomes a bit more difficult. I find myself playing position away from some balls sometimes, just on pure fact that I want to be able to reach it.
Yeah. All right, 2-0 here, Kristina. If we haven't already told you here, the match rules for this event. Obviously, we lag for the break. Alternate break format. The 9 ball is on the spot. The 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. The 2 is racked in the back. There's no break box. It is rack your own. 3 consecutive fails is a loss of game, and we are cue ball fails only.
And that 2 ball, just like how you see Kristina racked it in the back, is all the way in the back of the rack.
That's the perfect way to rack it. 9 on the spot, 2 in the back, like Chanel just said. You're ready to rack them. Just applying a little bit of extra chalk. You see Ashley Benoit in the background there. She's playing, excuse me, playing Kristina Zlotova. It's going to be a good match. A lot of great matches here. Of course, we got Ruby and Amit here, one of the greatest players in the world, playing Brianna Miller. I think we might be on a player break potentially. Maybe a live break.
Taking a look around the room, we've got, obviously, with our match, Kristina up over Lonnie, 1-0. Ruby and Brianna are tied 1-1 apiece. Janet's up over, Savannah is up over Janet 2-0. Kennedy up over Kaylee 2-1. And back to our table. And she did make that 1 ball in the side pocket as she intended.
She's a little bit of a tough spot for her down the bottom end of the table.
Finish up from around the room. Margaret is up over Angela 1-0. Bean up over Vera 2-0. And Caroline is up over Sophia 1-0.
There were so many great matches this round. It was tough to decide who we were going to put up. And it actually came down to Margaret and Lonnie, and we made a coin flip last night. Who was going to get the street table?
Well, that's one way to do it. You can't decide.
We have so many great stars that we just want to be able to showcase them all. So
Kristina playing a safety here, forcing Lonnie to kick at this ball. Just caught the clip.
she's so good on her kick, and she's always precise with it. Kristina could have a potential 2-9 two-way shot here, being able to play the shot and put the cue behind the 4-5. Opts for the safe instead.
I don't think she quite got there.
Yeah.
It's not an easy shot here, but she does have a look at the 2 ball. She could slice this 2 ball all the way down in the pocket and come right out and break up the 3-7.
That would be a nice one for the highlight reel, cutting that ball all the way up table.
I love shots like these.
Do you?
Yeah.
I get nervous with these ones. I usually just try to play the bottom safe.
Probably the smarter shot, but they could lake out, and now Kristina has an open shot on the 2 ball.
Two back to the threes. That's a big ask.
It is a risk, but both of those shots weren't easy.
No, high risk, high reward, I think.
Yeah. Alright, does pass the 8-ball. Does this 3-ball cut in that side pocket, or you think she's going to opt for another safety here?
I think it's going to be a safe.
She's looking at it.
She's got that 4-5 for a lot of cover.
Mm-hmm. Potential two-way. Yeah. Not quite there.
She doesn't quite get there. It's going to leave Lonnie a really good opportunity to get on the board. 4 and the 5 is close together, but it's a makeable combination. I'm just waiting until Rugelin shoots her shot before she gets to the table. Always great sportsmanship here on the WPBA matches.
It is. I absolutely love the WPBA for that reason, you know. They all respect one another and give the other player an opportunity to finish out their shot before walking into their line of sight or bumping up into them.
Right, back and forth here for Lonnie. Well, a little further than she wanted. She's still in an okay position to potentially make it. The shot becomes a little tougher now, but
Yeah, with that 9-ball. Might make her bridging a little awkward.
there's a safe opportunity, putting the 4 behind the 5, leaving the cue frozen to the rail.
I like it.
Goes for the Karen. I'm hit or miss with Karens. I either make them. I
Yeah.
mean, pretty much anybody either makes them or misses them.
Yeah.
But I'm either like 10% to make it or 90% to miss it.
Carom shots as well.
Laura, how are you?
I think this 8-ball blocks this bottom right pocket over here. Yeah. She might opt for this safety, yeah. Oh, it does not. It goes. Wow. Nice shot.
PFG says I have no picture, just audio. Try changing your setting on YouTube to automatic, and it might adjust that for you. But it looks like on our end, we're pushing out a stream. YouTube is telling us that we are in excellent condition.
Ooh, she's gonna need a bigger bump here. I think she just got
there.
it. Just got it. Has just enough of this 6-ball to pocket it into the side pocket. Come around a few rails. Nice stroke from Kristina. I like how she gets all the way through her ball.
Yeah. Her mechanics are just top notch. Curious about that one. I would have thought she would have maybe come back for the 8 and the side. But
Yeah.
she's going to trust her stroke on this. Just draw the cue past the pocket.
She's feeling very comfortable right now.
Now we're looking to take a 3-0 lead here. All right, we have 3-0 here on the score. Kristina, the Crystal Tkach over the Foxy one, Lonnie Fox-Raymond. Our next event that we have coming up after this is going to be a great one.
Yeah, it's going to be in Harris, Michigan at the Island Resort and Casino. It's going to be the first time we're bringing back the U.S. Open, and it's going to be $50,000 added.
Actually, 55. We just inked that this week. I
Oh,
haven't updated the
wow.
graphic
What
yet.
wonderful news.
Yeah,
I'm so glad that
55,000 added.
I know that now. That's amazing. Of course, it's going to be a WPA sanctioned event, and I think everybody's looking forward to playing in, the U.S. Open again.
When I created this graphic, my mindset here was, what if, because we're in the 250th year of the U.S., my thought process was, what if the WPBA took out an ad on the back of the Declaration of Independence? So that's why it's got that old gritty look to it.
Sure.
I thought it would just be kind of cool. 50th year and 250th
I like your creative
year.
mind, Frank. You get in there. You really think about these things deep, and it shows for sure. We appreciate all your hard work and energy that goes into it.
All right, rack 4. Lonnie cracking them up here.
Nice crack. She just missed that one well in the right side pocket. Do think that Kristina has a shot on this one ball. Not going to be easy to hold it up here, but keep the cue ball down there by the 2 ball. I wonder if
You
she'll play.
might see her play a safe here potentially.
Yeah, you think so?
I think she's going to go behind the 7.
Yeah. Getting shape on this 2 ball is a bit difficult unless there's like a drag shot. No, safety. And didn't mean to double kiss it like that, but she didn't leave Lonnie the best of shots. I think Lonnie might have a bank here or maybe another safe back.
And when you're at the table and you have a shot like this, what would you do with it?
I would want to play the bank shot because I tend to be more of an aggressive player, but I know the smart thing to do would be to play safe here. Like that. And just, slide that cue ball all the way down there by all those balls and hope it does not go in the pocket.
She left her really tough too, behind the 5 and the 4.
She tied up.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Looks like she's locked up onto that 5 ball down there.
My good friend in the chat here, Steve Dunkel from Dunkel Custom Cues. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Makes, my opinion, one of the best jump keys in the world. KT going to try to come off the back rail. Going to get on the tippy toes here. Taking the extension.
Got the highlight reel ready to go.
I got to give it. You girls get into these positions that the guys, we just look at it and go, yeah, no. I'm grabbing the bridge.
Too funny.
All the yoga and athletics you guys do.
I think
Great shot. Oh,
just
amazing
barely
try.
missed it. Did she play that left-handed?
She did.
Wow.
I've seen Benoit contort over a table, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
yeah, girl, you got that one.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a lot more, or it's helpful to get into some of those positions, especially if you do yoga or a little bit more bendy.
Yeah, I'm not a yoga guy. All right, Lonnie to the table. Has a good opportunity here with really nothing in the way. I'd say the toughest shot here is to get from 2 to 3 and from 3 to 4. And then it's smooth sailing from there. 2 rails here. She can play the 2 into which would now be the top right corner. A little bit of top left English.
Come down, possibly using the rail to play those 3 in the bottom left corner. Whoop. Comes across and is going to the opposite side.
And the good portion about this is she can drag the cue forward, just a little bit of a stun drag, playing the cue into the corner, trying to let that cue ball roll forward a little bit, maybe 6 to 8 inches, playing the 4 to the maybe now our top right. But she also has options if she gets too far. The 4 in the side pocket goes.
I also like the 4 in this bottom left pocket. Follow it with a little inside. Oh, nope, she chose to stay under it.
Get a back 4. There you go.
It's the beauty about pool, right? There are so many different ways that you can play a single shot, and it really all just depends upon your comfort level and what you feel good in doing in the moment.
No racks ever the same. It's a puzzle every time. little over 560 on the stream right now. We know everybody's getting home from work, so. If you wouldn't mind, do me a favor, hit the like, share, subscribe button. Like I said, put the hashtag WPBA 50 or hashtag Chanel.
You know, every little bit out there helps us for sure. We appreciate you guys, and we absolutely love bringing this stream to you all out there for free. So every like Frank said, and share helps us out and helps us to provide more great coverage for you.
Especially on YouTube. We're a tour funded production, meaning that we don't have a production crew that comes in and does the work for us. The ladies do a lot of the work. You know, Lonnie's up there hanging cameras, and the players are always helping out. So if you're inclined and want to maybe donate a few dollars, it's always appreciated. Always goes into the stream. If not, if you just want to enjoy some free content, please do. You help us out that way also.
That's right.
And if you're interested in bringing the WPBA to your pool room, have them reach out to us. We're looking for always looking for new tour stops and new rooms to see, new venues to go to.
Yeah, you can find all that information on the WPBA website. I believe there is a sponsorship tab as well as all of our player rankings, some player bios, and of course all of our events that are scheduled for the year. Let's see if we're coming to a town near you.
A little bit of a mistake, like Kristina.
Yeah,
Gonna have
just
to
a little
back
bit
cut this a little bit.
overran, but she practices us all day. I'd say maybe about an eighth of ball. Oh, good job.
Speaking of those tour sponsors that we have, tour sponsors for the WPBA who always help us out, our tried and true tour sponsors: Steel Leather Goods, Super Shot Billiards, Game On Sportswear. If you go to bfccgameon.com, you can purchase some of this new awesome 50th anniversary swag that we have. Of course, Aramith Balls, Diamond Pool Tables, Iwan Simonis, Kamui sponsors me also, ICA, Fort Worth Billiards, my brother from another mother down there, Dave Ortosiak from Classic Billiards, of course, Hal Tips, all wonderful sponsors here of the WPBA. If you would like to sponsor the WPBA, like we said, you can reach out to us. We have some great advertisement opportunities for you. All right, rack number 5. Janet Airlines said, I live in Western Mass. The WPBA hasn't come anywhere near me since the early 2000s. Unfortunately, Janet, we have, in 2024, we were up at New Hampshire. We were at, what's the name of that?
Laconia.
Laconia and Capital City Billiards. But get in touch with your local pool hall, see if you're interested in us coming by. I'm going to play the edge of the 1. High the cue behind the 6. Doesn't quite get there, but the 7 is in the way. KT's going to retreat back for the jump cue. What's up, boss?
Great jump shot by Kristina. She not leave herself too much on this 2 ball. I do think she has a sliver of it that she can see. Not quite sure if she has enough of it to cut it in the top left corner pocket. I believe the youngest tour player on tour right now is Jordan Helfrey. Oh, she did have enough of it, but unfortunately she scratched down here in this bottom right pocket and has now left Lonnie ball in hand. Now she has a great opportunity to run the rest of this rack out. Nothing being tied up. Just checking out all of her options and seeing which would be the best route to get down to that 4-ball.
So we got a couple questions in the chat here. Camte says, what does a local pool hall need to provide to sponsor an event? Do they put up a certain amount of prize money? Cam, yes, we WPA would usually likes to have a $20,000 sponsorship for the event. This way the ladies can have an opportunity to come out there and you know, have the prize money available. You can always have your pool hall reach out to us. Of course, they can themselves source sponsors, so they can have sponsors that sponsor the event for them. And then Raxx says, who's the youngest currently on tour?
It's Jordan, right?
Jordan and Ava Weems, I believe, are the two youngest right now. But the young Kennedy Dunn is playing here today. She's 15. And then
How old is Jordan now? Is she 14?
14, yeah. She's young. She's out there defending her title right now, Ultimate Pool.
Good for her.
And then Martin says, good morning. Just passing, is that Ohio? Watching all the way from Hopetown, South Africa. Nice. Thanks for watching from South Africa.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Make sure to share with all your friends out there. Let them know some good ladies pools going on, and it is our 50th year running this tour. Some of the best players in the world, including our #1 ranked player that you're watching live now against Lonnie Fox-Raymond, Kristina Tkach.
Speaking of former #1s, Jennifer Beretta is coming here tomorrow.
Oh,
She's going
great.
to commentate the 5 p.m. match.
Oh, I love Jennifer.
And that'll be great to have her back. So we've been doing what we call legacy players. So every event, we try to get a past prominent player that was on tour, champion, fan favorite, to kind of come hang out with us. We had Jeanette Lee. We have Jennifer coming. I've been talking to a couple of past great champions and basically offering them the world to come and hang out with us, but I think a few of them are going to come and they'll be pleasantly surprised.
I think Kristina might be able to see us at the side of this 5-ball and be able to play safe here. If not all of it. She could see all of it. Just rattled that pocket. Now I think Lonnie has a chance to pocket this 5-ball in the side pocket. I don't know. Can we see an overhead view, Frank?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if she has enough of it, though. Or just enough.
She might have just enough. Stay here with this overhead to see how she plays it.
She had enough of
She
it. Great
does.
shot by Lonnie. All right. Aleksandra with his chance to run out here. Put herself up on the board.
Guys, I'm going to make just a little bit of a slight adjustment here from the... Actually, I can't. So Lonnie has that 3 names, Lonnie Fox-Raymond, so it kind of cuts off just a little bit
right
of the
there
end
at the
of the edge.
Punched it out just enough to be able to play this 7-8. It's a tricky combo here.
7 might go.
Think it gets past? It does. Wow. Good call. I'd much rather play it straight in the pocket than a combination.
Me too. I had a hard time doing them straight in the pocket too, but... All right, Lonnie's on the 8-ball.
Got right through it. Nice stroke, Lonnie. Oh, wow. And she let up on it that last stroke. Oh, I can't believe that. not an easy cut here, but I think Kristina, nothing that she hasn't seen before.
Hey, Bonnie, how's it going?
All right. Oh, oops, I broke it. Okay. Hey, Bonnie. Thanks, everyone, for joining us out there. We appreciate y'all in the chat, or if you're just watching on YouTube.
All right, we got 5-0 on the score. Speaking of scores,
Yeah, taking a look around the
Lonnie's going
room.
to take our player break for a second, so we'll do some scores for you here.
Sure. Rubelin Ahmet, she is up over Brianna Miller 3-2. Rubelin, this is actually her first WPBA
Which is
tour
so
stop with us.
amazing to hear.
I know, it really is
The
amazing
greatest
that
players in the world,
she
this
is
their
here.
first time here.
I've known Ruby for so long, and you know, we're actually staying in the same place together. And she told me that it was her first tour stop with the WPBA, and I just couldn't believe it. You know, I've known her for so long, but thinking back in all the years in the WPBA, it definitely is her first tour stop. So we're super happy to have her. Next up, we got Savannah Easton and Janet Atwell at 2-2 apiece. Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll is up over Kennedy Mayman 4-2. And Margaret Fefaloa-Steyer is up over Angela Janik 3-0. We've got Bean Hung with a score of 6 up over Veronique Menard 0. And Kristina Zlateva, is up over Ashley Benoit 4-2. Lastly, we've got Caroline Powell, who actually was one of the people involved in helping to get this tour stop here over at Raxx and West Hempstead together. So grateful to Caroline. But she is up over a Florida girl in my neck of the woods, Sophia Mass, 3-0.
So Cam Tay is asking, where are you guys commentating from? Are you in the same room or looking down over these tables? Are you in a soundproof box?
Does it sound soundproof? Sometimes I think it's really loud behind us, but
They give us like a little corner closet with like the brooms and everything that we have to commentate from.
keep us in the dark back here. You know.
Actually, we're actually wide out in the open. Here, I might be able to show you where we're at. So
Yeah, I think every setup's just a little bit different, but
you'll see the crowd here on the side.
crowd over here, and then
Right where Kristina just walked past.
there's a big rack sign. We're
Yeah.
right behind
We're
that.
right in front of it.
Oh, we are. Okay,
Yeah.
there we are. Where that guy just walked out of, where it says "Please silence."
There's my a whole bunch of the fans, and then we have one of our tour favorites there,
Sella.
little Ella.
I just found out Ella's favorite flower is the sunflower.
Right back to the action.
Yeah, so every setup at different venues is quite different depending upon, you know, how the room is set up, what space we're having to work with. We also have a little tent, if you will. It's kind of like a soundproof tent that where we have smaller-ish venues and smaller space to work in. We set that up and then have like a little box, so to speak, with
Yeah.
a tiny window that we could look out of.
So Cam Tay, and so I'll give you a little bit of insight about production from. So she's saying you can't see the TV table, you're looking at camera views yourselves. Most every production that you have, and whether it's a football production, baseball, anything like that, I've been involved in production for a while, you always will look through it on a screen because your audio and your screen are always tied together. Meaning that what I see in the audio that comes to you is exactly the same. It's called latency. So when there is zero latency, that means that your audio and your screen are in sync. This way you don't see the ball get struck, and then you hear the sound 2 seconds later, and then you hear us talking about the shot.
Sure, makes sense. We're actually watching exactly what you're watching at home. Therefore, we can kind of see the angles and the different viewpoints, you know, that we would be talking about just as you're looking at them.
Yeah, but you're actually, theoretically, though, they're on a 7-second delay from the time that we're speaking to the time it gets to their phones or everything, and that's just because that gives us an opportunity that if anything goes wrong, we have a few seconds to technically fix it before it gets to them.
Delete.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
And we don't have to worry about that here on our broadcast, but other broadcasts where somebody would accidentally say a unfavorable word, we can press a button. It's called a dump. You can press a button and it'll automatically go to live and you don't hear those unsightly words. So that's a little insight into the nerdism that I call production. Back to the action here. Rack number 6.
All right. Lonnie looking to make this one ball in the right side pocket. She just missed it her last break. Let's see where she goes with it this time. A little further up.
She got the wing into the corner. One is in an okay spot that she could play the shot, but I think Lonnie's going to potentially play this one back down to the other end of the table. Taking a look at the overhead.
I think she'll just play it to the side and back out. Bring this cue ball back down behind his balls.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of options. That's always what's great about pool. You were saying earlier, you know, all the different racks and nuances. Every player has a way that they like to play a safe or they like to shoot a shot. And Dunn is right behind
Nicely
the 7.
done.
Yeah, great shot.
Didn't even have to move it that far. No sense in bringing the cue ball back down behind the balls when you can just play rail to rail.
Asking, is there an interview with some of the players and how they feel about the tables? Yes, we're actually will be interviewing some players this weekend, and look at this.
At the two-way.
Look at the lead.
Wow.
Taps the table. Then to say to Lonnie, did not mean that leave. Got a little lucky. Yes, we will actually be doing some interviews at the last event that we were at. My wonderful co-host here interviewed Cheska. She had a nice interview with her, and we were going to get some of the other players, but unfortunately at that time we did not have an interpreter for Rita. Rita speaks English, but we potentially needed a little bit of an interpreter. But
Yeah, if you want to check out that interview with Jessica, you can go to the WPBA Facebook page. Is it also on
I
YouTube?
put it on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, it's also on YouTube.
I think
Jessica's
Brittany said she's going to do
excellent.
10 questions with a couple players this
Okay,
weekend, so that'd be
great.
fun.
Yeah, last time she did that was a whole lot of fun.
2 rails from Lonnie gets.
Oh,
Come
wow.
on.
Oh, man. Just
It
needed
rains
a
or pours,
little
man.
bit
That was a
more
great
to
shot.
flip that rail. Yeah, it was a good shot. But to answer your question, I mean, to be quite honest, I absolutely liked playing on this cloth and the tables as well. Oftentimes when new cloth is just set, the balls can be very slidey. And I wasn't really finding that too much, you know, at the table. It was really grabbing the cue ball very nicely, so, you know, you could do what you wanted and maneuver your rock where you really needed it to be. Just like any other new table, it is a tiny bit slidey near the pockets, but I think that's just because the way that it might be pulled a little tighter.
Kristina will play the 3 into the corner. Once it potentially just come around the 5. Yep. Over for the 4 ball. She'll play it in the same pocket. Mike is asking, can they actually comment on? Yes, our players are welcome to comment, share feedback. Our players are respectful, but if there's something that they think that could be a better change for us, we always encourage them to reach out and let us know. And WPBA is a board and run organization, which we take all the players' insights and opinions to heart, because we want to make sure that the tour is great for them.
It's great for the association. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
it's
really
about the
appreciate
ladies,
that. You know, our breaking rules have changed quite a bit, and that's all due to players voting. You know how we think that it should be fit on our tour. So it's a very much player ran tour, I should say.
Kristina's going to make that 6 against Lonnie. I've spoken to some professional players that play around the world, and they have told me before that they think the WPBA has one of the best player interactions, meaning that the players, that the way they interact with the fans and the way that they also interact with each other is major for the tour and the vitalization of the tour.
Yeah, I love it. Love it when the fans come out and ask questions or interact with players. It's really cool. Love meeting all the different people in different parts of the country or of the world. Actually, have a couple of Hill matches going on right now with June Myers Hill to Erica with Erica Testa, and Kaylee Sullivan is Hill with Christine Prose.
This is Kristine's first WPBA event.
Wow, good for her.
She plays on the JP Newt Regional Tour. She's played on that for a couple of years now. I think her highest position there was 3rd. Prefect is asking, how long is the tour? So there's 8 tour stops this year, plus a bonus tour stop with the World Championship, the 8-Ball World Championship. I'll give you some information on that in a minute. And this is the 50th anniversary of the
There are 8.
WPBA.
I thought there were more than that. I
So
thought
there's
there were.
8 tour stops, then we have 2 special stops.
Okay,
which
the
is
U.S. Open and the bike tour.
the bike tour, which is in New Hampshire, and then the 8-Ball World Championship,
Okay.
which brings it to a total of 10.
Ah, that's why I thought there were more.
Well, we can have more if you're interested in making a WPBA. So yeah, I'm sure every one of these ladies would probably like to play 10, maybe 11 months out of the year. They'll take Christmas off. But
Yeah, we usually have a tour stop just at the beginning of December. It's usually out there in Dean's neck of the woods, Dr. Pool in Wisconsin.
Tour Championship. Gene Miller coming in with a $20 piece. Thank you.
Thank you so
Appreciate it.
much for your donation. Appreciate you, team. Kristina coming here with the safety. Didn't get quite locked up onto that 7-ball how she was really hoping to, but she did not leave Lonnie a shot here nonetheless. Lonnie's going to try and kick this 3-ball in, and like Frank said earlier, Lonnie's wonderful with her kick shots, so I wouldn't be surprised if she makes this one.
If you're shooting this, do you want to go 2 rails or are you looking to go 1 maybe?
Do what? Sorry.
I said if you're shooting this, do you want to go 2 rails or maybe 1?
Oh, 2 rails would leave a nice spin going down there towards the 5-ball. If you play it with 1, there's a chance that like this, or, that you would leave, even if you were to make the 3-ball, that you would leave it up here on this side of the table, which isn't exactly bad either. Because, like we were talking about earlier, just as long as you have a shot on your next object ball and have a good angle, doesn't really matter the length.
Thank you, Prefect, for the donation. We really appreciate it. You're saying it must be exhausting traveling all year. Some of these ladies love the travel. Like Benoit.
Yeah.
Actually, Benoit loves going to places.
A lot of us do, actually. I mean, it's a part of it, right? You get to
Look at
experience.
April Larson. She's been to, 16 countries or something like that? Like, every time I talk to her, she's in a new part of the world. It makes me jealous.
Does take its toll, but also depending upon how many stops you're going to, especially a player like Kristina Tkach. I was just talking to her last night, and she is going everywhere from Rome to I forgot where else, but so many places around the world.
Yeah. The great thing about the WPBA is we don't force you either to attend every event. If we understand that life happens, and if you need to take an event off, there's no penalty for it. We welcome the ladies coming, and sometimes if they need to not be in an event, it's no issue. And JD's asking, wish there was a WPBA here in Southeast Texas. So do I. I love Texas food and Texas barbecue. So
That would be awesome.
why
I'd
don't you
love to
help
go to
us make
Texas.
that happen?
Right. Kristina following this up 2 rails and out. In perfect shape on this 9-ball to play it up in this top left pocket.
But I'm a Philly boy, so no Dallas, because then we're going to have some problems. Philly and Dallas.
As he says, Dallas.
All right, that's going to give Kristina 7. That'll put her on the hill.
All right, and taking a look around the room, we've got Rubelin up over Brianna 5-2. Savannah Easton up over Janet Atwell 5-2. Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll up over Kennedy Mayman 5-2. And Margaret Fefalua-Steyer is up over Angela Janik 5-0. Bean Hung has just won the match and finished off her match with Vero 8-0. And Kristina Zlatova is up over Ashley Benoit 6-2. Sophia is now on the board. The score of 4-1 with Caroline over Sophia.
This is an A-side matchup, so every player that's defeated in this round will play at 11 a.m. again tomorrow. So if your favorite player is in this round and they don't win, you do get another chance to see them.
JD in the chat, if you know Elon,
If you can make that happen, JD,
that would be amazing. Let him know about this wonderful tour that we have that's been running for 50 years, the longest tour standing anywhere. It's pretty impressive, I think.
Longer than I've been alive. I
Same.
literally grew up the WPBA. I will say the WPBA is what got me interested in pool.
Watching on ESPN
Yeah.
back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
I remember watching it as a little girl.
That's when I started traveling around to the junior events and playing myself. And
All right, she did not pocket this one ball in the side pocket, but she also didn't leave a good look for Kristina. So she will opt for a push-out shot here.
our 7 o'clock round tonight, we'll have Laura Bendikas versus Aleksandra Guleikova. It'll be our stream table matchup. A couple good matchups that round. Emily Duddy's going to be playing Brittany Bryant, the Battle of the Bombshells. Dawn Hopkins versus Eleanor Callado. Eleanor back on the tour. Was a long-standing WPBA member for years.
She wanted to hit this just a little bit more and put that cue ball behind the 7.
You might see Kristina cut this one ball to, which will be here in a second. It would be her left, try to tuck the cue behind the 2 ball. Instead, she goes the opposite way. Thanks, Kristina. Make me look bad.
Like we were saying, everybody has their ways of getting to the spot that they want.
I'm not too bad usually at predicting them, but that one was just a little. Snyder was asking, where is Allison? Allison's not at this tour stop currently. She is taking a extended vacation, which she is rightfully deserved with her years of just.
She's working on a bit of things at home. If you have not checked it out yet, I would highly recommend you look for Legends of the Q.
Oh, it's such a
She's
great
got a
podcast.
podcast that's absolutely wonderful, interviewing some of the greats out there and all very interesting. If you have not checked it out, make sure you do. And Allison's a character herself. It was really nice to hear her story, along with, like I said, so many other greats.
I was fortunate enough, Allie invited me down to her house. And
Nice hit.
we did an interview together, her and I. And she showed me her trophy case. It was amazing, the trophies that she has. And we did a nice interview with her, like an expose, told me about her life and everything. It was great to be invited to a world champion's house like that and just see the prestige of her entire career. It's amazing.
Her entire story is very cool.
Yeah.
When she was a little girl and just started, and her, thoughts and being basically in a grown-up man's world, as a little girl playing snooker. And how she made that transition from snooker to pocket bowl.
I was 17 when she came over.
And then, of course, all of her stories with the other girls on tour and some of the funny things they went through.
Yeah, once you get to know Allison, she's
Oh,
really fun to be around. She has such a great personality, great sense of humor.
She has a great energy about her. I love Allie.
And then her mom comes in. Her mom is my favorite.
Oh my goodness. Kristina just getting here with position on this 3-ball. She got that extra turn of the cue in order to see it just enough. What a wonderful shot to come straight back for the 4-ball.
I mean, she's going to play this forward to the corner. Just wants to hold. She'll play a little bit of the longest shot on the 5.
For sure.
I personally agree with you, Princess. And she's my female goat. I grew up actually down the street from Karen Core. I was watching Karen Core for probably 20, 30 years of my life. And Karen's actually one of my personal pool heroes.
Wow, nice 4-rail position there from Kristina.
Good shot.
She get a perfect angle there on the 6-ball. So she can get the little bit of either roll up or roll back from a 7-ball. Yeah.
Three balls left here for Kristina to complete this match. Kristina, 8-ball to the corner. And we have a final over there in that previous match. I believe Erica Testa has just defeated June Myers. And Kristina is getting down here to shoot this 9-ball in. And she's going to defeat Lonnie and go on to the next round. Gotta put Kristina into a match tomorrow at 1 p.m. and put Lonnie into her next match tomorrow at 11 a.m.
If you want to check out the rest of the live scores that we were mentioning earlier, you can always go to digitalpool.com, watch all of the live scores going on, and follow the bracket.
We can put a little link here in the chat for you. If you click on it, you can
Thanks,
follow your
Frank.
favorite player.
Just making it super easy for us.
If you go to the top portion of the screen, there's a search bar. You can even type your player's name in there. It'll take you right to their current match. Chanel?
It's been a pleasure, Frank. Thank you so much to all the viewers out there watching. We really appreciate all of you guys. And if you haven't yet, again, don't forget to like, share, send it to all your family and friends, anybody that plays pool. We really appreciate you guys out there. And come back for more pool. We have another round at 7 p.m. tonight. And I believe the final is happening on Sunday at what time?
Finals will be on Sunday after the third place matchup. So we're estimating probably anywhere between 3:30 to 5 p.m. will be the start of the finals.
Perfect. I'm sure there'll be more information out there all over our social medias. On Instagram, you can find us under WPBA, or on Facebook under WPBA, which is the Women's Professional Billiard Association. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you, Frank.
Appreciate you. Thanks for commenting. I also want to add, guys, also make sure you follow the players too, because the players also rely on some of those, social media aspects of monetization to get around to get to some of these events. So if you could, follow some of the players, and you'll see they have the player page. Usually it's their name, pool player, like Chanel Lorraine, pool player, Lonnie Fox-Raymond, pool player, etc. So please follow them also, and let's grow our networks and make sure that all these ladies can get to these amazing matches. What we're going to do now is we'll take the camera and we'll give you a little bit of a room view.
Check out some of the other matches here. Got Ruby Lynn versus Brianna.
It could be Ruby and Brianna.
And Kaylee over there is playing Kennedy.
So we'll give you Ruby versus Brianna. Kind of zoom in a little bit on that one.
See what their scores are right now. And we've got Ruby up over Brianna Miller, 6-2 currently. And Kaylee is up over Kennedy Mayman, 5-3. Oh, we've got Margaret back there in the back. Margaret is up over Angela Janik, 6-0.
All right, guys, don't go anywhere. Stay here and watch. We're going to have some commentary starting back again at 7 p.m. And of course, like I said, like, share, subscribe. Our 7 o'clock match will be Aleksandra Guleikova versus Lauren Bendikas for Chanel Lorraine and myself. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Continue to stay. We'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Enjoy your evening. Catch you another time. Bye.
Welcome everyone to the 2026 WPBA Raxx Mezz Olhausen Invitational at Raxx Billiards in West Hempstead, New York. This is Ada Lee on the booth, and I'm joined by Michael Yetnak.
Pleasure to be here, Ada.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for watching. Please like, share, and follow. We have an exciting match coming up. We have Aleksandra Guleikova, currently living in Miami, Florida, and its highest rank is 39. She's playing against Laura Bendikas. Bendikas
Bendikas.
from Chicago, Illinois, currently ranked 83 in the WPBA. So this is a B-side elimination match. So one of these ladies, unfortunately, will have to say goodbye while the other moves on to tomorrow. So this is the last round of stream for today. And what an exciting matchup has been, or all day you've been here.
Yeah, there's been some pretty good shooting overall, and then there's been a little bit of a struggle emotionally with a couple of the players, and they just didn't perform. Kristina in the last match played very well, so it was a little tough for Lonnie to get going. But yeah, let's hope that this is a good seesaw match and some competitive action comes on here. Do you know if this is Laura or Aleksandra?
This is Aleksandra. She looks like she's won the lag, so she'll be breaking first. So if the score is even, she'll be up breaking because it is an alternate break format. I wanted to go over the rules quickly, but it looks like the players are going to be breaking. So I'll wait after this rack to go over the rules. But yeah, it's an alternate break format. We're doing 9-ball on the spot, and it's rack your own. So the 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2 corners, and the 2 must be racked in the back of the rack.
Cool, cool. So most players have been trying to play the 1 in the side. Aleksandra effective with that, and she got the wing ball to either go in or kick a ball in.
Well, it looks like she didn't even hit that very hard, and she got a good spread. I mean, we have new cloth conditions, a template rack.
Yeah, accuracy on the hit, you know, a lot of good factors there gave her a great result. I think she's got a nice angle where she should be able to hold the cue for the 4 in the lower right corner. Yeah, because the 4 is blocked by the 5, so she wants to hold this. If that's not capable, there's a Z shot she could do, but I think that she's able to hold this.
And we are using the Aramith black set, so please watch out for the pink 4 and the purple 5 in this set.
Okay, she's not able to hold it, so she's got to play for this in another pocket. If I was going to do that, I would have added a little extra energy and a little more outside English and come up around, going closer to the 7 for that position. Now she may have to be forced to play a safety. Do you see a good safety you like here, Ada?
I mean, I think try to go for a 2-way where she's cutting the 4 into the side pocket and then trying to get the cue ball to the, was it the left long rail or something like that. So we'll see what she does.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to play position for the 5 if she does that and hold the 4 in a safety position.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
so
was
she went
like,
all out for it.
she was like, I could see it in the side pocket.
Okay, great shot by her.
Well, she has to deal with the 6-8. You think she's going to go for this combo or set up for either the bottom right corner or the top left corner?
I think I'm on the boat of preferring to not take a combo whenever possible, but this looks pretty juicy, so I would play the combo here. She shouldn't lose position on the 6 when she pockets the 8, and they're both pretty close and pretty close to the pocket. So in this particular case, might be a scenario where you go ahead and play position for the combo.
Oh, let's see if we can change the audio level. I mean, it is a bit noisy here, so hopefully this is a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here with Ada. Ada and I have been teammates on a couple teams before. She's a great female player and a good asset in New Jersey and New York. She coaches a lot of people with pool. I do as well. We both coach out of Amsterdam Billiards. And she also coaches in New Jersey. Good shot there. Like I said, she was able to hold the 6 nicely.
She said, I'm going to combo this.
Yeah, that's the right shot. You know, it was close enough to the pocket, and there wasn't that much distance between the balls.
So this is a race to 8. So you see the number 8 next to their names. And then right now the score is 0-0 since we just started. So welcome everyone just joining us right now. Please like, share, and follow. This is the last round of the WPBA Raxx Mezz Olhausen Invitational at Raxx Billiards in West Hempstead, New York. We started yesterday. We are down to, I want to say like 24 ladies.
Yeah, I think we're getting into a couple elimination rounds now.
Yeah.
She left herself a little awkward on the 7. She would like to come off the rail a little further with the cue, so she's got to back cut this and probably accept a little longer shot in the 9, keeping the cue above the side pocket. So just stay down, make sure you make the ball, swing to the other long rail, and just get a little, rail relief. Okay, well executed. Yeah, it's not that thin, guys. A little thicker than a half ball hit, maybe a half ball hit exactly.
What do you think about this 9-ball? The way it's designed in this set, I find that the big black part of it makes it tough to see. So I've had to train my eyes to be able to look at it properly.
Yeah, the black set has always been a little confusing for me in general. I think that it's a little more difficult to see, but with the gray background, it actually isn't quite as bad from my perspective, except when it's on the rail and you're trying to see the shadow, it can be a little precarious. So talking about the rules, we have a lag for the break, which we saw. Alternate break format, 9-ball on the spot, like she said, no break box. 1-9-2 fixed in the rack. Rack your own. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, like normal. And cue ball fouls only. This particular match, they do have a 40-second shot clock with extension available. Also, the first shot after the break is a minute instead of 40 seconds.
Right, and then if it's hill, they get 2 extensions during in that rack.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yes.
Good to know. I didn't know that. Is the extension 60 seconds or
It's
just
40 seconds.
40 more seconds?
Yes. So we have quite an exciting calendar. So please go to the WPBA events page. Our next event is going to be the U.S. Open, Women's U.S. Open, over in Island Casino in Upper Peninsula, Michigan, in Harris, Michigan. So that's going to be taking place April 16th through the 19th. So great opportunity to see 64 really great ladies coming in to play in this event. So just quickly show, it's
Yeah, the US Open.
$50,000 added. It's April 16th to the 19th over at Island Casino. So it looks like the players are waiting for the next table. And also another reminder is this is our 50th anniversary. Can you believe that? 50 years of supporting women's pool.
That's awesome. As I was saying before, this is a real opportunity to come in, see like-minded people that are extremely enthusiastic about learning and playing pool. Great performance by a lot of these women. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun to be here and enjoy this quality exhibit of these women performing.
Well, it looks like this is a dry break, but is this a runnable rack?
Yeah, the 1-ball has a little more angle than you'd like, and nice, but she can go back and forth and get position on the 2. The 2 to the 3, whenever you have an object ball on either side of the table, so the 2 to the 3 where you're going back and forth, can be precarious. But once she gets on the 3, the rest of the rack should be pretty rudimentary. There is a little bit of a real estate loss for the 7-ball position, so the 6 to the 7 will also be a little challenging.
So what you say is the key ball here, the 2-ball to get to the 3?
The 2 to the 3 and then the 6 to the 7.
Oh, she got a lucky bump there. She put her hand up. She
Yeah,
didn't
little-
mean to run into that.
Little love tap, little love tap. So from here, I think she can stun this with low outside and play position of the second diamond. She's looking at a forward shot. Yeah, that's good too. Top inside works very well. I actually prefer that now that I see it. So she'll use top right. Probably try to attack the second diamond on the long rail. Maybe a diamond and a half would be ideal. She does want to be pretty thick on the 3-ball, so she can come back for the 4. Yeah, she's a little low. Now this is where the position is going to be critical. Luckily, she can get between the 5 and 6 for position on the 4-ball. So she should be okay. I know it looks a little tight, but you can see there's a pretty big window between the 5 and 6 to get on the 4. She just doesn't want to leave herself too thin. She'll be favoring the right side of the table here. Yeah, good shot. Middle of the table, favoring the right. Now, the 6 to the 7 will determine if she actually gets out here. What angle do you like on the 6 to get to the 7, Ada? Because that is really the key here. Do you like the 6 in the side and the corners?
I guess it depends on how she ends up from the 5 to the 6, right? So,
Yeah, that's an interesting note. When I see there's a problem, I'm deciding it before I shoot like 5 balls if I have a choice. And she's got the option now to be anywhere she wants on the 5 and on the 6. So deciding whether you're going to play for the 6 in the side or the corner could be the difference between negotiating the 7 or not.
I would prefer the corners because these side pockets are very tight.
Okay.
And it's if you try to force position, you don't stroke it smoothly, these pockets will punish you. So you got to go with your percentages. For me, I think the corners are more higher percentage for my type of play. So, I mean, Aleksandra could feel otherwise.
Right.
I think good playing is really sticking to your own percentages and really knowing you as a player and making those decisions.
It's funny, knowing you as a player, I see you as a very strong ball pocketer. You tend to be able to hit like those sensitive long shots where you kind of have to slow roll the ball really strong. So those are some features that when I see you shoot, I know that you're going to get out, whereas other players might not. I wonder if she has the angle to swing around the 7 here.
I think she's going for I think she's going to draw this.
Yeah, she doesn't have to go around. She can just draw it to the 3rd diamond or the 2nd diamond and get good position. I would prefer to draw to the 3rd diamond because the 2nd diamond she might be going into that 9 ball or the 8. So she'll draw a little high up here. Cheat the pocket a hair. Yeah, this is great. Now here I just swing for the side pocket.
Let's see this other view.
Side. Yeah, it looks a little steeper than it is. She's actually really good on this ball.
I don't know. I think I would probably go through 1 to kind of go around the table because I think it's really hard to hold it. Like I'm short. I would have to climb this table and then it just be a little awkward for me. But she's very tall.
Yeah, I don't like going around the table. She's not that thin. Yeah, she's a little thinner than a half ball hit, so she can easily hold this ball.
Yeah, another thing is I would be concerned about decelerating, so that's where I wouldn't want to try to hold the ball.
Yeah, this is why I don't like doing the shot you mentioned, is because you're going towards the 9 and you're going to leave yourself long. Even if she went all the way around the table, she had to slaughter it, and then the pocketing becomes lower percentage.
I love this shot. What do you mean? It's nice and long. I could run into this 9 and get it closer to the top left corner.
You could have the 9 land on the long rail and be in trouble. Yeah, this is fraught with peril to me. I like to play position where I'm going into balls to open them up, but this is a situation where now she's got to play this tough shot. She's going to clip the 9. She wants to make sure she hits it a certain way so she can control it. Just makes the pocketing lower percentage for me. Let's see if she executes though. She has been shooting well, so I do suspect she's going to execute.
Wow. I didn't expect that. She went around it.
Yeah, she's afraid to hit it, so she drew around it. I think that might be a good choice. She's got to come with 2 tough shots now, though, instead of 1.
Well, this is now side pocket. This is
You were saying the side pockets are tight, so she might play this in the corner. She might play this in the side. This is a little bit personal preference, I think.
I think it's pretty straight into the side from this view.
Yeah, I mean, I would play this in the side, but you said they're tight, so that's why I'm a little concerned.
Well, for me, like, I think she would be like, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
She's got this.
She's got this.
For sure.
First rack, good shot.
Yes.
Good shot. Way to close it down.
All right.
Yeah, I don't feel like these side pockets are super tight. Like some diamonds are a bit tighter than this. when we had the 4-inch pockets on like Matchroom, then I would completely eliminate the side pocket for a lot of shots. The Predator tables also are a little crazy tight. But these tables, I've been seeing a lot of players play them in the side. Maybe this is a little easier than some of the tables you typically play on, Ada, with the side pocket. They're not Brunswicks, but they're pretty open.
I think that the thing to be careful about in this table is the deep corner pockets. So many balls get hung because people underestimate how deep that shelf is. So you bring up a really good point, is knowing your equipment definitely determines the decisions you make on the table, and you have to get as familiar as you can with the equipment when you go to the tournament. People who walk in and they just don't hit any balls, I don't understand you.
Right. Now, I thought, is this the second game?
Yeah, so she's
Okay.
up 2-0 on Laura. So whenever
That's
the
the bike
score is
quickly.
even, Aleksandra will be breaking.
Gotcha. Right, so she'll be playing the 1 in the side, and the 8 will be going towards the corner. The 8 might hit another ball in or go direct.
So just wanted to mention Aleksandra's sponsors are Predator Cues, Classic Billiards, and Diamond Billiards products, while Laura's sponsors, she's working on sponsors, it looks like, on this sheet, or didn't fill it out. So,
All right,
Sorry
anybody
about
out there listening?
ooh, look at this situation. She's got to push. I forgot to turn off this video. So sorry, everyone. Oops.
There we go. She is pushing.
How would you push this situation? In this situation?
If I were pushing, I might push to the first diamond, frozen to the rail, so that there's a tough safety, but something that can be executed, banking the 2 back to the middle diamondish and bring the cue underneath the stack. She might be going direct at that now if she feels like she can get the cue underneath the stack or by the 5 ball. I kind of like that play if she can get the cue over by the 5.
Oh, it looks like she could see it.
Yeah, but she had to get the cue over by the 5 and not overcut the 2. So she had to hit too thin of the 2 to get a safety out of that.
Well, it looks like Laura has a shot to do something at the table now.
Yeah, so I think she's just gonna draw back and play the 3 in the corner. Oh, she decelerated on that shot and put her cue ball right behind the 9 ball.
She also popped up a little bit, and I think that changed how her tip applied to the cue ball.
Yeah, for sure. She just wasn't comfortable. So this is Laura's first opportunity, and she wasn't able to connect. So she's either gonna kick at this 3 or arrange the balls in a more negative position. She opted to go ahead and kick at the 3, which I think was the right shot. Executed a very, very good kick by getting the 3 to the other long rail, making it difficult to maintain control. Now, Aleksandra has got a couple options here. She can double bank the 3 to the middle diamond on the short rail, or she could go all out for the bank and play position for the 5. It really depends on how she's feeling. She could also bank the 3 directly to the middle diamond, but I like the double bank instead. I think it's a little more natural to bank this long rail back to the short rail.
This sounds very complicated.
No, it's very natural. Right here, and back to there.
Oh, we need to get you a drawing apparatus.
Yeah, she did.
What'd you think about this safety?
This was the other shot I said, putting the cue by the middle diamond. She had
She's
both
playing
options.
really smart. She's like, I'm not going for this. This is low percentage bank for me.
No, she wasn't going for the make on the bank. She was playing the safety.
Right. So, I mean, you said there was an aggressive option, though, for her to...
Oh, yeah, I mean, I just try to point out all the options. I don't want to say what I would play every time just because I think that's... Try not to be too... I would do this. That's why I'm trying to
I
give so
see.
many options, yeah. Just so the players and the viewers have different ideas. Okay, she's going to get a
What?
favorable roll.
Can she see that?
I don't believe so. Looks like the stack's in the way, the 6 ball.
Is it going to be Aleksandra?
That's not a bad option, Ada. She definitely could try to jump it and make it, or she could kick at it 2 rails, try to kick it towards the middle diamond.
Well, I mean, do you think that the 3 is too close to the rail and it might jump off the table? That's kind of a danger too.
Yeah, I think she could execute this. She's just going for the 1 rail kick.
Hi everyone, for those of you joining, this is Ada Leo in the booth with the WPBA along with Michael Yednak. Good
Yeah,
to see
she's
you all.
Going for the 2 rail kick. Hit it pretty well. Unfortunately, hit the 3 ball a little thin, so she sold out, but it was a very good attempt. So this is a good opportunity for Laura to get on the board here, get a little more comfortable. The biggest issue is going to be the 5 to the 6, because the 7's a big ball. She wants to get nice and thick on this ball. All right, what do you see here, Ada?
I think it's really tough to hold this.
I agree.
I think she needs to go 3 rails around with inside spin.
Yeah, this is hard to miss the 8 ball with the inside spin, right? I might just use more of a flat ball and try to play for the 6 in the side. The same rail as the 5 ball. So more of a center ball hit. If she goes 4, she's probably going to hit the balls.
No, she went inside spin, but she threw her shoulder in it. So she needed to be more smooth in her delivery and let the spin take. She tried to force the situation. Keep forcing your shots.
I feel like this table really accepts inside and outside spin much better with the new cloth than a lot of the other cloths out there.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that it's a little humid in this room, so there's a tendency to have this perception that the cloth is a little bit slow, and so then you wind up trying to force things when if you just stroke it and just trust in the spin taking, that you'll pocket and have more consistency and higher percentages of things going in.
Right, tough to get shape if she does make this. Very tough to get shape.
I think it's more of a 2-way.
How'd she hit it?
That was amazing.
Incredible shot.
This is where, you know, the high level players, they're thinking about like, what edge of the ball do I hit to make it difficult for my opponent? So I think she really did a good job of like figuring out just hitting that small piece and getting hidden behind this 9.
Yeah, this is something where I like to kick the other way because I get a good chance to make the 5 and get position. The way she kicked, she was kicking it towards the other material, which was good, but she wasn't giving her the highest probability of making the ball and continuing the run.
Well, I think there's a difference between like just kicking to hit the ball and being strategic about your kicking, and that's definitely another level. So I think if Laura were to be looking at this post-match, she should really think about more thought into like which side, what piece of the ball should she be hitting on, and maybe could be nerves. It could be like pressure on the live stream and making her rush a little bit.
Yeah, it's funny because to such an extent, the kicking that you make. Oh, she misexecuted that shot. I think she was going for the side there, right? Or is she going for a safe? I couldn't even.
I think she's trying to go for the safe. I think that was very difficult to get out, and she just hit that a little too hard or misjudged that.
Well, huge opportunity for Laura. See if she can execute this shot. Great stroke. A lot of outside English to get good shape on the 6. That was a great shot. She was in a bad spot. Still has some work ahead of her. She's not in the ideal position, but she's got some life.
Well, getting to the 7, so then she could set up for the 8. That's going to be the challenge here.
Yeah, do you just try to attack the 9 here, or what do you do, Ada?
No. Oh, wow. I think she needed to just get back to the middle of the table where she had the most options. I think she was still thinking and not committed to her shot. That's what that was.
Yeah.
Also nerves from live stream. I don't know if this is the first time Laura has been on live stream, but it can be very nerve-wracking.
Spear this in the corner. You would like to get pretty thick on this 7 so she can one rail back to the middle of the table for the 8 ball, favoring the left side. So she wants to keep the cue ball around there if she can.
She also doesn't want to get hidden behind this 9 ball. She got to be careful.
Yeah, I think she's cutting it to the right though. Yeah, she's cutting it to the right. So she just wants to get pretty thick on this. This is pretty good shape, actually. She can just come one rail up. Just avoid the side pocket. She just needs to make sure she doesn't bring the side pocket into play.
Oh, did you see? She drew the line of where she wants to go. So she's basically telling you where she wants to go with this cue ball.
Okay, she's drawing instead of following. That's just as good. Actually, less cue ball movement. Maybe a smarter shot, to be honest. Except she did drink it right in the side.
Oh my goodness. That was a big mistake there.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that she missed the pocket because I was tracking the cue ball to the side.
I would have gone forward. The side, I mean, drawing it to the side, very dangerous. So many pockets, so many things that could go wrong.
Yeah, I like the follow shot from the visual that I had, but maybe she had a little different angle, you know? Well, ball in hand, Laura's going to get her first beat on her side.
Well, she's taking her time now, as she should.
She's a good player. She'll get out from here. A little jerky. She was a little jerky on the stroke. You're right. She's just not settled.
Not settled.
That's going to cost her emotionally for the rest of the set, possibly. Had a really good opportunity to get out there and get rid of that first rack jitters, you know. It's always tough to win that first rack. This is different than what I would have played. What would you have played there, Anna?
No, same thing.
I think she was thick enough that she could just draw it straight back or go one rail and back out to the middle. I wouldn't have played it for the corner. I think I would have played it for the side.
No, I think corners are definitely, you know, bigger area. You don't want to try to be too precise, and then you might wind up being on top of the ball. So that was good. Just I wanted to take a look around the room and see what matches are going on. We have Susan Mello is up 2-1 over Debbie Tkach. Brittany Bryan is up 2-1 over Emily Duddy. We have a tied 1-1, Erica Testa versus Julie Ha. Eleanor Callado 2-1 over Dawn Hopkins. We have our stream match right now, 3-0 Aleksandra over Laura. We have Joanne Mason Parker 2-1 over Stephanie Mitchell. Rachel Walters 2-1 over Christine Pross. And Giovanna Napolitano 2-1 over Ashley Rice. You have to wait for me to close out this thing before you switch the view. Yes, I have to close it and then you can switch the view.
Okay.
Thank you.
I was trying to check to make sure that they weren't playing.
I have it timed. I know how long it takes to rack the balls.
You'd be Savannah Easton racks the balls in like 2 seconds and was starting to play before we even got there.
Oh, but that's Savannah Easton. We're not commentating Savannah Easton.
I just don't know how fast these ones rack. All right, so she's playing the 1 in the left side and the 7 in the right corner. 7 got kicked in, and the 1 might land a little precarious. Yep, not too good there. Be playing the safe here.
So there's a question in the chat about Sunday swag. I am not sure. I would have to ask Lonnie. We are going to be doing something like that Sundays usually, but she has the info on those deets.
So in this particular situation, I think she can separate the one, putting the one by the diamond label and the cube on the other half the table. She went for the bank. And I think she was trying to go for a two-way shot there. Not the worst decision, as long as she got the 3 in play. But if the one goes, might have just been better off just playing a solid safety there.
I think we need a different view.
Yeah, it looks like the one goes, guys. So just float up. Don't get behind the 9 ball. Go to the short rail and then come back up. Okay, good shot.
Oh, watch out behind the 6.
Yeah, that slid a little bit on her.
Right. What's this? Oh, no, this is not a view.
Yeah, there are a couple other cameras she has that she hasn't been able to put up yet.
Okay, so it looks like we only have 3 views.
Yeah.
Okay.
So from here, I think if she hits around the second diamond there, she should be able to hit the top or the left side of this 2 as we're looking and bank the 2 back towards the middle of the table and have the cue go up table. That's her desired outcome, I think. This looks pretty good. If she misses on the top side, at least she's missing it the correct way. Yeah, she hit it a little harder. A little harder than I was thinking. Looks like she's blocked by the 6 and 5. So, what do you like here, Ada?
Can she swerve it and spin it off the rail? That's the question I want to know. Like hit the top left side and spin it, sneak it in.
Yeah, she's going to have to jack up and get a pretty strong masse here to do that, I believe. It looks like the 5 blocks at least a diamond up, so she's got to masse a lot.
Oh!
And she did.
She
Great shot.
sneaked it in.
I've never heard of a schnicken before.
Yeah, it's like you sneak it in.
That was a great shot she just played.
I
Very
think
hard to
Laura's
judge.
out now. Everything's pretty open. I mean, still, there's like the 4 balls are a little bit clustered up there, but it's still, they all have pockets.
Yeah, she's definitely in a good position. She just needs to focus and not have any unforced errors. It's a little loose. She wanted to be thicker on this ball so she didn't have so much energy on the cue.
Well, I mean, I think she needs to go look at her fundamentals. She does put a lot of shoulder in and forces the cue, and her stroke is not as smooth as it should be.
That causes a little instability in the speed control.
Yeah, so she got a little bit more action than she intended.
I don't think she can hold this for position.
I would go around.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to get a shot.
That looked like muting safety 2-way, perhaps. Leave it long.
Yeah, if she made it, she'd be in a bad spot. So that's not a 2-way. That's just, I think she just missed it, Ada. If she was playing, I don't think there's a good 2-way there. Just, you either had to make that or play safety. I do like the safety, but I would have used a little more outside English and tried to get the cue behind the 8-9. So if she was going for the safety, it was there based on the cue speed. Okay, very, very strong shot there. This seems like pretty natural position. Just come off one rail, off the long rail, come back to the middle of the table, favoring the side she's on now.
Yeah, shoot the 6 in the same pocket for sure. Getting back to the middle of the table so you have all the options. That's what you see all these good players do. Cue ball back in the middle of the table. It's like home base.
Okay, good shot, good shot. She's on the correct side of the 6. Just pull up for the 8 in the right corner.
You think she's straight in? Yeah, she looks straight in. So just a small drawback.
Yeah, diamond drawback should be ideal here.
Thank you everyone for if you're just joining us, this is Ada Lee on the booth with Michael Yetnek. Please like, share, and follow so that we can continue to bring you free streams of these ladies playing pool. Thank you for all your nice comments.
Again, just a little too much draw, so she's going towards the 9. And that just can get you in a little bit of trouble there. So whenever you're playing that shot, it's a little better to underhit that rather than overhit it. I think she can scrape the 9 and put the 9 towards the short rail and flick the cue to the left side or the top side of the table as we're looking.
You know, I don't like this view that much because I don't get to see the player's body and how they execute the
we're
shot.
Gonna see if she hits the 9 and what part of the 9 she hits, so we know how she gets positioned. She wants to clip this side of the 9 so that she can play the 9 in the same pocket.
Look at that. How good did she hit that?
Good. She was able to avoid the 9 with pure draw and get it back to the middle. Good shot.
Now she's got to be careful of the side pockets.
Yeah, I think with follow, she'll hit the 3rd diamond and then go to the other long rail. Yeah, 3rd diamond back to the other long rail.
How good did she hit that? Her form was just great there. She was frozen. It's just her arm doing the work and everything was just nice and smooth. All right, let's see. We have our next event happening in April 16th to the 19th, the Women's US Open, celebrating our 50th anniversary as an organization of the WPBA. It's also WPA sanctioned event. It's going to be at Island Casino over in Harris, Michigan in the Upper Peninsula, also known as the UP. Looking forward to being there and experiencing Michigan, that part of Michigan in the summer. Then after that, we'll have our Soaring Eagle event in June. We also will be at the World 8-Ball Championships over in Green Bay, Wisconsin in July. August is Felt Billiards in Inglewood, Colorado, which is a suburb of Denver. And then we have in October, Janet Atwood's room, a Borderline Billiards. And then we finish our season in December with the Dr. Poole event over in Rothschild, Wisconsin. So it looks like Laura can catch a break here. 4-0. Aleksandra is dominating. Let's see if the momentum will shift and be more towards Laura's favor. We'll see.
Yeah, it seems like over almost all the matches on the stream so far have been very one-sided, except for one match where they both just had a rough time. But it would be nice to see more of a seesaw match.
Well, we love those. Like, I like a good fight where things happen, there's momentum shifts. One player's hot and the next player is hot, and then it's just like a survival of, you know, who's gonna dominate. So those are the most exciting matches for me.
Yeah, she's got a push option here. If you're shooting, where would you like to push, Ada?
I would push to the top, to the bottom short rail. Make it difficult.
Can she see this ball?
She's looking like it. Yeah, I think she can.
Yeah, she might be able to cut it in and hit the floor for to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, her body language looked like she could definitely see it.
Yeah, from here it looks like the 9 didn't go there. But we'll know in a second. If she can hit the 4, she can stay there for the 5 ball. Otherwise, she's going to lose her cue ball. if she does make it.
Well, because she could swing it around.
Yeah, but if she misses the 4, I don't think she can stay on that side of the table for the 3. Right? There's no real way to stay in position for the 3.
Oh no, she looked like she had some eagle eyes on some shots before that I didn't think were going in. So I feel like in the commentary booth you see a certain view, but then the player's view is completely different at the table. Do you think she's gonna play safety now? I mean, I can't tell.
She might be able to bank the 3 2 rails towards the 5. I don't think she can make it and get position on the 4 unless she hits the 9 or something. It's just too demanding.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Okay, so Laura, back at the table.
Thank you, everyone, for correcting me on the Uper. I am not from up there, obviously. I'm from Northeast. So this is my first time going to that part of Michigan. So it's Uper.
Ada is actually very multilingual. So if anyone were to pronounce something correctly, it would be Ada. How many languages, Ada?
I'm up to 6 right now, but I'm fluent in 4. I mean, I like to call myself the pronunciation police here. We do have a lot of international players, and I like to make sure that I respect the pronunciation of their names in their native language. So I try my best, and I try to make sure that the tournament directors are able to pronounce their names properly.
A good position there. She scraped the 9, but it didn't hurt her at all.
She's a little straight, no? I'm just
Yeah, she's very straight. You're right. Probably going to have to do a draw shot with the left English and come back for the 7.
well, if she's comfortable with that. I mean, I think some people prefer to follow and try to go a few rails. So let's see what she does. She looks like she's queuing up to draw.
Yeah, I think she was too straight for the follow. But she did jump up again, like you said, so she didn't get the draw that she needed. She's going to have to play a safety of some sort.
Unless she feels like this combination is tasty looking. She's down 4-0.
Yeah, but your life's on the line for this. I'm not saying that you won't go for it, but very dangerous. And, you know, she's not in a favorable position scoreline either to take this on. Do you see any safeties you like more instead of the shot, Ada?
I think she should play that safety, which I'm really trying to add into my arsenal more consistently, which is to separate it. Like you're banking it so that the 7 goes towards the bottom short rail where she is right now, and then you're getting the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, she's playing her shot. And I like that shot. Even if she gets it by the 8, she should be okay as long as it doesn't wire, and I don't think that's wired. So that was very effective, and I think that was the smarter play there.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get better at that kind of safety because that is such a killer safety when executed properly.
Well, it looks like Aleksandra is going to go ahead and fire at this ball. I do believe that the 8, if she doesn't hit it too hard, should slow the cue ball down and take it away from that scratch. So I could see going for that.
I think there's a simple safety where she sticks her behind the 8 ball and sends the 7 to the rail, but we'll see how she's feeling. She's up 4-0. She could be feeling like she can't miss at all, so.
Yes, I think she's on the wrong side of the ball for the shot that you're saying. She needs to be to the right side of the table to execute the shot you're talking about. But she did have the bank back to the other short rail, like you said for the previous shot.
Mm-hmm.
That might have been there.
I've seen so many players use that bank safety, like just separating it, going back and forth between the short rails, top short rails, bottom short rail. That is something in my arsenal of homework to be working on. This is why I love watching live stream, because I get to learn from these top players and be like, hey, I'm missing this. I need to add this.
I think she might be able to cross bank this and get position on the 7 if the 7 doesn't go clean. But I like
You mean
crossing this.
position on the 8?
Yeah, so you cross the 7 and you get position on the 8 coming one rail up.
Oh, so it's like a one pocket shot. I
Yeah.
call them the one pocket bank shot.
That was an absolutely incredible shot. The stroke she was put on there and the way she missed the 9. Kudos to her for going for that.
Hopefully my mic is better now. Unfortunately, this is a pretty loud place and we're not enclosed, so I'm trying my best here. Maybe I could lower my volume a little bit.
Laura's shot on that last one, she deserves the rack after making that ball.
Did she
This
do
position.
what you did? She
No,
did?
she went with the pure follow. She could actually, the 7 went. So she hit it with a pure follow, but she traveled basically 18 diamonds. Yeah, she's a little jerky. She jumped out of her skin on that, but still made it, which is great. She just needs to get this first rack under her belt so she can feel a little more comfortable.
I think she's just, I've seen her play before and she has a tendency to be very jumpy, so she really needs to learn how to relax, slow down, and really stroke through the shots. All right, let's look at around the room at the other scores at the moment. We have tied 2-2, Debbie Tyker versus Susan Mello. Brittany Bryan is up 3-2 over Emily Duddy. Erica Testa 3-1 over Julie Hopp. Eleanor Callado 3-2 over Dawn Hopkins. Joanne Mason Parker 4-1 over Stephanie Mitchell. Rachel Walters 4-3 over Christine Pross. And we have Giovanna Napolitano 3-2 over Ashley Rice.
Giovanna.
Giovanna.
Okay, Giovanna.
Giovanna.
Yeah, I was just teasing the.
Oh, I wasn't sure how her name was being pronounced before. I thought that was a very strange comment.
Yeah, Giovanna is pretty normal.
Giovanna Napolitano.
We know a Gio that goes to Society Billiards.
I mean, I guess I could
Giovanni.
go full out Italian accent. Giovanna Napolitano.
Too strong, too strong.
Too strong. So Laura Bendikas now putting 1 on the board. It's not a donut. I feel like every time you put something on the board, it's a success. Looking to see if this one ball shoots in the left side pocket.
The 4 ball on the bottom right corner.
Oh, look. Oh, I thought the cue ball was going in that side pocket.
Okay, so dry break wasn't able to connect on either of those. So Aleksandra's got a good opportunity here with the 1 ball. Position is a little tough. It's not natural. Oh, the 1 ball doesn't go. She has the 1 in the corner. I thought she had the side pocket.
That's, I mean, that corner shot's very steep.
Yeah, but it does carry a little bit of insurance if she uses the 7. She can also play it safe. She doesn't have to go for it.
She made it a little tricky there. You think that puck, oh, not sure. You think that 1 goes in the side pocket there?
I like the 1-4 combination in the corner. It looks like she's at the perfect angle to make that, and then she won't lose the 1 ball. I think that's what I would play there. I don't think that there's enough room to squeeze the 1 into the side comfortably, but to play the 1-4 combination, that's possible.
What about the 1 off of the 4 into the side pocket?
You know, it just depends on how much room she has. If she has that, she might just play that and play position on the 2. But you called it. That was a good shot. And it led a little natural for position on the 2.
Yeah, now she could just float up for this 3 ball. Doesn't have to do too much unless she's feeling strong in her stroke, and then she could bring a 1 rail out for this 3 ball in the bottom left corner. I think she's gonna cut it into the bottom right corner. Gotta watch out for the position here. Oh, she decided to play safe. But it leaked out. That I felt like that was she was in between decisions.
Yeah, on that safety play, guys, if you play an exact half ball hit, both balls would come off the rail the same speed. So she hit the 3 a little too thick, which gave it a little too much energy, which is why the 3 is higher than the cue, and she lost position.
I would almost like want to try to overcut that 3 ball and then have the 3 ball bounce off the corner and then back to the bottom short rail and then leave the cue ball on the opposite side of the table.
Quality shot there.
She has such great fundamentals. It's really a joy to watch her play.
I just need to see if there's room. Yeah, there's room between, but it's tight. Position play is very demanding on this shot. The pocketing is not that rough, but the position play is real tight.
Would you try to hold it? What would you do in this scenario?
I don't think she can pound it without getting close to the side pocket and scratching, so I might just go forward and try to play for the side pocket.
Yeah, she hit that a little thick here, and
Yeah, that was a tough. She was really in a tough, awkward position shot.
well, she made it complicated for Laura here. I don't think that 4 ball goes cleanly past the 7, so Laura's got to play a safe.
Yeah,
What kind of safe would you play in this situation?
I think she can hit the top side of the 4 and marry the cue ball to the 7. Just a thin cut in the 4 and focus on getting the cue frozen on the 7. 1 rail. So she's going to thin the 4 on top, bring the cue ball to the long rail, have the cue ball go towards the 7. The 4 ball should hit the short rail and come back up a bit as well. But focus everything on the cue.
So if you're want to follow along on your how your favorite player is doing, you should go to digitalpool.com. The tournament bracket is there. Just go to the tournaments tab and type in WPBA, and you'll see this event pop up, which is the WPBA Raxx Mezz Olhausen Invitational.
But she's playing aggressive and going for the combo. Ate it.
Oh,
She just lined it up, yeah.
that's a very low percentage in my opinion.
Yeah, if she doesn't like the safe, though, I can't argue with her. If you feel bad about both shots, you got to go with the one that's going to keep you at the table. She hit it pretty strong, to be honest. It's a little rough for that not to go. She got good position on the 4. It jarred, you know? It's not like she missed it by a diamond.
I just think if she were to add a little bit more smoothness in her stroke, that would be that it wouldn't jar. I just think there's been several different errors regarding her stroke that she needs to correct.
And my friend Ginky used to say that I've seen better strokes in hospitals whenever I did something like that. It
Oh,
stuck with me.
he's rough.
Yeah, it stuck with me, and then I remembered it, and it was funny. You know, it's funny, and you remember it, and then you address it. But yeah, that was a thing that Ginkster used to tell me.
So he went tough love on you.
He did, and I loved it.
Okay, some people respond to tough love. Some other people need encouragement. I guess you got to really know the person that you're talking to and how to best bring out the success within that player.
Yeah, also knowing when a joke's a joke, it helps. Knowing when you need to laugh at yourself because you know you're not doing the right thing. I think it's kind of effective.
She landed a bit straight on this 5 ball.
You know, I kind of like this angle. She pulls back a little, then it's natural to get to the 8 though. Nope, just pull back a diamond. Then when you make the 6, it's naturally coming 2 rails towards the 8 ball.
Yeah. Keep it simple. Bring the cue ball back to the middle of the table where you have all the options.
Yeah, Aleksandra's stroke and mechanics are very solid. Right, nice and smooth, good control.
You could just tell the quality of the way the camera rolls, how good she hits them.
Yeah, the slow pullback and then the transition to the front is very nice.
'Cause
Slow
she's-
and release.
Yeah, for sure. She's accelerating into the ball, transferring the energy, and making the cue ball dance around the table like she wants it to.
She might actually just use center outside. She doesn't need to use inside on this. This is center outside. Yeah, I like this. I like this choice. Good shot.
Well, she is besties with Kristina Tkach, and I'm sure that, you know, having her as an influence really has upped her game. You know, I think, you know, even, you know, when Kristina was my roadie, we would just, you know, I would just pick her brain about certain things, and I felt like I leveled up just from hanging out with her. So I can definitely see a lot of similarities in their pre-shot routine, the form, the stance, the delivery.
Anytime you have the opportunity to hang around the same energy type of person, people trying to be better, people working on their game constantly, you're always going to improve. Having like Alex Pagulayan around, Joshua Filler still with me, it helps you be in the right mind frame to improve more quickly.
Oh, did she overroll this?
She's okay. She's okay.
Overhead camera, please. I want to see this.
Oh, maybe she's not okay.
I don't know if she's okay by this.
Looks like a potential scratch on the side.
All right, let's see how she delivers this.
I think she might have to bank this, Ada, to avoid the scratch on the side, to be honest. And if that's the case, I might just go all out for a safety. Or I wonder if she can cut it in the side. Let me look at that angle one more time.
Yeah,
The side's a scratch and the corner's a scratch.
this is a 50-50. Was it neither here nor there situation? What do you do?
I bank it. And I bank it with the speed that I have a chance to get lucky if I miss it. Let's see if she chooses it. She might be just cutting it straight ahead. Okay, she was able to
Wow.
cut it, but the scratch is on it.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That was so dangerous.
Yeah, she had two scratches to avoid there, the side and the corner, and she managed to avoid both of them.
That was like way too many variables in my mind. All right, let's see what is going on in the rest of the room. 3-3 dogfight here. Debbie Tyker versus Susan Mello. Brittany Bryans pulls ahead 5-2 over Emily Duddy. Erica Testa 3-2 over Julie Ha. Eleanor Callado 5-2 over Dawn Hopkins. Joanne Mason Parker 5-1 over Stephanie Mitchell. Rachel Walters 5-4 against Christine Cross. And Ashley Rice 4-3 over Giovanna Napolitano. So there's a question about Fargo rates being posted. Well, you know, WPBA has its own ranking system, and Fargo is not accurate for some of us, like me. So it's kind of like doesn't make sense to refer to Fargo. This is a non-handicapped event. There's no point. It's everyone's racing to evenly to 8. So I think Fargo is not needed.
Well, just if you play in handicapped events, guys, then it actually messes with your Fargo rating depending on how it's put in. So it can actually skew your Fargo in a different way than what it's intended. But let's see if she makes the 1 in the side. She's playing the 4 in the corner, 1 in the side. Okay, she made the 1. The 4 kicked another ball, and then another ball, and then another wing ball went in.
Let's check out the layout. I want to see if she can see this 2 ball. What do you think? Push out shots? Or she's going to jump this?
She might be able to go rail first and make this. I'm not sure what she has here. It looks like it's a little elusive how much that 9 ball's in the way. I don't like the jump shot because it's hard to control.
I think it's really tough to spin it off the rail on this angle. These pockets are very deep. I've never played on the diamond table.
Yeah, she looks like she's addressing it with a little masse. I don't think it's as extreme as you think, but it's still going to be hard to hold the cue ball on that side of the table. Yeah, she's opting to push out. I feel like the cue ball's in the exact same spot it was.
I think she made it more possible for her to masse and spin snick it in. So we'll see if Laura takes the bait or gives it back.
Yeah, I think the idea was to tease her opponent to take the masse, because if you make the masse, I believe you're losing the cue ball.
Yes, you got to masse so good that it comes all the way around the table. I think I would just give it back. I'll be like, what is this? No, she gave it back.
I think that's a wise decision, and let's see what Aleksandra had in mind.
Gotta be careful how much speed she puts into this.
Yeah, and that's where it gets difficult, right? Because the masse shot, you have to at a certain speed to get it to curve back where you want. And I feel like it's not ideal here.
Well, she was like, there's no problem here.
No, she hit it really good. Did you see how softly she had to hit it, though? It was a very sensitive masse shot, and she hit it like a champ. Very good shot.
That's something new I learned. I need to go back and rewatch this so I could see how she executed that.
Great shot.
She looks like she's drawing this.
Yeah, she was a little too thick on the ball. Very good shot. Two great shots in a row. She got the exact angle she wants to get on this 5-ball. That was a very, very well hit shot. Right after a very strong masse.
Yeah, we might be calling here.
Well, she's showing us what she's made of here.
Again, anytime she can avoid going into the 9, that's going to be ideal. So she's going to want to draw this to where she's straight on the ball or a little underneath the 5. That would be ideal.
Tour, in favor, Kristina. Hey, you took an 8-7. Oh, I didn't see what happened. You lost 8-7. Was it? I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I think she got good on this ball. She doesn't want to stop it because she'll be jacked up over the 9, so she will draw this a little bit or follow it a little.
Do you think she's going to go a few rails around for this 7-ball setting up to the 8? We'll see what she does. Or just stop shot.
I think
Keep it
ideally
simple.
she would like to keep it simple and get a straight shot on the 7 so she can stop it around that area and then swing from the 8 to the 9 in the same pocket. But let's see if she can. Yeah, very good shot. I don't think she's jacked up over the 8, and I think she can just stop the ball, maybe draw back a diamond, but focus on really just hitting a nice thick hit, pulling the cue ball back a little bit, not being too aggressive where you draw the ball. Okay, this is good. She was favoring the right side, but not too much where she could still hold the cue, so she's good here. Now, she may opt to go ahead and follow and play the 9 in the other pocket. This is a little bit personal preference.
What do you think she's gonna do here? Follow it?
I think she's going to follow. It's a little more natural because she's just where her bridge is. It's a little easier to execute a follow shot. So I like follow with just a touch of right. Yeah, well executed. The right just makes the angle open up a little bit, so you stay nice and thick on the 9. Now, with where the cue ball ended, maybe I was wrong to say to put a touch of right, because if she came straight up, she'd be off the rail a little more, but I don't know. Just looking at it myself, I think I would have put a touch of right on it.
Well, at least the cue ball is not on top of the rail. She's a little bit uncomfortable, but I've seen her shoot these kind of shots before. She's like, no big deal.
Yeah, like Alex said, get comfortable being uncomfortable, right? Mm-hmm. That's the job. Be comfortable being uncomfortable. Just focus on the stroke. She's been putting a great stroke every shot, so high probability she's going to make this.
Oh, wow.
And high probability she got that, 1 in 10 where it didn't go down.
Laura has a good opportunity to sneak another one past Aleksandra.
That little bit close to the rail is what got her there.
Oh, another thing, diamond tables are taller.
Yeah, she seems pretty tall.
All right, then. Let's see.
Might be time for a break if I'm one of those players, you know what I mean?
Yes. Is there a break time? No, it looks like racking time. So let's go look at scores.
Yeah, a lot of interesting matches going on, huh, Ada?
Definitely. Susan Mello 5-3 against Deborah Tykert. Brittany Bryant 6-2 over Emily Duddy. Erica Testa 3-2 over Julie Ha. 5-2. Eleanor Callado over Dawn Hopkins. Joanne Mason Parker 6-1 over Stephanie Mitchell. Christine Pross is down 4-5 against Rachel Walters. Ashley Rice 5-3 over Giovanna Napolitano. And for those of you who are just joining us, this is Ada Leo with the WPBA along with Michael Yednak.
Nice to be here, guys. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for commentating. I hear only praise for your technical call outs of the
Technical
table.
prowess.
Technical prowess in call outs of the table layouts.
Now, guys, just so you know, like I'm just trying to give you guys some of the options that the players might be thinking of. Sometimes I'll play the same thing that they play. Sometimes I won't. Obviously, a lot of things are personal preference, and they're at the table, so they see the angle that they have and what they're comfortable with using. Having a lot of fun here, though, guys. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, please like, share, and follow so that we can continue to bring you free streaming. Oh, this two wanted to go in the side pocket, and she's lost the cue ball.
Okay, Ada, this is a dream layout, right?
It's a dream layout.
You see any? I mean, the only challenge I really see.
3-4, maybe if she doesn't land correctly.
Yeah, gotta get that window.
Yeah, I think 3-4 is going to be the key shot here.
So I actually like to get pretty thick on the 2-ball on the side so that I can get some rail relief on the 3-4. Yeah, I agree with this a lot. She can now make sure that she's not frozen on the rail for the 3. Okay, she ended up getting straight on the 3, which was the problem.
So you would have
I would have
opted
drawn
for
that. Yeah, I'd have drawn that.
Okay.
Or, I mean, maybe she had too much angle to do that, but I would have made sure that I wasn't straight on this ball, because now this is really the only way that I'm not sure how to get out.
she's got to draw it back.
Yeah, and she's got to have really good speed control and get position on the shot.
Oh, got to be careful.
Got a little
Wow.
left. Got a little left in the 5.
She
Could've been
almost, yeah, she almost was hidden behind that ball.
Could have been rough. Ended up wonderful.
We have people that know you in the chat. Hello.
Hello, hello. Mr. Cintron. Good to hear from you, sir. Sorry I missed you as well.
Well, we definitely still have a lot of Americans in this tournament. So people who are talking about Savannah Easton, we have Sophia Mastel, Cantor out, Joanne Mason Parker. So many Americans. So
This might rub the wrong way, but if we're going to count Fedor Gorst as an American, then are we counting Kristina Tkach as an American? Just curious.
I think Fargo counts her as an American in the top U.S. ladies list.
Yeah, so, I mean, it depends on what you're calling an American, I suppose.
Well, we are a melting pot. Most Americans come from other places, or at least their families did.
Because I'm just, you know, I really don't care who wins. So we get to see good quality pool here. We have a live stream for free.
It's amazing. Like the opportunities that women have been given in pool lately, so many choices, so many tournaments, and so many ways for us to learn from others. It's incredible.
Very good shot there. Yeah, aside from that one missed ball, I feel like she's played very well most of this match. Aleksandra, that is.
Yeah, she's pretty solid. And she also missed a safety shot before it leaked out. And Laura had an opportunity, but it looked like Laura was a little bit jittery with the nerves. So Laura had an opportunity to get out in that racket, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I think 2 mistakes so far from Aleksandra.
Yeah, on most pool levels, you're allowed to make 2 mistakes a set and still be either winning or make it close, right? More than that, in a race to 8, I would say is you're probably not supposed to win.
A race to 8 alternate break, because the really top players are keeping their serve and making sure that when it's their turn to break, that they're breaking and running. Looks like Aleksandra's waiting for the next table to shoot their shot so she could get into that area.
This is actually very similar to the 9 ball she missed.
I think this is closer. The other one was further away.
It is a little closer, but the cue ball position is very similar as far as how far off the rail it is. I'm just wondering if it's in her head. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's the same shot, but it's similar enough to where it could get in her head. Same kind of bridge.
Or she could be like, I'm determined not to do this again.
Right.
And make it in.
That's the Ada mentality.
Yeah.
I know.
You got to do better.
Good job.
You make a mistake, get back up and do it again and do better. All right, let's play a commercial.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.
All right, guys, we're back.
Well, I think there's some comments about some of the players that you normally see at the WPBA missing. Well, you know, there's a lot of events going on at the same time. We have the European Championships, where a lot of the European players that do come to our events have been occupied for 2 weeks straight, playing a variety of different formats, including straight pool, 10 ball, 9 ball, 8 ball. And so it's really hard for some of these international players. I'm hoping that one day we can get on the same page and have like all the events concentrated in one part of the year. In, say, we start off with Asia, like in US with the tennis calendar, they start off with the Australian Open, and so there's all these events in that part of the world, and so the players can play all the Asia events at once, and then kind of move on to Europe and then US. You know, the fact that pool has a lot of options and it's great, but it makes players having to pick and choose.
Players having to pick and choose, and their sponsors picking and choosing as well. Not always, the players don't always have choice, guys.
That's true. That's a fair point.
Yeah. Also, contracts you sign. Wow. That's going to work out.
Well, there's that like 7 and 9 stuck together. Let's check out layout view or overhead. What a mess up there. This is like total 3 foul possibilities if the layout's there.
Anything else we want to do? Here, it's hard to see a giant change because
Good shot. Very good shot. Good choice. Now, I believe Laura can kick 2 rails underneath this and try to get the cue ball to slide back towards the 2-4. That's what I would try to go for. She's looking at the 1 rail kick initially, but I like the 2 rail kick. It also,
I think you mean going in towards the top short rail.
yeah, as we're looking, going top short rail, then long rail, and then the 1.
I think I would like the 2 rail kick better myself. I just think this is a lack of experience with different kicking options. It's still a mess. I don't know if Aleksandra's out.
So, you guys are making some good points on the stream about them being able to beat any man or woman. Quite honestly, there's nothing physical preventing any woman from playing as good as any man. And if someone's talented and they work hard, there's no reason why anyone can't beat any other player.
I think women have a societal challenge too. At some point, ladies will start to have a family, have children, and a lot of women make a choice like have a family and give up pool. So it's just a societal thing and a reality at this point. And so we get to the point where there's more equality in pool. I don't know if, you know, we'll have more women playing at really a top level. So
I think there's also another factor that most women don't start playing until later in their life. Most men start playing when they're like 5. I know I did. So it's like that's another unfair, I would say, advantage is just table time in general that some men have, you know.
that's a good point. Although we do have a lot of really promising young juniors in this tournament. You know, you have Savannah, Sophia. We have Kennedy Dunn, who's 15. She is a Maine state champion or Massachusetts state champion a couple of years in the juniors. So
Yeah, there is starting to be a change in that direction for
Yeah,
sure. And I think that that's also true with women deciding to have children or not. I don't think there's as many people having children. I may be completely false in this idea, but I've just seen a lot more strong female players that are sticking with it as opposed to deciding on the family life.
I also think that it has to do with starting earlier. You know, these young juniors are being encouraged at an earlier age to, you know, pick up school, get the right mentor and tutelage and really work at the game. And there's definitely a change in place because they're being encouraged to pursue pool.
Also a huge difference. I mean, you look at different countries. Americans in general don't have a large base of proper coaching, development early on in the pool career, so they pick up a bunch of bad habits. Then when they're 25 or 26, they start getting lessons, basically relearning the game and taking away all that natural instinct that they had. If you go to like Asia, they're brought up to play pool from a very young age, cultivated, understanding different concepts, and just makes the game a lot easier, I think.
You know, this is the difference between countries that have federations that really have support from the government financially to encourage people to play pool with these programs. I think U.S. in general is very much like a free-for-all. It's like up to you, and it's a very American way thing. Like if you want to put the work in, you want to put your money into it, and you want to be successful, you can do it. But it really comes down to you.
I know my coaching style has changed over the years based on the knowledge I've attained from different training and different things. I recently just worked with Stephen Feeney, and I feel like he has a really amazing approach to sighting that I've never really heard. And I'm 49 years old and haven't heard how to sight the ball from a different perspective.
Where does he teach?
Stevens, he comes through New York every now and then. He taught at the Q Club. He's looking to teach probably at Amsterdam Billiards next time he comes through as well. But just an option, guys. I mean, I worked with Johan recently, the Mosconi Cup coach when USA won. There's just different perspectives that we just don't have access to as an American until you find a way. You know what I mean?
Well,
until you find a way.
hopefully it's going to change. That's what I hope, is that we have such great quality pool that people will start having that interest. I mean, I've been following the Winter Olympics, and Eileen Gu, she's an amazing. She's 22, and she's the most decorated free skier ever. You know, doing all these things, big air, half pipe, and super well spoken. And her goal is to make sure that young girls are inspired by her,
Right.
and that she wants to grow the sport. And I really think that that's the right attitude. In order for us to grow women's pool, we need to have good examples of
Just
people
grow
doing
pool
well.
in general. It
Yeah.
doesn't even need to be women's. Just pool in general needs to grow. But let's go ahead and get back to the match. They've had some interesting scenarios here. Right now, she's got a kick at this 4-ball, probably trying to kick direct instead of a rail first. Yeah, she went rail first, which I didn't think was going to give her any sort of favorable result, because if she went rail first, she wasn't going to make the ball and probably wasn't going to get position on the 5.
Well, yeah, she doesn't have position on the 5 right now, so unless she decides to try to draw back, but she's on top of the rail at the moment. It's going to be very difficult.
Right, she might actually be a little better than you think, and it looks like it's pretty straight. I don't think she has to jack up that much to get a diamond of draw. This might be feasible. This might not be outlandish.
Okay, could have been the camera angle.
Yeah, I think she's a little better than you think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and this too isn't that steep, so she can get position on the 6 here.
And then she's out.
Yeah.
Just got to keep it simple. Everything's pretty open.
Yeah, just make this 5 and get on the 6, and I really suspect she'll be out. And if she can get the game a little closer. Yeah, if she could just stop jumping up, I think she'd make a lot more balls. It's unfortunate because she does look like she's trying really hard, and probably the ego, gets in the way. We get a little fear-based in pool. You can, fight, flight, or freeze. You really want to freeze.
You think she can see this? It's hard to see.
I don't.
You
I
know?
think she's got to
Okay.
kick 2 rails yet. Here, let me. Yeah. I mean, she might be able to hit the right side, but it's not productive. I would go 2 rails at this. Trying to make it, but yeah. Well, this is going to work out like peachy. Well, maybe she can jump this, or kick it. I actually like to jump here because I want to hit this pretty thick, and the 6 is close enough that I can get over the 6 pretty easily. Yeah, Laura agrees with me.
I don't think she's jumping this. Can she see it from the overhead?
No, she's jumping.
Oh, I see.
Jumping. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, she went back. Oh, no, you're right. She's kicking.
Oh, but the referee is looking at it.
Wow. That's going to
Wow.
work out great. I would have never suspected that would happen. Or expected that would happen, right? That's a little bit of a crazy roll. Right?
No, any harder, that cue ball was gonna go in the pocket.
Well, it's kind of making that area so small. No one can get through. Yeah, absolutely. And if you need to get the box, I have to win this, so I'll be running Martins. And now I have.
Yeah, forced to kick at this 5.
The big one for me.
If this gets by the 8, that would be ideal. Yeah, if this doesn't go, that's a good roll.
Well, this is a simple safety. Frees her behind this 8 ball.
Yeah, but she survived an inning. You know, I'm not saying it's ideal, but at least she survived the inning. It looks like it goes because she's looking at position on the 6, so this goes.
She can literally stay there for 15 seconds.
Yeah.
This goes?
Well,
I don't know,
she just looked
my
at position on the 6.
My
so that's
eyes
why I
are
think so.
deceiving me.
No, I'm with you. It doesn't look like it does, but she looked at position on the 6, so I'm assuming that the player is letting us know that it goes.
No, this looks like a safety.
Okay, then she's hitting it into the 8 and trying to get the cue behind the 6. But I kind of like your safety, Ada, where you just put the 5 past the 8 and put the cue on the 8. Right? That's what you're thinking.
Yes, exactly. Like,
Yeah, I like that
send
too.
the 5 to the short rail and stick the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, and then use the 6 as a blocker for the kick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a lot of good results there.
Cut off all access.
3 times set. 1 minute, 20, 30.
Well, I mean, now she's tree-topped over this 9 ball.
Yeah, not the worst result, I gotta admit. This is tough action, to be honest. What I would do here is try to get the 5 ball by the 6 ball and get the cue ball in the middle of the table. Not playing a standard safety here.
Oh, was that a good hit? I think.
I'm pretty sure it was. These players are very, how should I say it, filled with integrity. They would call a foul on themselves if they felt like it was a bad hit.
That is true.
I wonder if she can get behind the 9 here.
I
think she
didn't
get
like
behind
that.
the 9. I like this shot. If she gets behind the 9. She got the right line. She's hit it a little
No.
shy.
She used outside English. I would have used inside English and stuck it behind the 7. And then send the cue ball in that direction. But she pushed it towards the pocket. I think Aleksandra's out, so she'll be on the hill.
Every time I thought that a player was dead out, they jarred a ball on me.
She's out.
This is a little tough. Ah, she got okay. Yes, with the quality of play that she has been playing, I believe that she is likely out.
I mean, she just has to draw it back to the middle of the table, and she has all the options. Now, would you go 3 rails around, 1 rail?
Oh, if she can go 1 rail towards the 8, I would go 1 rail. If she can't, then I might go 2 rails towards the middle of the table, and if plan to overhit it, so I have the side pocket if I don't get the corner.
Ooh, sounds fancy.
Yeah, 1 rail.
I think she's going for 1 rail. I feel like she's like keep it simple kind of player.
Yeah, she went the 2-rail route. She overhit it, so she has a side pocket. I like this as long as she doesn't get on the rail.
Now she's got to go 2 rails. 3 rails, maybe.
Yeah, 2-3 rails. It's pretty natural, though. I believe she's got the right angle. Yeah, she's okay. If she makes the ball a little bit of, just a little bit of left, they'll naturally go high enough above the 9.
It's her favorite shot on the rail. It's that same shot.
Yeah. I like her option here. Yeah, she was too thin on the ball to go 1 rail, or actually too thick on the ball to just go 1 rail.
How good did she hit that? Wow. Unfortunately, the booth is very close to the spectator area for a lot of the matches, and we're trying to do our best to talk through this. So apologies for all the noise in the background. And Aleksandra's on the hill, 7-2 over Laura Bendikas.
Yeah, sorry guys, there's a lot of background noise. It's kind of the last matches of the night, so I think people are celebrating a little. Or drowning their sorrows, one of the two.
Well, Raxx Billiards is one of the best pool halls in the New York area, so super popular place, food's great. You should definitely come and support if you're in the area. Beautiful room, a lot of tables. I think there's like 29 pool tables, so you got a mix of a lot of NIFA tables and bar tables, so very popular place. One of the best places to play pool here. Let's check out the scores from the other matches. So we have Susan Mello 6-4 with Debbie Tkach, Erica Testa 5-3 with Julie Ha, Eleanor Callado 6-4 with Dawn Hopkins, and 6-6 Rachel Walters and Christine Pross tied up.
Okay, Laura gets the break here. Yeah, I don't think either has really been connecting well on the break, to be honest. I feel like they've had a lot of dry breaks.
Yeah, I feel like with the 9 on the spot, racking, it makes it much more difficult to connect with the break, and it really so specific on the speed and spin to make that 1 ball into the side pocket and get a good layout and get a position to see the next shot. So that's just something we just implemented this rule with 9 on the spot for a few of the tournaments, so I think the ladies are still trying to get the hang of it and get that sweet spot of being able to do that.
Right, I think the upper echelon, no, because there's been a couple matches where they were definitely connecting on that on a very high level. And then most of the matches, there's been some struggle with the 1 ball. If the 1 ball's going above the side, then you need to cut it more or draw the cue ball more. If the 1 ball's going below the side, then you need to hit it thicker or hit it with a little more center ball or follow. That will pocket the 1, and then you're just trying to figure out the position of the 2, which is more speed control.
Yeah, there's definitely a technique to this, and it's about speed and spin and where you hit it, how thick or thin you want to hit that 1 ball. For those of you joining us, this is Ada Leo with WPBA. I'm joined in the booth by Michael Yednak, and please like, share, and follow. This is the last match of the night in day 2 of the WPBA Raxx Mezz Olhausen Invitational over at Raxx Billiards in West Hempstead, New York. Thank you for joining us. Please like, share, and follow. We will start tomorrow with 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with additional matches. So you want to see how your favorite player is doing, go to digitalpool.com and go to the tournaments tab and type in WPBA to see the bracket. Oh, I think she overran this position a little bit. Unless she sees it and I can't see it from this view.
Yeah, she might be able to make this, Ada. I think this is a little better than it looks on the main screen here, but she can make this. Position is going to be a little tough. It looks to me like the 5 might go by the 6 inside, so she could try to play 2 rails out of that corner, right, lower corner pocket for the 5 on the side.
She could opt to spin it to the right side and come out 2 rails for this 5 ball.
Yeah, that's actually what I was saying. Yeah, but she hit it harder and bumped it. This isn't that bad of a deal because even if she were going into the 9, she's still going to the correct side of the table for the 6. So I actually like the way she chose to play that. Probably the right decision there, and it could give her easy access to the run out. And this is for her to close it out. So let's see if she can finish this up.
Oh, she's gonna draw.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I would definitely draw this. Otherwise, she might hit the 9. The draw shot, she's got the 6 in the side all day long, or the 6 in the corner. You're saying the side pockets are tight, so I suspect she'll play this in the corner.
No, I think they're not tight for her. They're tight for me.
Oh, okay. No, that's fair. It's different.
But I think she might go for the corner because that's more natural position for the 7 in the side.
Yeah,
She
it
might
depends on
lose the
how-
cue ball if she tries to go into the side and overruns the position.
It depends on how thick this is. I mean, from here, it looks like she kind of thick either way. If she's thick one way to the side or thick one way to the corner. But I like the corner here anyway. The corner just accepts the pocket a little better. Let's see what she chooses. Yeah, she chose the corner.
I just felt that was much more natural.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think I think she played the right shot there and probably the highest percentage.
They're open till 2.
People are getting feisty in the chat. Yeah, guys, you know, like the difference between most people and the people that are here really trying to succeed is there's a real high passion for the game. The women pros here are practicing every day, playing every day, working hard on their game, really just trying to be successful and, you know, do something that other people can't do. And in my opinion, every single person in this event deserves credit for coming to the event, working hard, and giving it a go. It takes a lot to come in, regardless of what your Fargo or what your expectations are, and compete and put your heart on the line and see what you do. You know, it also gives you motivation to work harder and be better and grow and learn from other players and other peers. So very exciting to be here. Very exciting to be around like-minded people and enjoying the chance to see these fine players play. We will be back tomorrow. If Aleksandra is able to close this out, just going to do a quick shout out to a couple people. Thank you, Jacoby Town and In the Box Sporting Apparel, along with Stephen Feeney, who I just got to work with a couple weeks ago. Motif. And yeah, let's see her make this 9. She's pretty good on the shot. I don't expect her to miss it, but just with the pressure and a couple shots that she probably doesn't typically miss, she might have a little more difficulty. But unless she does an unforced error, this should be the end of the set. Okay, guys. And that closes the door on this. Signing out, Michael Yednek, Brooklyn Phoenix. Ada, it's been a pleasure to work with you. And,
Thank you for commentating. Congratulations,
see you
Aleksandra Guleikova, for emerging victorious 8-2 over Laura Bendikas. So please stay tuned tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time when we start day 3 of the WPBA Raxx Mezz Olhausen Invitational. And Lonnie Fox-Raymond will be back in the booth and all sorts of guest commentators. And hopefully Michael Yednek comes back tomorrow.
Well, yeah, Lonnie asked me to come back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow all day. And then the last day, I probably won't be here that much, guys.
Well, thank you so much for liking, sharing, following, supporting women's pool, and signing off tonight. So thank you so much for joining us.